Hey, hey, hello, hello. How's it going, chat room? How's everyone doing? Happy big whatever day this is. Friday, I guess. Happy big Friday. Hope everyone's doing well. We're going to be doing some speed running. What a surprise. Would you believe it? Excel's going to be going the fast in the video game. Haha. So, after the last stream on Tuesday, I kind of didn't go to sleep and stayed up and ran Superliminal for like 8 hours. And anyway, we got some fuck off PBs to watch because they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Fast-ish, moderately, swiftly paced gameplay. Okay, ish. All right. How you doing, Dan? Welcome, mate. Okay, I like to just, you know, cruise in the middle lane. You know. Damn, Simon with the re-sub twice in a week for the 12 months. Damn, big year. What up, Simon? Thanks for the big sub, dude. Re-sub!
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Monsieur Motherfucker. Or Monsieur Fucker, I guess it would be, or whatever. I don't know. How you doing, mate? Is Aris froze? No, he hasn't. Okay, cool. I thought he froze for a sec. Anyway. So yeah, we're gonna be dealing with evil residents. You know, the usual. And then Superliminal, commentaries. I did some blind and offline runs. So the PB I got on stream was a 28:52 glitchless, and that was alright. You know, it was alright. And then now I have a 26 glitchless, and my any percent was the best I had was a 24, and I've now got that down to a 22 after I had 3 runs that were all 23s, and I got fucking cucked on one of them. Like right at the end, it should have been a 22, and I got cucked from, I screwed up the last E-damn cheese, and then I tried to reload the checkpoint, and I got black screen for like 5 seconds, and then I reloaded the checkpoint again, and then it let me continue, so I lost out on a 23 for that. But I had 3 23s, I think, 2 or 3 23s, and my 22:45. So we're gonna watch those later. But we're gonna do some, I've also got, I made some saves for Claire Knife Only. But because I'm going to be away for like a week, I'm going to have to like sidebar that for a little bit. So that's why we're going to do some New Game Plus Leon today. And then we'll do Knife Only when I come back. But I have the saves ready, and I not all of them, but I got up to like G2, so I got like labs. So that's fine. So yeah, yo, what up, Death? How you doing, mate? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Big Friday. Let me put on the PlayStation. I think I need to change discs because I was playing that stupid fucking Tekkens today. I was practicing. My P1 Waivu and electrics are looking good now, if I do say so myself. I was surprised. It's like, damn, I can do all the shits on P1 now. For the most part. And Kaz has just been made fucking super nice for me, because now I can just autopilot back on 5 years of Tekken 7 muscle memory, because half of my old combos are back. If not my staples, but most of the combos that I know how to muscle memory, like back 2-4 into whatever. Double electric, back 2-4 bound kind of thing. Like fucking I've been doing that shit since 2018. I actually can't do it either. I was trying it as well, and I actually can't do it either. I was like, oh, okay, if the triple electric's back, that'd be easy for us, right? Me and Dan will be pissing all over. Like, he's going to already be doing triple electric. I best practice. I started trying it, and I was like, do you know what? I can't fucking do it. Fuck. I tried microdash. I mean, I can microdash and everything, right? But I couldn't fucking land triple electric, microdash, down forward 1, 2. I was just like, do you know what? You know, I'm casual now, you know, I don't need to do triple electric anymore. Fuck that, I'll do fucking 6 electrics on their own anyway. You know, I'll either style and do just electrics and drop the rest of the combo, or I'll do 2 electrics into a real combo, into wall, into kurai, into fucking whatever, you know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That was my theory on it. And you won't have to worry either. You're playing against me and I'm bad. So finicky, why bother other than trying... Yeah, totally, exactly. Just try and land the fucking perfects. Perfect. We've both got more chance of just banging out perfect. Sorry, I am here. I'm just trying to set up the PlayStation. Let me fucking actually be on the stream. Sorry. That's that. Let's have... Oh, do I need to, like... What else do I need to bring, by the way? Should I bring, like, a PS controller, or... Should I bring the PS5? I can. I've got, like, a big plastic container that I was gonna just fucking maybe put my PS5 and my stick and stuff in, and then just be like, container. Oh, guys, let me show you this cheesy video. Have you seen how busted King is now? Wait. When do I do the throws? Ah, here we go, yeah. So I'm testing out, like, different wavy throws. Because King now has a Mishima wave dash. Because he needed it. So that's a new thing. Because basically, if you don't know, this character King used to have a different kind of wave dash input. And it was harder. But they've given him the Mishima / Armor King wave dash, which I happen to have lots of years of experience at, funnily enough. I mean, I don't know what we do that requires your PS, that's true. But I'm thinking for any downtimes for when we don't, like, if we're not, you know, we're not gonna... Well, we might play Tekken the whole time, but... I don't know. Maybe. Well, we'll play other fighting games, obviously, but, you know. Just thinking in case you want to, like, fucking play anything else, or you want to speedrun anything, race something, you know. Don't know if there's anything else that I've got that's PS exclusive that you haven't got that could be interesting. Not really. Only Rebirth, but I don't think you'll give a shit about that, because it's Rebirth. Who cares? I don't. And I'm supposed to love that shit, right? And I don't give a shit about that. I haven't even finished it. I'm on chapter 8. Who cares? Anyway. Tifa's nice. I like the Tifa. Tifa's good, you know, but it's just the game's good. It was just it just became too Ubisofty for me, and I was just like, do you know what? I checked out mentally, dude. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Tekken music. Sorry. Hang on. I didn't realise that was still on. I won't spoil it. You're all good. I just haven't finished it myself. I'm on, like, chapter 8 out of... I don't know how many there are. 15, 16, something like that. Don't know. But yeah, Dan, I might at least just bring my controller, just in case we end up two-playing anything or whatever. At least then we've got options. 13 chapters, there you go. Yeah, I'm on, like, chapter 8, so... Don't get me wrong, it's a good game, it's fun, like the cutscenes and like some of the character bonding and banter is fantastic, as what I love about the remake and like FF7 franchise, but it lacks like it lacks some solidity between its storyline and its gameplay. The gameplay is so open worldy, go and collect all these different things and scan all these things and unlock all these things so you can fight in all these VR things. It's just so much like busy work for no reason. You could have chopped all of that shit out and it still would have been okay. Do you know what I mean? In my opinion. 2 messages ago. It lacks Jesse, sad. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah. And that, and I mean, yeah, when he's Gunner, it's, I mean, you know, technically going on the original, you know, she be fucking dead. So, did I put red input? you know? Is, as they say in German, das kaputt, you know?
Emotional damage.
Hello, cat. I also cheekily was derusting this bad boy this morning. Oh, it's too glossy, you can't see it. I've still got quite a bit of time saving this, you know. I was having a look, and I did some of the hard bits, and I was like, damn. Like some of the splits that are annoying, I nailed first time, and I was like, "Ooh, I could maybe try and PB that again." But that run is so bollocks. But I want to like rerun that to get a better quality video. Oh, it doesn't even work, dude. It doesn't even work. I could never get my PC version to even launch. It just fucking, it just dies a death every time. There's infinite time. Like, I have a 38 in that game, and I could easily get like a 32 if I could do deathless. But it's so hard to do deathless. And if you take the time to kill people, you still might get sniped at the end anyway. But sometimes killing people is safer than just trying to sprint. But sprinting is really fast. If you can get to the cutscene at the end, you know, it's such a YOLO run. Because obviously I haven't really got time to properly like derust and run it right now, but I might, if I can stream tomorrow, I might try and do a little mini marathon, and we might do some like crazy games like that, like fucking maybe Superliminal, Rogue Warrior, some Resi, and whatever else I can remember and run on the day. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I'll have to check that then. Because from what I'd seen, it's been like fucking hella balked, but yeah, good luck. It's gonna run like dick anyway. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's so silly. Oh, I did try to try and fix this command. Let me see if it works. Because I put the game on, right, and I tried to re-record this command. Because last time I did this, it was too quiet. Just chill the music down a little bit. Let me just see. This probably won't, but let's see if it's... It might be super loud also, so be prepared. It's Mickey Rourke.
Get dead, fuckbag.
Yeah, that's loud enough now. Sweet. Cool. It was an old command of mine that I wanted to fix. Alright. What are you doing, cat? You meowing? She's not really got round to the idea that I'm not going to be here yet, so she's going to be pissed. Dude, it's so good. Goddamn cocksucking commie motherfucker. It's so sick. I like it because it's relatable. I should probably get more of those commands for when the speedrun dies. Exclamation like run dead, and it plays one of his like goddamn motherfucking Admiral is goat fucked. Like, you know, just have a load of his quotes for dead runs. Alright, we're going to try and do some Leon New Game Plus. We're going to do like a dummy run to remember how to play, and then we're going to try and PB on the next run. Basically. I really like this fucking jam.
You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you. Freeze!
Oh, there's way more. If I wasn't going away... we would be busy, you know. Oh, I totally fired that and it didn't come out. Yeah, if I was not going away this week, then yeah, we would be doing more PBs. Because I made the saves for knife only as well for Claire. Where did I put them? At the top, I think. Yeah, here. So I want to do knife only. Leon New Game Plus. Claire A again for a real time. Like that one will be a continual, and then there's a few other categories that I would like to try and do in this game that I haven't done before, like B. You know. Yeah. And then fucking Elden Ring comes out next weekend as well, dude. This is like, this month is crazy. It's like, ugh, it's too much going on in 1 month. And I've like actually been like busy this last couple of weeks and stuff too, and the stream's been busy, and it's just like, trying to like edit videos, bang out a load of speedruns, get like a week's worth of YouTube uploads going while I'm away. It's been manic this week, but I'm trying. That's why I've been like grinding, trying to set shit up to be away, to have, you know, to work, so it works out. Leon A ass, yes, dude. But yeah, what I'll do is when I come back from being away, we'll start practicing knife only, and it'll be like kind of like knife only, Elden Ring DLC, like kind of mixing up a bit of that stuff. I still need to like go back to and finish my casual playthrough of Silent Hill and the playthrough of RE3 remake that we started, but that stuff has to be sidelined for my main shit. Like that's like, it'll get done when it gets done because it's not my main content. So
Freeze! I'll shoot.
they were set up at times when, hello Frank, when I wasn't doing much. So I need to move the chat over to the left. It's actually obscured by my mic.
Don't shoot.
Get down. Sweet. How's the audio, guys? Can you hear the game and everything over the music?
This is out of control.
Bow, 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 bow. There's a tournament next week as well, next weekend, I want to watch. It's a Resident Evil 2 remake tournament hosted by Sneeble. Claire A as well, my favorite. Seems to be like, it's like a good runners club though. Like everyone's got like 49s. Yeah, it's over. We're still doing a dummy run, but we still need to get off the ground. I want to do one complete run and then an actual like PB attempt. Last time I tried this, I was 16 seconds behind. No, not even that, like 12 seconds behind PB, while having like 9 conversations, talking hella shit, and taking like 5 stuns in the game. So if I can just like kind of de-rust in one go and then execute an okay-ish run, then we'll be fine. My PB for Leon is shit. That's why we're trying to do Leon. Good luck trying to beat my Claire time, which I can do now. But not today. I would need a few days of attempts to get it. But Leon, I can do in one day. Either way, then we're doing some Superliminal commentaries after, because I smashed all of my runs, even the ones I've done on stream. I beat all of my PBs by like 2 minutes. So I'm really happy to show you guys some actually good runs of that game now. And like I nailed a lot of the tricks, and like they look a lot better. I also had keyboard overlay as well, so you can we can see all my inputs and stuff.
Freeze!
That'll be one that Plank would kick the shit out of me at Superliminal. Once if he learnt the run. Aye, this shot is so hard today. I just need to fucking get out of here and get past the fat cunt once and just get to RPD and we have a run. It's just so hard to get to RPD in this category. Well, and then I still need to practice fucking the skips, but that doesn't matter yet. But like, Jesus, let me get in the game, please. It's the one annoyance, is getting actually past Frank and getting past the fat dude on the way to RPD, and then you can actually start playing the game. But Frank's really annoying for Leon.
You all right? Don't move. I'll be back.
I just find him inconsistent. Like, sometimes he's juking and jiving and trying to troll you and whatever. For Claire, he just stands there and takes it. Yeah, I stupidly, instead of going to sleep after the last stream, I stayed up trying to grind Superliminal, because I was going to go to bed, and I was like, I kind of feel like just doing a bit of practice on Superliminal, and that practice turned into, like, recorded run attempts offline, and that turned into, like, some PBs and not sleep, and then I, like, basically slept. I was, like, in and out of consciousness all of Thursday, because I hadn't slept in, like, 2 days. And I've been okay, like, doing stuff today, editing videos and stuff. But, I then had, a nap and everything this evening as well, because I was kind of knackered still. So, I'm here now. Gonna try and just get as much, like, stream and content and speedrun work done as I can today and tomorrow. / getting stuff set up on YouTube ready to rock in the week while I'm away. I'll probably just get my Dollet runs and stuff set up on YouTube this week, because the other ones would need to be I usually, like, edit the YouTube video, upload the YouTube video, submit the YouTube video, await verification, put all the details in the YouTube video once verified, and then publish. So that's not a quick process. So, like, I wouldn't be able to do that all tomorrow, basically. You know what I mean? But I can edit a couple of videos, like Dollet runs. I still have some from, like, 6 months ago that I haven't posted yet, that I was going to get around to anyway. They were the next batch of things. So they're going to go up on... I'm going to start editing a few of those and post those on YouTube this week. And Dollet PSX might be opening up as a real category soon, so it'll be nice timing as well.
Open this goddamn door!
Then that also gives a few uploads between more Superliminal runs once they get verified. And then, because last time... Oh, he goes to the right. It didn't matter. That guy turned anyway. That's the other guy that we now have to get past for Leon. I forgot. Like, the Frank, the fat dude, and then that guy has to not turn like that. He needs to just go straight like he normally does. If he just goes out and I go round him, we're good. But if he does any type of left turn, he's like, you can see before you even get there. If he turns to look at you, you're dead. Yeah, at least then I'll have a few uploads in between some more Superliminal runs, because last time I posted one of those commentaries. That's why I keep doing commentaries for them, like each new one I get, because the last time I posted those on YouTube, one of them did really well, so it was like a really good amount of views on my channel for no discernible reason, and it's not because my commentary is real good or anything. It just got lucky, I guess. Maybe somebody shared it, or someone somebody watched it or something that's like has views. I don't know, but it randomly, like, two of my Superliminal uploads next to each other, it was like 1307. It was like, okay, big difference. And the warpless one, the quicker one, the any percent, is the one with more views, not the glitchless. I expected more people to watch glitchless in that, actually. Because of the type of game that it is, I just expected glitchless to be more of a viewer-centric category, but apparently not. In some games it is, and depending on the game. Some games people don't want to watch like glitches and things and out of bounds and whatever. My Warpless runs are not out of boundsy or anything though, they're not that crazy. They just use one skip that I'm shit at in like the second to last chapter.
You alright?
As opposed to like when I watch some of the other runs on the same category, what they do is they like grab a chess piece, put it above them, put it below them and jump above it. It like propels them out of the level and then they fall in a black void for like 2 minutes until they complete the stage. And I was just like, yeah, I mean, that's cool, but you can't really see much of the game. You just hear them falling for like 2 minutes. And complete, like, grabbing and ungrabbing an item on the way down continually or something. It's just like, it's cool, but there's nothing to see here, you know? I couldn't commentate that kind of run. So, like, yeah, guys, now we just fall for like a minute and do nothing. And just listen to the sound of the wind and this black screen. It's okay, but yeah, I prefer like having a bit more meat to the run. Because like my runs for that are now 22 minutes. The record kind of runs are like 9. Like, it's cool what they do, and they do some really good tricks, but I just prefer doing more glitchlessy kind of strats. The only skip that I do is a skip that I learnt from RC, where you, like, out of bounds past the fire extinguisher and get into an elevator you wouldn't normally get into, and it skips a chapter. And that's cool, because it skips the most annoying chapter. So, it's worth. Yeah, guys, next weekend, I think it's the 22nd of June, there's a Resi 2 tournament being hosted by Sneeball. And it's Leon Skate, please. And it's going to have like a lot of the best runners in the world running Claret Standard. It's cool. I'm going to watch that. It's pretty chill because I think it's only Claire, which is chill. It just makes me laugh because the one time when I was like a lot newer back in 2019, I did a charity competition, like tournament, and we did Claret knife only and Leon B pistol only on console. That was a lot to learn and to like execute. It's fun though. Some of my times that I have for like Leon B, for example, the only times I have for Leon B ever are from that period, because I did the pistol only run on Leon B. It's like a 106 or something. It's not very good, but I still have the physical notes on paper for that run, because I needed to remember where to pick up the large gunpowders. One of them is in the back of the gun. One of them is in the back of the clock tower that I needed to get. One of them was in the kitchen labs. Cinders with a resub. Hey Cinders, thanks for the big resub, 43 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. We're just running some Leon right now. We're just doing a bit of practice. Well, we're just doing some Leon New Game Plus because we've already PB'd the new game run. And I can PB this run quite easily in the short time I have available, because I'm going away on Sunday for a few days. How you doing? Welcome on in. Let's try and practice this skip then, guys. See if I can still land this shit. Oh, let me turn off aim assist, because that's really annoying.
What in the...
I'm going to Plank's house. So yeah. Gonna be Doriaring a little bit, you know? Just a little Doria here and a little Doria there, and here a Doria, and everywhere a Doria. Gonna be paying some electric bills. Alright, Lion Weed Bird. Yeah, that guy. That's the feller. Kazuya. Babe, wake up. Kazuya's fixed again now. Basically. Fuck. Can't time that anymore. It's like quick. It happens like a second or two earlier than I remember. So yeah, we last week I PB'd Leon a new game. Well, it took like the last 5 weeks of grinding to PB Leon new game, but we did it finally with a 58, and then derusted Claire and PB'd on the second day by like a minute and a half. So, and I've got a lot more time save in that run. You like yourself a little bit of Kaz. Oh, Frank, not Frank Callahan, what? No, it didn't kill him! Oh, wanker, could you just not be there, bruv? And why did you survive a rocket launcher, like, behind you? Wait, what is the splash damage, man? What? Fucking random run-killing ass bitch. Like, literally, in this category, we need to just get past Frank, the fat guy, the black dude who grabs you at the start in the fucking RPD, and then that nonsense. He needs to not be there. And then that's it. The library's already free, Larry's free. That's the last boss of this fucking speedrun, essentially, before you can get going. Wanker. I'm greedily trying to, like, you know, get a PB in 2 hours or so here and move on, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I just need the game to let me through, like, just once, and I can probably PB. I was like 12 seconds or so behind the other day on stream here while talking Omega shite, having like 9 conversations, barely looking at the game. But so if I actually like focus and the game lets me through, then I'm fine. Yeah, see, this is the easy bit. This is just rocket launcher, baby run. Like, this is nothing. Like, I'm not fussed about this. The hard part was doing, like, you'll see in my highlights, the hard part was the new game run. For Leon and Claire, it always is. But that's also more fun. It's just that my PB in this category sucks, and this is an easy run, so it's like I can potentially do this tonight, rather than... the next one I'm trying to look at is knife only for Claire, but that's going to take weeks, and I'm just about to go away for like a week, so I can't start learning that right now. Like, I can't like derust it, because there's no point. But when I come back, like, I think I'm coming back Thursday, so Thursday night or Friday, depending on how I am when I get back. Thursday or Friday, we're going to be doing Claire knife-only runs, and then splitting into Elden Ring DLC. It's going to be pretty cool, because that comes out Friday, I believe.
Shit. It's everywhere.
Yeah, this is still... I did one of these the other day, and it was like my victory lap after we did the Leon new game run. And like I say, I was like quite close to PB, considering. My Claire New Game Plus time will be harder to catch, because that will require, like, no mistakes. There's not as much time saved to be had in these runs, because you just rocket everything, and everything's free, and it's on easy. I didn't get my turn. No. I pressed it. Damn it. That's a 210 door now. Yuck. Yeah, it's like just you. There's different memery. Like the whole game's free. You're against yourself in this run. Don't fuck up the doors. Don't fuck up the turns. It's not like you don't have to fight the bosses and stuff. You're not against the game anymore. Now you're against yourself the whole time. Like kind of, more so than in a new game run. Okay, it was still a 208, but that could have been like a 206 if I'd have got the turn. Right, this guy, don't grab me. Like, that Asian zombie guy, if he looks at you and just turns, it's immediately over, and you can see it on the way to him. And you just... He turns to where you are, and you can't dodge him. So, just it is what it is. Anyone know what started this? It was those rats. But yeah, we're doing some Superliminal after Cinders. I'm going to do the commentary on those PB runs. I'm quite proud of those. More proud than I was of that fucking shit movement. Leon, get out of the box, please. Oh, this sucks. I need to practice this bit. This bit's the hardest fucking bit, because I haven't done this. You never go there. We just stand at the gate and delete stuff. So those, like, extra Z turns into box menu is not something I'm used to again. That is, silly as it sounds, that is something we lab in New Game Plus, because you have to re-remember how... That's like the part that can slow you down. That's like 5-second meme right there, if once you clear up that menuing. Should still be okay though. Like, even with little memes like that, I think I can still PB. I don't know how good I need to be compared to what I was back then, if that makes sense. I don't know if how many mistakes I'm allowed. Skates are so nice on this controller when they come out. Thing is, to do them skates cleanly like that, you have to like really gently tap L2. You don't like aim, if that makes sense. You don't hold it, so it has to be a gentle feather. And sometimes when you hear me say fuck, my turn didn't come out, that's why, because I gently just, like, you know, ever so gently depress and activate it. Enough to activate in the game, but not enough for Leon to go with the rocket launcher, you know. He needs to just go like and just flinch with it. So yeah, it's like, and it takes a fine art of that muscle memory, just have that right level of click without dipping too hard, you know. And that goes for turns and skates, like, so. Oh, yeah, fucked it. Okay, we need to practice this, guys. Fuck, it's just annoying. This is like a little baby fucking... Any paraplegic can do this run, I swear to God. Just let me off the ground, please. I just need to stop making silly mistakes and things. Just need to get to Birkin 1. As soon as we get to Birkin 1, we've got the rest of the game in the pocket. Just this first RPD is fucking cancerous on this category, dude. Because you have to do this fucking rocket skip, it gives you another reset point that you don't normally have. And I need to like, you either learn the skip properly and trust where you fire, which I never do. I react to the text and then shoot. Like, I kind of walk, it's like a predictive, I kind of know where it is, but I kind of fire as Leon's walking into the text. There's like a timing thing to it, and you kind of can't fuck it up. You also can't PB without it. Or I can't, anyway. That might be too early. Yeah. See? It's a wanker. I used to have visual spots and stuff, but I don't run this category anymore, so... Fuck. Come on. I'm on such a deadline here, dude. Like, I've got like another hour and a bit, that's fine. I can at least hopefully get one finished run. Just get all the practice memes early game shit over and done with. And then the rest of the game will be free. I forgot in this category, the important shit is all of this fucking nonsense here. Just getting through RPD 1 first.
What in the...
Yeah, Cinders, with the Superliminal run, I was just like grinding out. I just felt like playing. Oh, that's so hard to time, dude. It's like I have to go back to looking at this. The second panel was where I used to time it. Fuck, because it's like it needs to be right. I'd rather do two-shot fucking Timmy than one should like not get it. Two-shot Timmy is at least like a completed skip. It's like you have to reset if you don't get it. It's just the time loss is too bad. It's like 2 minutes or some shit. It's like that whole conversation, falling through the floor, everyone's still alive. Oh no, you can't have that. Like absolutely, like I absolutely need the skip. I always grinded for the skips when I was a fucking loser in 2019. So I always got the skip or reset. So yeah, yeah. I saw you got it on PC now. Those terrible stairs. It's definitely better. Like, the times that I can get now, I can never catch on a controller. I knew it would happen, because of just the way that you can just fucking click that, put it there, and it just works. Instead of holding the right stick, and it's like, I'll be there in a minute, I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna grab this thing, this cheese, dude, I'm gonna get it. There it is, cool, I got it. Right now, I'm gonna turn all the way back over here, I'm gonna put it back, I'm gonna do it, watch, I'm gonna do it, I'm doing it, I'm moving. That's what it feels like on a controller in comparison. It's fucking wank. This game's different. That's the skip. Then, if you shoot that tile, I believe it's this one. This one tile should clear the library, depending on where Eleanor is. Sorry, a shot on that one tile. Like, one shot, like, clears the library, see? It depends. I'm not repeating it, you heard. It's true though, because the analog sticks are limited by their turning, you know, so you can only turn at certain speeds, so it's annoying. But yeah, you can put all the sensitivities up to max and all that stuff, but it's just it'll never be the same, and you'll never be as accurate. Same as with shooting games, you'll never be as accurate with your thumb as you are with your arm for being able to tweak. Like, to like adjust with your arm, like fine aim, you know what I mean? It's just way easier. Like, I'm better at shooting and aiming, even in this game, on mouse, but I'm shit at the movement on mouse. Like, on keyboard. Like, in Superliminal, the movement on keyboard isn't so bad, because it's first person, it's a bit easier. Hi, it's so hard, that's so, like, I get so lucky when I get it. I used to do the ceiling version, but I don't really like that one anymore. I used to just sprint into them full pace and just go for the skip, and if I didn't get it, then I'd reset and just do the game again. But that was when I had the energy to fucking do all that. It's absolutely imperative that we get this down, though, because I cannot PB without these skips. I can, but then it's like there's another 12 seconds of PB there, which I don't, you know... Don't want to leave that shit on the table, I just want to get the skip. This one is savage. No, this one isn't so bad, but this is the hardest one. For Claire, she has to do this one, and the next one is hard. For Leon, the next one is free. The one with the one outside. Ah, dude. Fire quicker, dude. I'm ready. I'm just about, I swear, I'm just about to click it. I'm just pressing R2 as the text comes up, and it's like, that Leon. Oh. And it's like you can't fire at that point. Like, I need to just go earlier and use it as a test shot. Like, it sucks to have to do it in 2, but I might have to just to help space it out. Because I can fire one on the way there, and then just kind of fire another one as I walk into the trigger, and it's like, that usually helps me save it. I'm gonna have to go camless as well, because I really want to be able to see. These dark fucking corners are really fucking me up. I can't quite get the precision I want, because I'm fucking stretching my eyes trying to see the game. Shit's dark as fuck. So bad on keyboard, keep pressing the wrong key, especially if I have to go far. So I had this, my first ever, you can see this on YouTube as well, my first ever keyboard and mouse speedrun was Resident Evil Village Shadows of Rose DLC on hardcore. And it's a third person like this. And it was my first ever keyboard and mouse speedrun of anything. Like, that was all I'd done is play a little bit of randomizers of this game with keyboard and mouse, where the time didn't matter and I could, like, just play. Like, just doing randomizers, getting used to keyboard and mouse and stuff. Like, I can do most of the stuff that I do here on a keyboard and mouse on this game too. But I fumble some of the menus because instead of, like, triangle with this thumb and then D-pad with this thumb, it's like tab with the pinky finger, shift with pinky finger, directions with these other fingers, and my hand just can't compute all that yet when I could go dot, 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 dot with two thumbs and it's done. So there's a lot of stuff that I can't translate to be faster yet because of that reason. So yeah, depending on the game, I still press the wrong key. Yeah, exactly. It still happens. So the point is, when I played Village Shadows of Rose, I played on one of these keyboards, and I needed I think C and B, but I kept hitting V, and it was like, it doesn't matter what key it was anyway, but I kept hitting the wrong key. So what I did is I actually removed it out of the keyboard so that I could, if I felt that I could feel the gap between the keys, I knew that I was going to be on the right one. But do you know what? It helped. It helped me learn, because then I didn't press the wrong key in that run. It didn't cuck my buttons, because there's like 5 buttons all do something. And it's like when you're panicking and you're fat fingering, it's just like, yeah, dude, well, because they do, you know, all the buttons. It's not a mechanical keyboard, it's an old school keyboard. So all the buttons top pull, so you can clean. They're all just clip, like they like clip in top, clip in bottom, with the little, like, the space bar has like the spring and shit, or the little whammy bar. They're not like there's no switches or much to deal with in that sense, or in the same way as like a more like a proper expensive keyboard, right? It's just like some cheapy Logitech. So yeah, it was just a case of I literally just fucking, I don't know if I can still do it even on this keyboard. Just pop that motherfucker out, and then you got yourself a keyboard without that key in it, dude. You can? Okay, I didn't know you could just do that. But yeah, these are just little, like, rounded little poppers, so they just pop in. So it's no biggie. But that's what I did to run it, and it helped. So, I mean, you can start with that, and then the other thing you can do, right, is when you go even further beyond Super Saiyan 3, then you get yourself a half keyboard like this. And this is what I use now. It's a little bit slower because it's taller keys. So I'm a bit slower on it because of the depression speeds. But it's nice. It's smooth. That's what I did Superliminal on. It's chill. But yeah, it takes a little bit getting used to, but I've got better. Definitely. I find sometimes it's a per game basis as well. Some things that you'd think, like, some games that I expected to be, like, brain dead on keyboard and mouse, I just nail, like, pretty easily. And then some games I can't play. And I'm like, well, it's the same buttons. How can I not?
What in the...
Oh, dude. I need to try and, like, hold the fucking aim on the way in the door or something and just really, like, edge my way into it, because I'm gonna lose, like, 5 seconds, but I need to make sure we get consistent. I can't do it at full speed like I used to. I need to just creep my way into that skip. I kept saying I was gonna do a 2-shot and I never did. But I do need to do a 2-shot skip. It's worth, like, the 1.5 seconds. Sprint, grenade, weapon keys, punch. Yeah, that's it. And 2 of those can be mitigated onto your mouse if you've got side mouse buttons like I have, like thumb buttons, right? I often have, depending on what I'm doing, speed running or not, I often have, like, grenades or crouch or melee on the mouse sometimes, you know? And that's nice. Like, for RE4 Remake, I have the knife parry on the mouse. And I think I have the other knife on the mouse too, actually, the other melee. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the game. Aw, that sucks. Such a dog shit skip. Let me see if I can do the ceiling one again. Like, maybe that's better. I don't know. I moved away from the ceiling version to do this version because it became easier for me at one point. I've never had to think about this. Normally we just do it, but normally we don't try and PB, so normally I don't care if we get it or not. But now I actually do want to try and PB, so I do want to get it. There's so many different ways to, like, visual cues for this as well, and I fuck all of them up. It's so annoying. Right. Yeah, that's it. I just need to fucking get it correct, like, once, and not fuck it up, and then it won't be a problem. You know? But yeah, I find after years of controller gaming, obviously, I do find it hard still to play some games on keyboard and mouse, but I pick it up pretty quick. And some games I've only played on keyboard and mouse now, like Sniper Elite. I had 100 invasion kills only on keyboard and mouse, and I was like turning on kids that were playing on controller because they can't get around quick enough. So I was jumping them. And like other games too, like I play Fortnite on. I moved to keyboard and mouse for Fortnite and shooting games, and I started doing way better. It depends. Yeah, like it depends on the game. Like for example, like, and it depends on your commitment to learning the new peripheral, because it's a bit like when I learned stick with Tekken. It's like you've got to like keep going. You can't just drop it. But it's better to learn in an environment where you're not stressed. Or, alternatively, learn in environments where you're fully stressed, where you have to get good or die. It depends on what works better for you. I learned a lot by playing chill randos of this, but then also playing shooting games where I had to clutch up and fucking learn on the spot. Combination of both did help me. Like playing Fortnite in squads with you guys, and it's like I have to be on point, and I'm like fucking on keyboard and mouse. Like, the aiming is all that I had, and I'm still, like, sometimes looking at the keys, like, wait, where's this? And I'm like, okay, there. The aiming on mouse is easy, but everything else was a complicated part for me. But it depends on the game. Like, say, RE4 Remake, I only played on keyboard and mouse. I speedran it on keyboard and mouse, and then I PB'd Ada on controller in one attempt. Well, one session, because controller muscle memory. You know, I'm playing this on controller right now, so, like, obviously, right? So things like that, like, that's another cool thing for me, is that I can play a game on keyboard and mouse for the first time, especially like a Resi game, and then I can automatically just play it on controller because I've always played on controller. That's just easy, right? But yeah, it takes the dedication to learning the peripheral. I almost gave up learning keyboard and mouse a few times, but I've like come back to it, and I still only do it on my own terms. When I want to use keyboard and mouse, or when I think it'd be beneficial in a run, or what have you. But otherwise, I would probably, like, even if when I run this game on PC again, I'm probably going to run on controller a little bit more, because it's what I can do better with. I still have to learn and practice a lot more, as I mentioned earlier, to do the menuing on a keyboard here, where I have to use my pinky finger for, like, tab and stuff. Usually, that's my right hand. Triangle is inventory, and left thumb is D-pad, and then that's how I do my menuing. But that's completely different when you have to, it's like all of your left hand, basically. So I've been, yeah, trying to communicate that to from my brain to my hand has been an issue, but... Good chance you drifted off, that's fair enough, no worries. Understandable. I had a big nap after dinner, and I woke up at like 11, so I'm good. Played RE4 on PS5, first playthrough probably took like 3 times as long as it would have done on PC. Yeah. The only reason I bear with it on this game is because a lot of the speed shots are scripted. If I'm playing this casually, I'll play it on mouse. If I'm playing this in a speedrun, I'm quicker on controller still because of muscle memory, and because the stuff is like hella scripted. You can just line up where you need to be and murder. It's not like actively shooting moving targets.
Not how I imagined my first day.
Having a lie-in, you need to sleep? Yeah, I don't blame you. So it's Friday today, right? And I last streamed on Tuesday, and it was like an 8-hour stream. God, Leon, you got stuck there. I streamed for like 8 hours or so on Tuesday, and after the stream, it was like early morning, like 8, 9 a.m. or some shit. And instead of going to bed like I really should have done, I played Superliminal for like 8 hours. And then, like, that screwed me up, basically, because I stayed up all of that day, and then basically slept in and out of consciousness all day Thursday, and still was feeling a bit of it today, after dinner. Like, I was editing videos this afternoon, and after dinner I was like, oh, I'm kind of knackered a little bit, you know? I could feel a bit of a headache coming on. I was like, let me just get, like, an hour to clear that, and then I still want to stream tonight. And luckily, I made it. I would have kind of been pissed if I'd have woken up again at, like, 2 a.m. and been like, damn it, like... It's like, that's kind of an annoying time to wake up, but, you know. That happens to me a lot sometimes when I, like, don't sleep, and then it, like, kind of ruins 2 days of streams. I think Eleanor survived. No, she didn't. Sick. That's what you want, is the one-shot library. But there's a little bit of RNG depending on where Eleanor is. Nice. So that skip is like the hardest one to time. And this next one that Leon gets... I still might cock it up, don't get me wrong. But it's easier than Claire's version. Claire has to, like, wait and time it, whereas Leon, for this next one, he can just send it immediately. Oh, I keep mistiming that. On, like, 30 frames, that... I feel like that takes an extra second to kick in before you press L2, and it, like, it creeps up quicker here, and I can't do it. Can't do it in time. How you doing, George? Doing alright, mate? Do I get the skip? Nice. Alright, Callahan, don't be a cocksucker, please. We're just trying some Leon New Game Plus, mate, before I go away for a few days. He's right there, dude. Should be okay, though, still. Yeah, that's like 5 seconds easily gained if he's just not there. If he just isn't. And, like, when you do New Game, he's never fucking there. And, like, when you're... Like, it doesn't matter so much in New Game. You can shoot him, you know, it's... The time losses are different. In this run, you need absolutely no obstacles whatsoever, because you cannot afford it. Like, he might have just killed the PB, believe it or not, as silly as that sounds. Just purely because, like, there isn't, like, one extra boss stagger, or one rocket stagger on yourself, or, like, one extra zombie or one cock-up can cost you these PBs in this category, because it's New Game Plus. And, like, everything's free, right? So the margin for error is a little different. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, guys. Yeah, we're just doing some Leon New Game Plus right now. Because it's Friday night and I'm going away on Sunday for a few days. So I didn't want to... I've started training and practicing and getting the saves ready for Claire Knife Only again. But I can't commit to that just yet because I'm going to be away for a week. So we will do that when I come back. So next, like, Thursday, Friday, we're going to be doing Claire A Knife Only into Elden Ring DLC. I also might lose PBs on this for the mismenuing. Because when you grind this, you get all of that down. Missed the door. The one thing I like about the PC version more is that I can enhance the vibrancy of the colors. So it can like look good, but I can still see. Some of these dark corridors, like the Stars corridor and stuff, I can't see shit, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. That's the problem as well when you get these better quality like TVs and monitors and stuff. They have like the better blacks and or like it's like they're darker and it's great visually. Don't get me wrong, but it's like kind of whack for speedrunning, right? Because you can't fucking see. Alright, we're cruising. On the way to Birkin 1. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how like many mistakes or how many kind of memes I'll be allowed. Probably not many, because like I say, New Game Plus, the runs are usually pretty clean in that sense. So a lot of my PBs for these are way more competitive and better than my new game runs because there's less to fuck with. Less frame rate memes and whatever, you just complete the run, you know, and don't like have clean menus, don't get staggered, and it's this simple. That's why I was always able to, like, excuse the name pun, but that's why I was always able to excel at NG Plus runs, because anyone can. That sucked. I was trying to do that one-handed. Lost a bit of time. I like tried to do forward and R1 with my right hand, but because the controller was on my leg, it scuffed L2, so he aimed instead. I forgot because Claire, Leon, please. Claire instantly gets cutscene when she pushes that bookshelf, so you can just touch it and then drink. It's chill. I should just pause the game when I want to drink. I'll just try and like tie it all into the other times where you can't fucking do anything like this. Should save it to here, really, shouldn't I? So yeah, last time I like played this category, I was talking hella shite. We had like 9 conversations going on in the chat room, and we were just like chatting back and forth. Some of the moderators were here. It was kind of busy, right? And I was like 12 to 15 seconds off PB. Now it's going to be a quiet one, but I'm going to make 6,000 mistakes, and we're going to be 4 seconds off PB. I can feel it. Damn it. I was just about to be more positive until I already fucked more stuff up. Oh, I need to get my cheat sheet out again for the fucking Leon puzzle. Damn it. I binned that off because, you know, I was done. Yeah, let's do that.
Hello? Hey. Real human. Hello?
It's one thing I hadn't prepared for.
Long enough. No. That's good news. Yes. Science.
I'm trying to move a folder over to this screen. Could this fucking feature actually work, please? Oh, keyboard's not on. Right, okay. Fine. That was user error, my fault. I forgot the keyboard wasn't on. I had to turn it off to do that fucking demonstration. I was just about to be pissed for no reason then. Okay, good. Cheat sheet, there.
I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no
God, I
way
forgot
out of
about
that
this
box.
nonsense.
Believe me. Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to
Come on. Image. Win shift left. Zoom.
We play nice, help each other out.
Okay.
It's coming. What?
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just had to fucking grab the cheat sheet to remember Leon's puzzle, because I don't actually know how to do it. I've never known how to do Leon's one. I just follow the inputs. It's easy. I know the rough pattern, like what to look for, but I found it much better and easier to follow this input guide that just says press this one 3 times, this one twice, this one once, this one once. I just stare at the picture and follow the inputs, and it's chill. I don't need to do that for Claire's because I know hers. Like I learned hers manually myself years ago, and hers is like just 4 inputs kind of thing. But yeah, we'll do this as like the dummy run, and then I'll clean up the next run, and we'll get it sorted. Unless this one already PBs, and then great. But basically, I'm trying to do like a tour de force on all of my PlayStation runs because I have better video production, better quality, I have a better Elgato, I have a better PlayStation, I have faster runs, you know, like all of the above. Like, I re-render videos in 1440p on YouTube and stuff now, so, like, between all of that shit, that's why I'm trying to, like, redo all my console runs. Because they were all, like, 720p shit bitrate streamed directly off the console kind of nonsense. Back on the base PS4. Believe it or not, even on this category for New Game Plus, on Assisted, dogs are still a bit of a problem sometimes. See? They're actually not completely free. And, like, their patterns are a little bit weirder than New Game because they're on easy, so they're a bit, yeah, they're a bit odd. I might be able to save time over the course of the run with better skates. Maybe. Because I have had some. Not many, but some. All right. Rough door. These, like, shutter animations remind me so much of the classic, where you have to just watch them. And there's fuck all you can do about it. There's another, like, skip, quote unquote, that I'd like to get here, which is, it's not really a skip, but it's shooting these guys as they come out the door without staggering myself. Perfect. Didn't quite get the door transition, but it could have been worse. Nice. I could do the dodge with X, but I can also just drop him. It's not that much slower.
Jesus Christ! Better get moving.
I don't know, like, how significant that is in this run. Not that much. And then here we want to take out Leonard. Shit door. Yeah, I have to hit the cart. I thought I could still survive that. That's a problem. That's where you can lose PBs on those stuns. You can't have those stuns. As annoying as it is... Leon, you're fat, dude, please. As annoying as it is, like, that's all that you lose runs to in this category is, like, stunning yourself. I'm getting bitten. How is he so aggro on assisted, dude? Hello? How many times do I run past him on fucking, like... Oh, and he's here, that's over. I dropped him so that wouldn't happen. Okay. Okay, we're nuking that fucking hallway from now on, dude. I'll take the extra 2 seconds. That guy's never grabbed me ever unassisted. Like, what the fuck? He fucking immediately got my shoulders as well. It's because I was so fucking fat inside that I couldn't get out quick enough. If I hadn't cucked that, I was out. Let me see if I can do the dodge on him, because this would be quicker. Like, if I drop him... I drop him so that he doesn't catch up. That's the whole point. But if he's going to catch up anyway, I'm not going to drop him. And then we'll save time that way. Oh, this is going to be harder than New Game, isn't it? Because there's so many little gay little fucking memes you have to worry about. Damn it. Like, New Game is like more tolerable because there's like so much to do and to survive and everything. And it's like, oh, well, never mind, 3 times safer next time. But in this run, it's not like that. It's like, oh, we got hit once, the run's over. I don't think that hits him on PS5, does it? Okay, it does. And then I may have to just do that for convenience. Just double shot. Super fast, like... Not... I did that really slowly. But what I'm going to do in future is immediately go wagon, wall, and then boom, you know? Like, not wagon, but whatever that fucking thing is that I shoot for Leonard there. I don't know what, like, paper trail, paper thing, whatever. You know, that thing. Can't English when I'm annoyed. Whatever that's fucking supposed to be that I'm shooting. Looks like a little cart or something, but there's no wheels on it. I don't know what you call those. I don't know what you English that thing. A shelf, I guess. Shelving unit or something. I don't know. It's not even a shelf, but like, yeah. So I don't know what the English is for the thing I'm trying to fire at, but this thing I'm trying to shoot is what I'm trying to shoot. Probably more... It's probably easier to find out what the Hungarian is for this than it is the English. Like, what even is that, dude? A trolley? Yeah, like a B&Q trolley, okay. I guess. Slash, like, fucking hospital bed. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I want to do, is come in here, shoot the boxes here to kill Leonard, immediately shoot the wall to kill this dickhead. He shouldn't be a problem. If you don't get stuck in the room, he won't grab you. But because Leon fucking hit his child-wearing hips on the fucking table for 9 seconds, it screwed it.
Jesus Christ!
Okay, yeah, mate, like... I thought, because this is like a baby run, I thought I'd be able to kind of get a PB going, but I might not. We might not be able to today. Unless maybe I can stream tomorrow and just maybe do only this or something, just to kind of try and squeeze it in before I go. And what I might do is when I come back on Thursday, I was going to stream maybe on Thursday when I get back, but I'll probably just grind some Claire so I can get the practice in. Because I'm going to be iced. The other thing is you have to remember there's like a chance we may not even get Mr. X, obviously. Oh, he's there. Pussy. Might have to turn my speakers up for that bit because I can't hear him.
Jesus Christ!
An air whip. What is an air whip? If I knew what one of them was, then maybe. The closest thing I can think of to an air whip is like the, you know? Okay, but my initial response to an air whip is that thing where you whip your fingers together to make it sound like a you know, I can't even do it correctly today. But that's the only other thing I could think of in response to an air whip. Now all I can think of is Cool Whip. Welcome on in, Huddle. Hope you're doing well. Cool Whip. We're just practicing this little section after just losing a run here, which is annoying. Imagine losing runs in a baby category, but Leon's a fucking retard, as you can see. Every time I have to play this character, everything goes wrong. This character sucks, dude. This is a Claire-only stream, okay? Leon enjoys a band. No, I'm joking. I just don't like Leon, he's fucking retarded. An air whip is something I scream when I'm trying to get a group of people pumped up. I like that, I like that. Air whip. Just sounds cool.
Jesus Christ!
But yeah, I hope you're all doing well, guys. I'm just practicing this little one section again, because I just dropped a run here, stupidly. X was gonna give it to me, and he definitely did. So, you know. All good, though. So I need to, like, make sure my movement is clean going into that room so that the dude on the way out doesn't grab me. But we can at least make Leonard not an issue here, because we can fire at the boxes, that drops him. And then as long as you're quick in this next room, you can avoid this guy. Film from last night, no worries, George. You're good, man. You're good. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Thanks for being here. Let's see what Mr. Sex we've got. No, Mr. Sex. Okay, he's there. The fucking R trigger didn't come out the first time. You see how I double aimed? I tried to fire the first time and I was about to go because I thought it went, but it didn't come out. And that second shot cucked me. That's annoying. I need to just send it and not hesitate because I can't afford a stun. This is the only like variable part of the run that we can't control because of this cocksucker. Because he's too much of a fucking professional cocksucker sucking cock. We can't guarantee where he is. And that's like the difference between a free pass and 2 seconds down. So, yeah. And as I've just found out, even dropping him with the rocket doesn't make this part free. Like, dropping him there with the rocket doesn't make him away for long enough. For Claire it does, but not for Leon. Like, I dropped him with the rocket and he still chokeslammed me in this doorway, and it's like, or punched me, sorry, in the doorway. So, yeah. That's a thing. But yeah, we're just practicing some New Game Plus right now. I recently PB'd New Game for PS5 the other day, 58.25 I think it was. We PB'd Claire A New Game the other day with a 54, and it's currently Friday. I'm going away for a week or so on Sunday, so I'm currently trying to just bash out a New Game Plus because it's free, and I essentially could PB this today. So Debbie Does Dallas, that's exactly the film as well. Exactly it. Didn't that game have didn't the game fucking brain roll? Didn't that film have sequels as well? All right, hour and a half. I could do another hour of this, and then at 2.5 we do Superliminal commentaries. We could do that. We could do that. Probably going to take a little break for now. You don't know? Yeah, that's just a nice cover-up attempt, buddy. All right, let's see through you. I'm sure you've got the whole box set on DVD. Don't lie. You borrowed it off me. That's how I know. I lent it to him. How many times can there be? And dude, she as many times as she wants. All right, I don't even know who she is. I've heard the title. I couldn't even tell you. Is she even hot? I don't know. Was she even hot? I don't know. Like, but that's There's like she must have done Dallas like enough, you know. Banger. See, he knows. Caught him. It's all got him. We got him, chat. He admitted it. He knows it's a banger. Let's see what else. What do we want for the break, guys? I'm gonna keep it hype. We're gonna have some air whip music. We're gonna have cyberspace DJ mix from Sonic Frontiers for a bit, followed by I'll be back by the time this finishes, followed by Rooftop Run. I know the first one. Don't know about sequels. Okay. That's fair. Alright guys, it's going to be break time. Let me mute the Elgato real quick. That'd be a good idea. It's going to be break time. First break, I'm going to be like 5 to 7 minutes. You know the drill. I'm going to go and have a smoke and grab another coffee. And then when I get back, we will try another Leon run. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, whatever, who cares? And then Superliminal commentaries for a glitchless 26 and an 80% warpless 22. So we're going to do some commentaries for them for YouTube. So get your best, like, capital letters, high YouTubes ready. And, yeah, we'll sort that out later. And then whatever else, if we get time later, maybe some Classic 2. Try and speedrun something else, maybe. You know. Yeah. So that's the shits, guys. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Don't forget to follow if you're not following already. And if you enjoy some Resi and Final Fantasy speedruns, that is. I will be back in, like, 5 to 7. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Damn, those brakes go too fast, dude. Jeez. Could have done with another 5. Not gonna lie. But I'm back. We're here. We can do some more runs. Got some dancing Becky for a minute. Let's see how she grooves to this tune. Yeah, it fits. I reckon it fits. Go, Becky, go. Dee-dee-diddly-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Alright, we are fucking off the camera for a bit. Because I can. I can see! Wow, that TV's bright. Oh yeah. Alright, gamers. Let's try and do some more Leon runs. Do. Right. So I think that my PB... Oh, funny story about this category. When I ran this on console, my PB is actually, I think, on standard. I think my standard run is faster than my assisted by about 5 seconds. And, like, if it wasn't for the damage, hardcore would be quicker because some of the enemies move. I didn't unmute the Elgato. Sick. Somehow, I have a feeling, Simon will have to confirm, or anyone else, I have a feeling we won't have any audio desync today. Just a hunch. Let me know if I need to reset the Elgato, though. Because that is still... I found out it could be to do with audio settings. Me and on OBS. Me and Jay both got new capture cards, and the one thing we probably didn't change is the audio hertz settings on OBS, because I changed everything before, so it was all uniform, and I haven't checked since I've got the new Elgato, so it could be that. I did. I said, could you check if we have any audio delay, like desync for me, please? I don't think we will have today. I have a hunch that we won't have. But because I think I know how to solve it now if we do get it. I just need to do some tests. I'll have to remember to do that when I come back, damn it.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
Dee. No, Corporeal Frank. Hi. Yeah, I bet we probably don't have any audio delay today, and we should be good. Let me just check that. I can't change it while I'm streaming, but I can at least look. Can't remember where it is. So there's like this setting in OBS. I think it's stream and then no. Output and then audio. Yeah, it's like audio bit rates. I think that might be the thing that's different because we've got new capture cards each. So that might be what was doing it. But I don't know for certain. But yeah, I have a feeling it'll be okay today. Okay, let's put that there. And then the cheat sheet. It's so good actually playing on... It's actually better playing on this smaller screen. I didn't think I'd ever say that. But because I can have the bigger screen for all the documentation. Yeah, my PB for this was faster, I think, like I said earlier. I think it was faster on standard than it was on assisted, because I just had like a better run. And it shouldn't be faster because assisted should be the quickest because of damage and everything. But sometimes due to enemy behavior on higher difficulties, it can make certain things a bit easier because they walk out of your way. Like, you know that one fat zombie that grabs you on the way to the RPD? On hardcore, he's always out of the way and he's free every time. I'm trying to feather that L2 so lightly, dude. But sometimes it's so light that it just doesn't register. It's a very fine line. The audio is still out, really. Hang on. You'll be able to tell here right now. Like, that will beep on the appropriate movement. Even there, you should be able to tell. They would be behind, perhaps? Really? No, it's... All good there? I'd rather us be tripping than it actually be happening, mate. So don't worry about it. Like I said, I have a big hunch that it'll be fine today. Not at all good? Yeah, there you go. Or, hang on. No, not all good in gameplay. That's still... I'm still not... Okay, I thought I misread that the first time, but then now I'm still not sure. It was definitely delayed on the gunshot. Oh, okay, so it was delayed. Okay, alright, fair, that still is a thing then. So it could be what I said about the audio. So me and Jay both have a new capture card, and it could be to do with audio settings on OBS. So that is something we both need to look at then. I'm trying to deduce what it is, because we both have a different brand. Right, let's try now.
Freeze! I'll shoot! Damn it!
We should be good there. That should be perfect. I just reactivated it, so I'm pretty sure that is perfect. Still odd how it happens. And I'm not the only one. I've read about this happening to other people as well. I've been trying to look into it, like, for all of us. And the closest, new answer I got was it was to do with the audio bit rates and the hertz that the audio is set at on OBS. And it could be the capture card is not at the same hertz everything else is, and they all need to be put onto 44 hertz or something, or 48 or something, because that's better for video as well. And yeah, so. And for me, there's also the option that I can update OBS, because my OBS is old version. Older than the current version, anyway. I think OBS currently is on 31, and I'm on 29. 29.1.3. And, the best versions of OBS are 26 and 27, which I have. But I have them as standalones. But the voice spectralizer that I have in the corner, the blue thing that matches my speaking around my logo, that plugin doesn't work on those older revisions of OBS. But those older revisions of OBS cost far significantly less CPU power. They just bug out less, you know. I remember for a while I was having issues with one of the versions of OBS where it would make my it would like spike my CPU usage to 100% like momentarily, and then it would lag out the stream, and I'd have to like close OBS and open it again and like close the stream and restart and everything. It was a pain in the dick, and the way I got around it was by using an older version of OBS, and that was cool, but it lost my audio spectralizer, like the voice spectralizer, for a couple of days. But here's what it is.
This is out of control.
The other thing to consider is it could also be due to the fact that like the difference between like the low latency on the capture card, and then I think somewhere there's an audio, like a built-in imposed audio delay on my stream as part of the settings. I need to like look into all the stuff, you know,
The station.
because there's going to be some correlation there somewhere. Like I think I've always had some audio offset or something, because it was to do with my webcam at the time and that being delayed and whatnot, so I had to like make an appropriate delay where it was at the right timing, which was correct. But perhaps then, since like I say, getting the new capture card, maybe the way it has like low latency and stuff like that, maybe that like messes with the synchronizations somehow, and then we get this audio desync after like, it happens like after like an hour or two, right? Like I was streaming for an hour and a half before the break. So it's like you get like an hour or so, and then it does it. But I don't even know if it always does it either. It's like, it seems to be inconsistent. It can delay and go out of sync.
Jesus.
It's relatively rectifiable as long as I know that it's happening. I can like reset the Elgato in OBS like we did when we had the crackle on the scaler. But it's just hard to do that sometimes, like when you're halfway through a run. Like I lost a run the other day in sewers or whatever because there was a delay, and it was like a PB run that I had to throw.
Jesus. They're everywhere.
That was a clear new game run, right? Yeah. Unfortunate.
Does anyone know what started this?
Anyone know what started this? It was those rats. Oh, neither of my turns came out. I hate that.
How I imagined my first day.
It's so, like, sticky there, dude. Alright, cruising. So we just have to, like, get past the little rocket skips. It's mainly the first one, to be honest. The library.
What in the...
Nice. Depending on where Eleanor is, we might have got everyone. No, we didn't. That sucks. Wow. Went wide. Bad medallions, but that's okay. My medallions are always bad, so it doesn't matter. Slow door, I tried to skate into it, but it didn't come out. Oh my god, I was too early. I can't time that anymore. It's so different on 60 frames. I just can't time it. Right, this one's free. Claire has to time that one really specifically. Leon can just send that one. Save time on this dickhead, hopefully, though. Good. Good. Right, so, second lap of RPD. Yeah, we just have to... we have, like, well, 2.5 laps of RPD to deal with. Good thing about this category is that you can... Oh, never mind. Usually eradicate that guy with a shot like that, but he was free as well. That sucks. If if you could know that at the time. Oh my god! Oh, 3 fucking attempts. Oh, it's over. I can't have that many memes on that fucking discard, dude. I have to be slower. Like, I'm too quick, and it doesn't discard. Like, where is my up input, bruh? I just need to, like, get a run going and stop making silly mistakes, and then we can PB. And the game needs to let me discard items. That would help. If I was allowed to actually discard something, then that would be cool.
You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you. Freeze! I'll shoot!
Okay, so far, so good. Don't shoot. Get down. Yeah, the main, like, enemy to deal with in this run is yourself. Like, making mistakes, menu memes, things like that, and self-stuns with the rocket launcher. You need to not be danger close to your explosions, because even though you don't take damage, it costs you a few seconds on each one. And when you start to get, like, higher up on the runs, like faster times, higher up on the boards, then you can't have those anymore, because they cost PBs at that point. Like, if I do a Claire A New Game Plus, like, PB attempts, we can't get any stuns at all. Otherwise I can't PB. Well, presumably, maybe I could, but it's essentially something like that. Because I grinded the fuck out of that back in the day. And I had a pretty good time even on base console. I think it was it's like a 49-51 or something. No, can't drink here. Not enough time.
Jesus. Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
He's half the man he used to be, guys. Alright, 208. Because he doesn't immediately aggro, I feel like he can turn around and get out the door, as opposed to like when he aggroes on new game, he tends to like get trapped in there more. You know what I mean? Like when you dodge past him out of the door on new game, he's like, "Rawr," and like chases you a little bit. He doesn't do that on assisted, so I think that's what makes it more annoying for when you get back round there later, because he's more likely to be there.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
A little bit slow there. Oh, terrible door. Leon, man. If he didn't do all these gimpy movements and stuff and just actually shunted the door like he's meant to, Claire never has this issue. She fucking wants to be through the door. Leon literally loses... I've got clips about this. Leon loses to doors and gates and shit, dude. He's weak. I've proven it as well. It's not me, and it's definitely Leon, because I play Hunk, and Hunk is fine. Leon's just a spastic, dude. I really like this tune. Damn, slower.
What in the...
I lost a second because of the fucking shit door, that's why. That's unfortunate. I pressed circle to back out the menu and I mashed it too much, and circle is like quick turn / realign the camera in this game. At least we've got one shot library though, that saves it a little bit. I've got shit doors though, Jesus dude. I just want to like get a relatively clean-ish run and then see how it stacks up to my existing time. Because when we played on stream, when I did this run the other day on stream as like a victory lap for the new game run, I was close to PB, and it like I wasn't even sort of paying as much attention, you know, it wasn't as focused. So that's why I feel like I should be okay. Alright, Callahan, don't do it, dude. Nice. Starting to get those faint skates, proper skates. Whoa, he went fucking flying, dude. See ya. One of the coolest ones you can do on New Game Plus is when you do a shot like that, but they're a bit closer, and then they like fly over your shoulder as you speedrun past them. That's cool. Oh, he might get me. Okay, he didn't. I had to go like... I had to run straight further than I wanted, just to make sure. I think that was worth compared to firing a shot. I can never remember that that's 2 inputs though, jeez. Okay, at least Larry's free in this category. We get to blast him. What up, Larry? Door. Fuck. Stuck on it. Jesus. Ah, yeah. Yeah, even with some of these little medallion and menu memes, I just want to finish it out and see how, hopefully finish it out and see how close I could be to PB, if not maybe already PB. No. Hit up and it give me a diagonal. Analog stick up. That's why I got a diagonal. I use analog stick for medallions because it's faster, but it's riskier because if you scuff the input, you lose it. But it's faster for each rotation. You can stack the reels quicker that way, basically. It's like the same as my Claire new game time. Alright, so for this guy, so for bosses, we don't shoot at them, we shoot next to them. So I'm going to be shooting up above him, like on the wall, so that it kills him but doesn't hurt me. That's the plan. I'll even like take an extra like split second to make sure I get the spot that I want. Has to be like there. That's like the sweet spot. Just below that grey pipe and in that like kind of cubby hole. That's enough to like blast him in two and it doesn't stun you. And that's kind of how you optimize these boss fights. Because that's all there is to it. So all you can mitigate is the stun. And it's kind of imperative, like I said, the faster you get at the runs. Yeah, we'll try and finish this run, and then we're going to be doing commentaries for some Superliminal PC PBs afterwards. Either way, which is going to be cool. So if you've never seen that run, then do look forward to that, and I can explain it to you. It's pretty cool. It's a fun run. It's a nice break from all the violence, murder, and Zambinos that we deal with over here every day.
Hey, I'm
Not done talking to you. Hello, human.
Hello? Hey, I don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human.
Slow pickup, but a nice turnaround at least. I tried to turn right there, and like I released the neutral and hit right, and it just didn't come out, dude. I fucking hate Leon. Unnecessary time losses for his movements just not working. Hello. Ah. You know what? Maybe that fucking 52 I had was alright. You know, it's still like top 20 and shit, or some. I'm pretty sure. It's not that horrible. The video quality sucks, but the run's pretty good. Need to try and make sure I don't get the stun at the water valve guardians. I did it fine in the last run, but it's finicky. It's easier actually to dodge physically past them than it is to get the right rocket shot without stunning yourself. Dude, I was mid-turn. I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, this run's fucking dead now. Jesus. Like, unassisted as well. Like what? I did the turn. I did everything I normally do. There was no reason he should have got me there. Just fucking Capcom. This is why you'll see newer runners shoot the fuck out of the kennels. Because a couple of safety rockets in the kennels, for 2-3 seconds in the kennels, firing a couple of rockets saves you the potential 5 seconds of dickheads jumping you like that. Go in here first. Well, the other thing well, actually, it's probably not worth it. I was thinking about maybe doing the Claire route on the way after Clock Tower, but I don't know if it's quicker. Because a lot of Leon runners do the Claire route in New Game now, where they fall through the library floor like Claire does normally, and then they take the storage room after Clock Tower instead of coming back through the library. And in New Game Plus, I kind of have the option to do both because I haven't broken the floor in the library. So even at this juncture in the run, I can choose to go that route if I want, which comes back through here later. I don't know if that's quicker, and then coming out here and jumping down and then going downstairs. Maybe it is. I mean, we could try. Some people go that way, some people don't, so I don't think it's really that bad. Okay, I didn't make the door transition, but I was scared, so I didn't want to get the stun. Missing the door transition is fine, but you don't want to get stunned, ideally. Oh, it's this part. Goody.
Jesus Christ!
Okay, right now Leonard. So we just need Leonard to, well, die, that bit's easy. Then we just need to make our movement clean and deal, hopefully, with Mr. Sex on the way out, or hopefully he's not hit. That would be the best option. annoying, but I had to. I tried to back away, but he was in a weird spot. I tried to back. I didn't want to go too far, but it's like, ugh, it's annoying there. It's because I don't fully trust my ability to dodge him in the neutral. Like, by doing the punch dodge, like I did up by the helicopter. I don't trust my ability to do that in the open. So that would save me a lot of time as well, to not have to worry about rocketing him. So now I have to make my decision whether I come back library, which is the route that I know, or I try and go the Claire route. The Claire route involves a couple of extra zombies, though. That this way doesn't, you know. Now, I might just go the way I know for now, until I fully route that. Why is it not down there? The reason I won't PB in this is because I don't know where any of my fucking items are, and the way to PB in this run is to immediately know where they all are before you ever use any of them, and to have done it again and again and again and again to have that muscle memory down. That's the problem. Can I get a ban, please, on this guy? Kind of busy right now. I hate when you skate into that to pick it up, and then Leon's not actually close enough to use the next one. So you actually have to approach it more after the first pickup. It's so AIDS. Hang on. Bear with. Sweet. Alright, sorry, just had to ban some stoner. Alright, we're good.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Alright, Mr. X, don't be a dick. Oh, he's not here. Why is he not here? Oh. Time costing ass bitch. Oh, get out the way, dude. Jesus, should have gone the Claire route, damn it. Fucking. He's never there, he's always in the library, dude. Why do you have to do that the one time? Come on. Oh. My PB didn't have any of this. It's gonna be another 52:40 something, isn't it? Gonna be like 15 seconds behind again. Just because of little memes, dogs and him. I think him and dogs have just probably cost the run. And I'm not past all the dogs yet. Too early. Is there less dogs on assisted? Like, I get that they're, like, probably more chill, even though they're not, because it's the dogs. But, like, is there less of them? Right, this part used to be done in one rocket, but I don't know if I can do it in one anymore. Hell, I don't even know if I remember how to do it. Oh, damn it, I had to click on some guy, so now I don't have the fucking cheat sheet open. Okay, good, got it. Cool. Oh my god, dude, please die. Ah, this runs over, man. I can't have so much of these memes. Even my PB back then had none of this shit. It just fucking went, you know, like, if we watch it now, we'd be surprised at how sick it is. Like, them 5230, it was on standard as well. Like, there is no way that was going to PB with, like, 3 Mr. X appearances. Hell no. And he didn't die from the first rocket? Where the fuck was he? On standard, he's in that room before you can even throw the flashbang, dude. Motherfucker. He's just like, this is why I did it on standard, because the timing's better. I might PB on standard, fuck assisted, you know what? Because then I know where he is, and it's better. He's too slow, like, he's not in the room yet, like, come on. This is why I probably did it last time, because I was pissed at it never fucking working, he's too slow. Like, him being faster and stuff is actually beneficial in the speedrun. Because it does, especially when you can down him, that's way better. You definitely need that. Fuck. Oh, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try one more, but we're gonna try on standard. Because as dumb as it is, I think it's easier to PB New Game Plus for Leon on standard than it is on assisted. Because things work out for the better timing. I know how to run standard better. Like assisted, the enemies are too behind. They're lagging, you know. Mr. X is like too slow, and it's just like he doesn't get where you want him to be. When I ran this back in the day, and I was like new to the game and everything, I had the Resident Evil 5 approach, because I ran this category on standard, assisted, standard, and hardcore. No, you good, mate, you good.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
We need to... Oh, it's a shame I haven't already done it. I wish I'd have started, like, making a tally on how many of them we ban. Yeah, assisted's being a meme, and, like, my strats are not working because Mr. X is too fucking slow, so we're gonna PB on the standard instead. Because even though it's quicker to do it on a... Like, assisted is supposed to be quicker, right? But for the way Mr. X works, he's quicker on standard, and it works better. Because then he's where he needs to be. I did, like, 2 rockets in the prison, and he was... Like, I fired at that wall twice, and he wasn't even there yet. Like, he's on lunch break on assisted, dude. I can't be dealing with it. I need him to hurry the fuck up. Damn corporeal ass, Frank. I don't know by looking at him which one whether I should go right on that stun or not. I should learn. And the fat cop, no, not the fat cop, the fat zombie on the way to the RPD, on the way to the police station. I was thinking of cops. The fat zombie on the way to the cop shop. Yeah, if you do this run on hardcore, he lunges forward every time. He'll never grab you. So, like, there's benefits to doing this run on higher difficulties for, like, zombie memes and positions and stuff. They're too derpy on assisted sometimes, and then they don't react the way that I'm used to them reacting. Especially after just grinding new game for the last, like, 6 weeks. So Mr. X not being where I need him to be is, like, actually annoying. Why can't I get that sprint, dude? He's just fucking standing there. I'm mashing R1 for my life. Go, sir. Please. Once again, for Leon, the hardest boss is doors. What a surprise. Leon fucking sucks against doors and cages and gates and anything. He's trash against all kinds of room-separating apparatus. Claire's a dab hand at it, but Leon hasn't figured it out yet.
You all right? Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Leon can't operate doors, and Cloud can't operate ladders. It's a common thing I'm having to deal with these male protagonists. They're a bit slow in the head. Get down. Are we still good for audio? Should be.
This is out of control.
I had like 2 hunches about the audio delay, and one of them we debunked earlier, so that sucks. But the other one, I'll have to try and check out with the bitrate and stuff, audio bitrate.
There it is, the station.
Do you know what the other good thing about doing this category on... Oh, you fucking dick sucker. I need to go wider for him on standard. He's a fucking twat on standard, I forgot. The good thing about this category as well is that you don't have to keep turning on fucking aim... Or turning off aim assist and stuff. It doesn't... On assisted, it puts aim assist on every time and it starts jerking your fucking camera like it's a massive dick. So, the good thing about trying it on standard is you don't have to worry about that. Plus, it'll be hilarious to PB on standard again. But it be like a standard New Game Plus as opposed to assisted. Just like I said earlier, it will make my timing for things more what I know it to be with Mr. X. Especially for the prison. Otherwise he's too damn slow. Audio's good, thank you. I'm trying to see if there's a pattern between how long it takes for the audio to desync on the Elgato, like whether it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, if there's any pattern, maybe it's different every time, I have no idea.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
I'm so slow at that fucking door. That door is trouble. Oh, really wide. Bad turns. Yikes.
Don't shoot! Get down!
It's always, no matter what, even these baby categories, as soon as I have to touch Leon, I can never get a run going. Just his runs, even though they're easy as fuck, they're so hard to just finish the game without memes happening. Like, I feel like his playthrough is like a hunk run, because there's all sorts of dogs and dickhead zombies that don't get in the way for Claire. They don't exist. Like, there's just so many more opportunities to get fucked in his runs. Like, it's annoying.
It's everybody.
I don't know why everyone loves running Leon so much. I fucking hate running Leon, dude. I'm watching a load of these speedrunners and streamers prepare for a tournament right now, and they're all derusting Claire, but they all fucking hate running Claire and rather run Leon. And I'm like, no, dude, Leon sucks. Why would you want to run this chump? He's fucking garbo. Hey, skates, please. These will be back to 210 doors instead of 208s because I have to go wide for the other dude on the way, which is annoying. I don't mind losing 2 seconds here to gain like 12 seconds at Mr. X being where he's meant to be in the prison and actually getting dropped. That would be sweet. Ah, 209.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
Okay. Yeah, I just find it a pain in the dick to, like, it always takes me weeks to do any Leon runs, like, to get anything going, just to complete the damn game. And for Claire, I can PB on day 2 every time. It's just like, you know, come on, man. Just, I proved it last week. It took 5 weeks to PB with Leon for new game, and it took 2 streams to PB with Claire. By, like, a minute and a half with Claire. You know, as opposed to, like, what, like, 42 seconds or something with Leon. Like, not even a good PB. And I've got loads of time saved left for Claire, by the way. It's just funny. That's why I never understand, like... I can never understand it with Leon, because... I do alright with Claire, and I always struggle with Leon. And he's the easier character. Especially in my context, because on console he has easier runs. He's like, he gets flamethrower for like 2 bosses. His last boss he doesn't even have to fight properly. Okay, let's try and make sure we get the skip. Nice. Hopefully one-shot library. Maybe. Nope, Ellie's over there, you bitch. Unfortunate. Not a lot you can do about that, though. It's completely up to the Capcom gods, whether she's in the way or not. It's not so much in the way, but like whether she's there. Sorry, because if she's near the door where you leave, the one shot that I take on that like corner tile on the floor should take care of everyone. So if she's by the door, it will get her, which we had earlier in like another attempt, but is what it is. Leon. That one's free for Leon as well. Claire has to like actually time that at the right time. So Callahan could be a problem here still. No, he's good. Wrong. Hey, Test, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one, dude. Yeah, we're doing alright. Not bad, not bad. Just policing the streets with Leon again. Just trying to do some... doing some really bad doors. Trying to do some New Game Plus runs right now. Just because it's, should be a relatively free PB. But, of course, this game being this game, it's being this game. Wouldn't you know? So, I just got cucked on a run by Mr. X not being where I need him to be at the right time. He was too slow. So, I'm actually doing this run on standard right now. Which will actually help me time things with Mr. X better, and he will be where I want him to bloody be. How you doing, dude? Ooh, no bagels. Another good time save here. Excellent. The valve is 2 inputs this time. I know where it is. We're getting crispier stair skates today. Chemistry test. Oh yeah, nice, dude. Wicked. Well done. Fuck yeah. I was going to ask you about that. I know. Yeah, because I remember you saying last time before you left that you were studying for that. I'm glad to hear it went well, man. Congrats. Is that like one of the last ones you have to worry about now? Like, are you free? Ooh, that was a weird turn. Yeah, congrats on the testing. Okay, don't pick up the knife. Eleanor's already dead. Move the shelf. To be fair, when I go away next week, if I end up taking my PS5, I can practice these runs. because they're pretty chill and free, and they're way shorter than an hour, so that I can save them on the console if I get one. Especially like late at night if I'm just chilling. The first medallion there sucked, the first reel, but the second and third went really well because I knew where to go with them. I was able to make it up. Free as of today. Speak to your maths teacher, but yeah, you're free. Hey, that's good, man. That's good. A little bit of peace. That'll help you rest a little bit easier now. Oh, dude, those skates were good. Very good. All right, boss time. So the main thing in this category, because we got the rocket launcher, it's chill. The boss fights and everything are basically free, but what we have to do is not hit the boss. We need to hit next to the boss. Splash damage is key here. So I'm going to aim up left from the boss, and there's a particular spot that I want to hit that's like under the grey pipe, and it's in a little kind of cubby hole. You'll see when you see where the first rocket goes. You'll get where I mean. It's just like a nice sweet spot. That's why I go for it. Oh, it's 3 on standard, I forgot.
Somebody's watching.
That's something that's gonna suck. So, like, the timing for Mr. X is better on standard, but the bosses will take an extra shot, I forgot. Somehow my PB on standard is still faster. It shouldn't be. But even on New Game Plus, Leon's runs are still annoying because there's so many more variables like the dogs. D. Failed math, I had to study all summer for a test. Oh, that sucks. Everything from the school year. Thankfully I'm going to avoid it this year. Yeah, man. That's good. You're out. Good shit.
Hey, I'm not done talking to you.
I used to hate any kind of exams and tests and things. I'm just trash at them. I just hate them. Well, I'm not that trash, but like, if it's a subject I know, then I know it and it's cool, but I generally just hate taking tests and exams and the whole situation and like pressure of it. I get that it's important, but I so would do better in like a more chill environment without the pressure. Like, I would have always got like way better scores, just like if they could have just let me, you know, take the exam at home basically, which obviously I know they can't do, but still. Oh, bad movement. It's proven by science. Yeah, exactly, because some people can't think like that under pressure. Some people need to do it under their own steam, you know, like to be able to like think it out. Now, the best professionals in the world don't solve things on the spot, surely. They go and work it out and think about the outcomes. You know, like an architect or something, right? A structural integrist, whatever you call it. Someone, you know, structural what's the word? Integrity. Someone who deals with that. Because that kind of thing, you can't just like work it out on the spot, right? There's a lot more to it, you know what I mean? A bomb defusal expert, however, might need to be trained to be able to deal with things on the spot. Fair enough. I respect that one. But I don't operate like that, you know what I mean? Like, Leon, why did you stop, dude? You just fucking... Ugh. Okay, I get it. We're not supposed to PB in this category. Perhaps that grainy old 720 PS4 run was alright, you know. Maybe I don't need to get a better time in this shit category. Oh, my God. Maybe I can't. It's fucking impossible. Easiest fucking run in the whole game, and I'm like struggling. Jesus. Glad we're kind of dead today. Leon, I pressed right, dude. Oh my days. The fucking... Okay. Analog sticks, man. Like, what the fuck? I've already used that great period of the first few days when the controller's new. Now it's like already starting to wear in, and it's just like, here come the diagonal memes on your controller when you've accidentally flinched the wrong direction a little bit. Fuck's sake. I didn't get any of this on PC, because when I ran this on PC, I rebound the analog stick to be WS and AD, so this shit didn't happen. I didn't have diagonals. I basically turned off diagonals on my controller when I ran this on PC on controller, and do you know what? It was perfect. Like, you don't need diagonals in this game, it ruins your shit, so, yeah, if you can unbind your diagonals, which you can't on console, then it's clean. I just, like, removed the diagonal dead zones so I didn't get those squirrely fucking weird movements when I'm trying to do 90-degree turns every time. How many people become bomb defusal specialists? That's true. But they are the exception. I was just, you know, it's true, right? Out of anyone in the world that needs the quickest thinking, a bomb defusal expert would be the guy. You know? No, the stun. Oh. There's no rhyme or reason with that either, because I fire at, like, the same place every time. And, like, Leon is the same distance away every time, and sometimes it's nowhere near him, and sometimes it's all up in his face. Like, you can't win. It's so fucking annoying, dude. You can't do that in this game. D-pad is weapons. And you can't rebind it that way, even with accessibility. I tried. I would have done that as well. It's a nice idea. Because the classic games work on D-pad sort of thing. So yeah, I would have totally done that. Just what is what it is. You get, like, so when you're running on controller, you just get more human error. Because obviously, as you can appreciate on the analog stick, if you occasionally, when you want to hit a right, like a square right, but you accidentally hit up right without meaning to, because you're trying to be fast and whatever, that's how that happens, you know. It is what it is. It's just easier to mitigate on PC, because you can, like, use Steam configuration to, like, change stuff. But we're just going to try and, like, see how we do. I basically want to try and finish a run and see how it stacks up against my PB, because I did one on stream the other day, and it was actually kind of close to my PB, even though I was talking a lot and just, like, not really paying that much attention, and, like, made a load of stuns and mistakes. Oh, him being there is a problem. Okay, that's fine. Saved it. So, yeah. I'm interested to just see what, if I can, like, finish. If I could maybe just PB for free anyway. Because my run was, like, really old. And I can't remember now, like, how many things went wrong in that run at the time. It was, like, 4 years ago when I set all my PlayStation times. Like, 4 years ago, I did all my PlayStation times. 2 years ago, I did my PC times. And now I'm back again for, like, Season 4. Rayman games, that's fair. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, I'm newer to mouse and keyboard, so like I've had to like pick that up, which you're going to see in a bit actually, because after this game, regardless of whether we finish a run or not, we're doing commentaries for my Superliminal PBs coming up. And Superliminal is a game about perspective and perception. You might have seen me run it before, where I'm picking up chess pieces and cheese and stuff. And it's a cool run. And I've like got some nice times now, and all of that I did on mouse and keyboard. Some games I only play on mouse and keyboard. Like RE2R remake, I used to speedrun on mouse and keyboard. And then I did the Ada run on both. But my last PB was on controller. Because it's like I learned it on mouse and keyboard, but I have the muscle memory for controller from this game. Right? Not seeing play. That's fair. Yeah. It's a good game. It's a break from all the violence and murder, so it's like it's just kind of a puzzle game, and it's about perspective and perception, shapes and sizes and stuff. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I've got some nice PBs that we can commentate, because we did some runs of it before, and one of my PBs like did really well on YouTube, so I kind of want to try and harness that again if I can. Leon, you're so bad against doors, dude. Oh, Mr. X is going to be outside, isn't he? Yeah, that's annoying, dude. Could you just not be here, sir? You're costing me like 5 seconds. It's really annoying. This is the type of category, because everything is so free, something simple like that can just kill your PB pace. Which is wank. Because there's nothing, there's like, you know, it's easy to get perfect runs in this category. And you can guarantee when I was doing it before, I had all the items down because I did it so many times in a row that I knew where everything was. But now I'm like coming back to it after doing Claire for a little bit. Excuse me, and I can't remember where the fucking items are for Leon. When I say that, I mean in terms of inventory. I'm losing time on like all my menus and stuff. Alright, dogs. It's not about the failing though, it's the stun. It's the time. Like, you can't get... See how I got stunned when I shot Mr. X in the doorway? That's 2 or 3 seconds of time lost that shouldn't exist. And if you, even though you can't die, really, because you got a rocket launcher, you can have shit speedruns from stunning yourself too much. Like, and at this, like the level, like in New Game Plus, I was like top 10 in the world on all of the New Game Plus runs. So my times are way more competitive and way better and way more like one fail costs the whole run. So like one self stagger with the rocket, that could be it. Like this might already be over. I don't even know yet because I can't remember the times. But like with I said about it earlier, if I tried to PB Claire for this category, I wouldn't be able to make any mistakes. No stuns. One stun and I'd lose the PB by 2 seconds. And that's assuming you get every door and every turn and every stair skate clean, like you had in the PB. There's more... Sorry, let me carry on. There's more time... There's more tolerance for time loss in a new game run because you've got boss fights, there's like, you know, there's all kinds of things to deal with. In this run, there's nothing to deal with, so you just have to have clean menus, clean execution, clean doors. And clean puzzles and shit like this, obviously. But yeah, and it all adds up, see? So, slow off the mark. That's going to add up as well. Right, so we're on standard instead of assisted now, and Mr. X should be where I want him to be. Nope, he's still not. Fucking cocksucker. He mustn't appear until you're far enough up that corridor, then. God, that's annoying. See, that stun there, you can't have that. That's probably just cost the run. Like, because even though my old times were slow and bad, I had all this stuff down because I did it so much. And I'm trying to, like, just bang out a PB in 2.5 hours after comparing to, like, 3 months worth of grind. So, yeah, there's a chance that this still might not be anywhere near. But the reason I'm curious is because I was so close to PBing on stream the other day while talking a lot and, like, having a joke and a laugh. And it was, like, 12 seconds behind. But I don't know how many other memes happened, even in that run and in my PB. But ideally, you have no staggers, no Mr. X, no memes, clean menus, and then it'll be like a 51 every time. I can get a 51 with this. My PB is 52:30. I can definitely save 30 seconds, but I always have a meme somewhere, so it's like... And I've just cucked myself now, because I was hoping that being on standard, Mr. X would have been closer. I still had to double shot him. I just need to run further up that corridor. 2 staggers. Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. Like, you know, like, so what I was trying to say earlier is new game, for me, new game runs are easier to PB because there's more scope for time save. Like, my 58 new game, the record is 54. So, or 53 with Leon. So, there's like good 4 or 5 minutes of time save. In my new game plus run that's like a 52, the record is like 51 or 50 at most. So there's like, and you know, there really isn't that much time save there. You just have to play more perfectly. These runs are easier because, like, you know, just rocket launcher, bro. But it has its own nuances with like the menu and the staggers, like we said. So it's still fun to do. They do, and I'm not cheating, but I'm using the classic sounds, so it does sound like Classic 2 intentionally because I have the Classic 2 menu sounds.
What the hell?
So you're not tripping. You're actually correct. Like, and it is using that, like, for the UI. It's the same as the old one, like the da-dun, the beeps and boops, like this shit.
Again?
It's a good song, right?
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end.
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
At least we get to do the Ada section finally. I haven't been here today. D. Yeah, we'll finish this run out either way. I haven't speedrun 0 yet, no. I don't really like 0 that much. Oh, I didn't need to pick that up. That was silly. Habit. Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
You overgrown son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on 0. Sonic Forces? I don't know if I remember that one. Which one is... What platform was Forces on, Death?
Leon, up here.
What one was I thinking of? Sonic Heroes, which is PS2. It is PS2 as well? Okay.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
Dude, am I slowing her down? I think I am. That was on all platforms, fair. Oops, sorry, I scuffed the mic with my cup. Sonic 06 is kind of whack, but Sonic P06 is like a remastered like mod of Sonic 06. It's called Project 06, and that's like a way better version. You have to look it up.
Sell the viruses that make them.
It's like some team of like fans have like fixed the game. I saw a video about it the other day.
And that is far more dangerous.
They were like trying to fix some of the jank, and I touched up the graphics and all that kind of stuff. Wow.
None, Annette.
I don't know where I thought I was. I was thinking of Leon's part, not hers. Secret weapon time. Tired of being the worst Sonic games? Really? least 06 was trying to be something, yeah. Yeah, like I said, if you even, like, somewhat appreciate 06 or what it was trying to do, then look up Sonic P06. That's the Project 06, that's the good one. Hopefully that worked. What? Why was he so stoned? He should have been over there, dude, and I've never seen him over there. And this is on standard, which is what we would normally run anyway, so like, what?
Always been good at running. Persistent bastard, aren't you?
Might save time on this Ada section compared to my old PBs, just from experience. Six Pixel Bushy would have to endorse playing the base game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hate when fans need to... Like, I find that test with PC games. Games that, like, basically worked fine on console. Like, especially older games, like, I don't know, Resi 5, Max Payne 3, things like that. Some of them, like, yeah, you have to get, like, fixes for them to even operate on PC. It's so annoying. Quite often, before I play a PC game, I go on the PC Gaming Wiki, and I'm like, right, what do I need to make this game, like, full screen and work correctly, and all the other nonsense.
Realize that. And you won't die alone.
Oh, I'm missing. Damn, that was slow.
She's doing.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, RE5 does work fine, but it didn't. Like, it used to have the window games for Windows Live bullshit. It's not so much because they're rushed, but a lot of the time they're built for... a lot of the older games are built for older consoles. So they just have issues with modern architecture. Like, I understand, it's just annoying, right? Modern games still have bad PC ports, though. That's still a thing. Like, Final Fantasy games on PC are often pretty shitty.
That's a pleasant smell.
Speedrun over 60 FPS? Yeah, that's also a thing. And I play RE5 on 120, so yeah. Yeah, it's just like I recently played Max Payne 1, and that's a really old game, right? On PC and on console, it's really old. On the Xbox or PlayStation, it just works. It's shit, it has a frame rate of about 12, but it works. But on PC, you can have a nice, like, 60, 100 FPS, yada yada, you can do some cool shit with it. But it's, you know, it's annoying because you have to, like, do some initial fixes to get it off the ground. Like, to stretch to a modern display and all that kind of thing. It's like, there's quite a few more caveats than people realise compared to playing them back in the day, right? That's what you mean with PC ports. Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. PC ports are, yeah, even modern PC ports are trash. A lot of them. Wasn't that, what was that new game? Callisto Protocol. And that was a game that many people, like, really enjoyed and whatever. It's like a copy of Dead Space. Some people liked it anyway, and apparently I think they fixed it now, but on launch the PC port was terrible. On PS5 I think it was okay from what I've heard, but it's just another example of like games. Like the thing is, games as well are sometimes developed for console, or at least with console in mind. And like with a console, if you build, oh my god, slowest door. If you build a game for the PS5, it will be the same experience for everyone. If you do a port on the PC, everyone has different graphics cards, everyone has different GPUs, everyone has different, whether they have AMD or Nvidia, and it's hard to be able to make and test things for every platform, like every system like that. So like, I get it, it's fair enough. Sonic Generations made for Windows 7, so you have to fix the MSCP error, maybe endorse a few other bullshit fixes, but the common one is MSCP. Really? See, there you go. It's just annoying to have to go through that issue, right? Like to have to... It's annoying to even have to fix things. I like to just install a game and play it, you know? But that's coming from console. Windows Live had a better Chevre AI, and it's banned from the RE5 leaderboard. I didn't know about that. No, I didn't. That's interesting. I can't believe he survived that. I'm gonna have to shoot him on the way back. At least I didn't get stunned. Yeah, I didn't know that. God forbid you'd have a good Chevre AI. Why would they ban that? That's bullshit. Do you know how I get around that? I speedrun as Chevre. Chris's AI isn't half as bad. I mean, it can be, but it's not as bad. Disc only? I see. I know the one you mean. That's why it's banned. Ah. Yeah, because then it's like... Rare, it's just rare, right? Hardware, it's like, yeah, software dependent, not even hardware dependent. Like actual pay to win. So this room for New Game Plus and Knife Only is kind of free. Because you don't need to kill the guy or go and get the other thing. Like the flamethrower or anything, you just do the puzzle and get out. Okay, good. These guys are free. Videos people speedrun Discord brought it up. Holy shit, she's a fucking Terminator? Yeah. Sonic Generation has to go through all the bullshit to get some of the software that actually rips in the game working. Yeah. There's so many memes. Yeah, Chevre AI like must have got massively nerfed. You can still make Chevre good. If you're doing New Game Plus, you can give her the bow, and you can tell her to go, and she will fucking headshot everyone. And like, even on, like I had that on console back in the day, like PS3, PS4, and she was pretty good there. So, but that's only in that kind of vacuum. If you're doing a normal playthrough, right, you haven't got all that shit yet, of course. But the other best way to deal with Chevre is to invite a friend. That's how I always dealt with that as well. It's a different experience when you're actually, your partner's decent, you know, like when you're both playing, when you're playing co-op kind of thing, and you're both like playing the game. Different experience. Oh god, it's there. Having AI kill enemies will just slow it down. Yeah, in a speedrun sense, yeah, but sometimes it depends on the context. Because for some levels, you can use the Shiver bot to... Like on New Game Plus, you would use her with the bow. You can use her with the bow to snipe a load of people while you do puzzles or do doors or whatever. You know, you can prepare things. Not always the case, but sometimes it comes up. And if not, it's pretty cool casually if you're just chilling. That was unfortunate time loss because he happens to be here. There's a chance he's not there. But it's like a 50-50. All good though. So I have no idea at the pace at this point, so we're just going to try and continue the run and just see how we do. Rest of the game is pretty free. Funnily enough, on this category, DLCs like you get the lab DLC every time. Shoot these explosive canister things. Which one was that? Oh, I know which one it is. I bet that was... If he was running around in circles and you shoot explosive canisters, that'd be RE2R Remake, second to last Nemesis. He's on tank number 4! And you have to fucking spin around, shoot the thing, but he jumps early, and if you're too slow on the controller, he's already up your ass. Yeah. I would guarantee it was that fight. Yep. Fuck that game. We're doing a casual playthrough of that, funnily enough. Maybe not today, but it's there. Just in case. Good. So I tried to pivot. Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, I had to think about that. 400 tries, single segment chapters. Always tried something. Every time the AI gets distracted by the enemies, it takes ages to like come to one of those doors. Both Sheva and Chris. Yeah, the command doors. I call those co-op doors.
It's still alive?
I know exactly what you mean. Some of it's just RNG though. Test even on the modern versions, that's still never fixed. Like, you take the life into your hands every time you try that, because it's like, sometimes they just don't get there. Sometimes they're just fucking slow. I used to have records in some chapters of that game. So I understand. Stuns don't matter here, by the way, because we have to wait for this anyway. So this fight is, like, free. It doesn't cost you any time, even if you can't, like, even really make any mistakes, really. Per se, it doesn't even matter. What I do want to do is wait for him to get up, drop him, then hit the button. That was an unfortunate stun that I could have avoided, but I didn't think it would get me from that close. The rocket's really surprising. Yo, Jay, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Are you having a good one, dude?
Let's hope that's the last.
This run sucks. Got 4th place at the One Piece tournament. Fucking well done, man. Congrats. Cards, yeah? 3rd. Oh, even better. Big dick. Telling me how on PC Nemesis jumps to the high ground in 2 seconds. On console, he runs for a circle for like a whole 5 minutes. Death. That was because of the frame rate. Yeah, good memory, mate. You were exactly correct. He does. He jumps quicker on console because of the frame rate. But because I played on a base console, I had a lower frame rate, and he used to be mega slow. Plus the DA, plus damage. There's all kinds of reasons why that fight goes wrong, actually. Yeah, well done, Jay. World record like 5 days because no one plays single segment. Pro Resi 5, biggest achievement. Yeah, nice, dude. Me and Void Architects had, or maybe still have, records for 5-1. we had records for like a few chapters on like easy, normal, veteran. We didn't bother with pro because nobody runs pro, so. Speaking of rocket memes, you just remembered it? Yeah, no, that's a good memory to me, mate. That was a while ago. I haven't really tried to run that in a long time. Which Resident Evil game is your favourite and best, in your opinion? The one you are looking at right now, I would say. Fan0973. How about you? What about you? What's your favourite? Probably this one. It'd be a toss-up between this one and Original 2. No, tell a lie. It's like a triple threat situation between Resi 2 Remake, Resi 2 Classic, and Resi 1 Remake. That game is the best remake ever made. Hey, Dead Drop Studios, damn with the raid. Thanks for the big raid, dude. Can I have a shout out for Dead Drop, please? Thank you. My name's Excel. Welcome on in, Dead Drop and friends. My name's Excel. I'm a speedrunner of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games. We're currently working on a very old console New Game Plus time right now. I'm trying to beat an old time from 4 years ago. And it's going as it's going. We're currently in the DLC, otherwise known as the labs. How are you guys all doing? Thanks for the big raid. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Outbreak. Ooh, nice. I hope you had a good one. Hope you had fun, guys. So my PB for this is a 52.33, I believe, just for NG Plus on console. So I'm trying to beat that. I recently beat my new game PB. The other day I got a 58.25 for Leon A and a 54.47 for Claire A. New game. So these are just like victory laps, and then we're doing a Superliminal commentary afterwards. I didn't need to pick that up. I'm retarded. Because I did some offline Superliminal PBs on my day off yesterday or the day before, so we're going to be commentating that after this and after the break. So we're having a bit of a change. So if you guys like zombies, you're in the right place. But if you also like perception and perspective puzzles, then you're also in a real place, in a good place, because we're going to be looking at that after in a nice relaxation palate cleanse from the Zambinos. You know, you can do exclamation PB and it will show you all of my times. I'm currently on 199 verified speedruns, but I've got about 4 or 5 PBs to submit for various games. I run various things. There might be an old school childhood classic that you like The Bouncer or Zoe or something obscure that I run. So RE4 Remake and 7. Oh, good choice. I like RE4 Remake, actually. That's a good option. Hey, fan, thanks for the follow. Exactly, I'm not a zombie either. Thanks for the... This area, it's a similar area, Death. They both have this, like, exacto, same-o, clinical lab. So it's as good as, but it's not the same one. It's just like, you know how Fallout has vaults? The Umbrella have different labs, and it's like that, basically. That's how I take it, anyway. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone, from Dead Drop stream. Thanks again for the big raid. I appreciate that. Let me just do this puzzle real quick. 3, 1, 2, 3, and 2, 0, 6, 7. Slow. Yeah. RE6, yeah, just NPCs. He's trolling. Yeah, RE3 OG is good. RE3G. What about you guys? So Fan was asking what our favourite Resis are. Well, I opened that question to the room. What's everyone's favourite Resident Evil? And why? And why has nobody said Outbreak File 2 yet? Okay, RGB, just like the lighting. Outbreak games are sick. You can play them online as well. We've done it on this stream before. I actually want to do that again at some point and get more people involved and just do some, like, lobbies with people, you know? We can definitely do it. Outbreak File 1, yeah, that's a good one too. It's a good one too. Like, they reuse assets, can't say shit because Sega's... But Def, no, you're right, dude. Def, you're so correct, man. They do reuse assets. So, like, you know, like the yellow boxes, the yellow tape on the boxes, the bolt cutters, the red bolt cutters that we cut the chains with, all of these are reused from 7. If you're talking about this anyway, I don't know if... I didn't quite catch if you were talking about Resi, but I think you were. So we're just doing Baby Game Plus, but I have highlights on the channel, like I said, if you want to see the... We recently just did the new game runs the other day. We're going to PB them a bit better next time, though. But yeah, I run a lot of Resi games and FF games. I currently have world records for FF7 Remake, and I've just recently launched a 4-part tutorial on how to beat my world record in FF7 Remake. Now with improved menuing that tops my run. Because I labbed out the menuing in the tutorial better than I did for my own fucking record. Be in the third slot. Thank you. Alright, you guys want to see a sweet twofer? Watch this. You shoot the floor just below that wet floor sign there. That should clear out both of these stair wankers. Haha. Nice. I have... no, I haven't played Until Dawn. Simon has suggested it to me, though. Hey, Dead Drop, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Nice to know my alert's working. Sometimes it doesn't work. Do you guys get that? Where, like, Streamlabs and stuff, like, your alerts don't go off for some reason, just for no reason. Does anyone else get that? I have it sometimes, like, where it just doesn't work for no reason. But yeah, thanks again for the follow. You meant Resi? Yeah, Resi do reuse assets. It's part of what they do, but it's allowed. Their assets are pretty damn good, so I'd reuse them too.
Welcome back.
Yeah, they don't work, right? That's it. This weird. I tell you what does sometimes fix it. Open your browser, go to Streamlabs, and re-log in. As weird as that sounds, make sure you can go to your dashboard on a browser and then relaunch your bot. Because I use Streamlabs chatbot as well, so you can, like, for example, that's how we have stuff like this working.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
For example. But yeah, sometimes those don't work either, and it's usually in the first spot. Usually it's because of just Streamlabs being a douche, and you have to relaunch it. Sometimes we stream on here, right? And sometimes the chatbot, the sounds don't work. And then Simon, the moderator, will do one of the sounds. I've done nothing but re-log in, and he will launch a sound command, and it works for no reason. So I often say that he fixes the sound, because I obviously don't have a clue. It's so funny how it works out. But yeah, often it's to do with just re-logging Streamlabs and stuff. It's, yeah. Even though you're already logged in and there's no reason why it didn't work the first time. It's just, it is what it is. Exactly, joys of streaming, yeah. Streaming's a blow-up. Don't grab me, bro. Thanks. That was nearly the run over, by the way. If he'd have grabbed me, that was GG's.
Easy there.
I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate you so much. It all helps out, you know. Getting over closer to that 400. Decent. We're cruising. I'm going to be back on the cam after. Just doing some camless runs because I have a really dark monitor playing a really dark game with really trash eyes. Oh, lots of time loss. This run sucks, but we'll finish it. Hopefully we'll finish it, lol, question mark. Don't grab me, bro. Oh, my skates, man. I am trash today. Jeez. Right, that shot there clears the whole room. On NG+, it's free. It's a lovely little shot. They are similar, though. Death, like, they really are. For a start, they share Raccoon City. So, like, the parts of Raccoon City you see in this game... the parts that you don't see in this game, you see in number 3. And vice versa. So, like, you're so right. Like, all of your assumptions are bang on today. You are, like, spot on. Hey, NetJam, thanks for the follow. And you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you have a good sleep. Sorry, I'm a bit delayed on the response there. Just trying to... operate the video game at the same time, but yeah, you take care. Thanks for being here, and thanks again for the follow. This done. RE2R is way better. It is. RE3R has better lighting and color, better vibrance for the color scheme. You'll know if you could just go out into the streets in Raccoon City in number 3, it does look a lot better. Yeah, and they take place over the same time, same city. That's correct, Jay. Yeah. Good point. There was no plants in 3, I don't think, right? 3 make? But it had the pale head zombies instead. And it had the tentacle cocksucker things. Head suckers. Right, we're also on standard, so this is going to take an extra shot. I'm being a meme artist and running this on the wrong difficulty, lol. Don't worry about it.
Class A breach detected. Class quarantine until target is neutralized.
Free!
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
Maybe. Maybe? 49-20 ending Birkin? Nah, I think it needs to be a 48. That's too close for comfort, you know? I don't know. I don't think this can PB, guys. It's been a fun journey anyway, like, you know, it's all good. We'll be back next week. So, for those of you that are just joining, I usually stream like 3 to 5 nights a week, but I'm just about to go away on Sunday for like a week. So I'm going to be away from Sunday until like Friday. And then when I come back, we're going to be working on Claire A knife only. Yeah, we're only doing this tonight because I don't have time to concentrate on proper runs right now.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
You haven't even played it. It's so similar to you, yeah. Because you've been here, dude. It's familiar. You've seen me play it enough, I suppose. Once you've seen one Resi, you kind of seen them all. It's all good.
Attention.
This, so Dead Drop was saying based BGM. We're currently listening to, it's like an hour of chill Sonic tracks that I just got it from a YouTube mix. Like it's from a YouTube video. I can show you in a sec, like after the run. This can't PB. I don't think, can I complete the game in a minute from here? I don't think so.
Minutes until detonation.
But it could probably still PB, but not where I want it to be. I should have fired another one. I'm gonna lose a couple of seconds to fire this next shot, unfortunately. Has to do it, though. Ethan Winters. Better run, Ethan.
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie.
Hey, CMM 1215, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here, everyone, guys. We're going to close out this run, hopefully. This dodge is a little different now. So we have to do this one instead. Because I'm on the PS5 version. This is like the ray tracing version, so some of the dodges and the licker behavior is different here. Just keep that in mind. This should be a good run, though. It's alright. I don't know if it's going to PB, but... I'm not going to look anymore. We're just going to see what we get. Oh my god, I didn't get the thing.
Until detonation.
Ethan Summers. Dead.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Alright, what do we think? Do we reckon that's a PB? It has to beat 52-33. Let's see. This is Dead Drop Studios. That's your working out. Oh, okay. Good luck again. You'll definitely be back in the future. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for the double follow. I appreciate that. 5205 PB on standard, like a memer. Massive PB, dudes. GG's. What up, YouTube? What up, speedrun.com? Nah, my PB for this is 52-33 on console. It was a good prediction, Jay. You were close. That was very close. 51-55. That could have been. I had a couple of memes and a knockdown with Mr. X. That could be 51-55 all day. Yeah, that was a shit run, but like it was. We did it, you know. Yeah. No, I got you. I just got you. Nice one. Thanks for the win up. Yeah, what up, YouTube? This is my new Leon S. Kennedy PS5 PB. Of standard 52 minutes and 5 seconds because I wanted to manipulate Mr. X a bit easier for his movement. GG's. And shout outs to the chat room and everyone that's going to be in this YouTube video. Yeah. Check out these commands, guys. You can follow me on YouTube as well if you so wish. These runs eventually make it over to there. It's mostly speedrun centric over there. Some of the more casual variety stuff is more on Twitch. So, but yeah, decent. That's a decent run. We'll take that. Decent. Not in the movie yet, though. I wish he was. Something you care about. This man looks familiar. Are they reusing assets? This area looks familiar. It's just, you know, you just obviously are keen on your perception for those things, dude. Oh, nice. I can't believe we actually got that PB in like 3. It took 3 hours, not 2. I just needed an extra hour, guys. Sorry about the delay, but we got it. GG's. So, I'll show you again on the results screen here. All my current newest PBs, they're still on Twitch. They're not on YouTube yet. My YouTube is like 5 months behind. I'm about to post some Dollet speedruns for Final Fantasy VIII this week that were done in December. So, bear with on the YouTube. But Nat 20 on perception, he has, dude. He literally has. He's the most perceptive motherfucker now. What the hell? He's upgraded his perception a lot. He got buffed in season 2. I've speedran not 7, but I have speedran Village. I've done New Game Plus runs in Village before. I do want to go back to that soon. I want to learn 7. I played Village first, and I loved it. It's a great game. I probably enjoyed it more than I will 7 because of the open environment. Get RE7 first attempt. I don't even know the game, bruh. But yeah, these are my new game times, guys. 58.25. That's still on the Twitch channel. And 54.38? Wasn't it 54.47? I've been telling everyone it was 54.40. Oh, no, it is 47. 38 was my practice time. That one doesn't count. That one's an illegitimate time. But that's my PC time anyway. Same as. So this is the PS5 version. I have only a couple of hours in this game. As you can see, I'll show you, look. Watch. If we close the game, you'll see how new I am to this game. I definitely haven't played it a lot before. How many hours do I have? 61 hours. That's pretty good for a lad with only 61 hours in the video game, isn't it? Let's not look at this one. Definitely don't have any more hours in that version of the game. Fuck. We're gonna do a mute. Yeah, I'll play RE7. I'll play it. The PS4 version, 1066. It is. That's also not even correct. And PC version is like 400 hours as well, because I've done loads of randomizers, lol. I also, guys... Oh, Jay, you know how we did Peppa Pig the other day? I ran this. This is on the channel, guys. You can watch this. I looked at the times. Because of the way the RTA and the LRT is... My RTA time, 2058, is pretty good. I thought I might be getting 9th, but it turns out I may even get 6th. Yeah, it's about that. 1100 plus the 4, 15. Plus 61. And some of that is not always reported, you know. Like, I've probably played not even logged in. Yeah, I ran Peppa Pig, dude. I haven't got much else on here that I speedrun right now. But yeah, right, that's going to be it for the Platinum run. We could do that at some point. We could do a Platinum speedrun. That's totally a thing. Could totally do that. We're going to turn off the PS5. And I'm going to take a little break. And after the break, when I come back, we're going to be commentating my Superliminal speedruns that I got offline the other day, new PBs. It's a great game about perception and perspective. It's about puzzles. Like, you pick stuff up, put it above you, and then adjust that makes it like huge because of how you can see it, and then it's huge, and then you can put it over there, you know? It's cool. RE7 Platinum, that could be fun. I've never really done the only Platinum speedrun I could probably do would be RE2 Remake or FF7 Remake. Probably. Let's turn off the Elgato for a minute and have a little bit of Nina Williams as the background. Just for a sec while I organise some things. What kind of break music do we want, guys? Okay, while I organise this, we'll have some more Sonic. I'm going to listen to this again. I know Death likes this one, and I like this one too. Is the plat a paint? Oh, Madhouse is a thing, right? Yeah, sorry, I can't be much on cam when I'm playing Resi 2 because it's so dark I can't see. So... Right, let me change the title. Can't believe I just PB'd Leon again. That's funny. Alright, PB Leona. I actually typed it. I jokingly said Leona and I typed the A, I'm not even gonna lie. Platinum Mega Man! Is she like a ringer with Mega Man? Is she like a secret fucking Mega Man speedrunner? She's gonna embarrass you. Sonic Unleashed plat sucks because of the hard-boiled trophy? What's the hard-boiled trophy, Def? What do you have to do to get that, dude? It's gonna be some eggs, right? There's gonna be some eggs memes. Or shooting. Hard-boiled could be to do with eggs. Or it could be to do with that John Woo movie. She's never played it? Dude, then you'll fucking beat her ass, man. I love her, but beat her ass, man. Like, you know? Do it for the boys. Get on the world records, get the strats, dude. Like, it was so hard I should platinum it. You should just practice offline on another account when she's at work, get all the practice in, and then when you do the event, then be like, right, yeah, we're gonna get the platinum, and then be like, look, I know how to do this. You know? Just look Sonic hard. Okay, we can look that up, Dev. Let's do it. Let's do Sonic Unleashed, hard boiled. Just see what we get. Hard boiled achievement. Eat the hot dogs in Eggman Land. It's worth 10 gamer score. Jesus. Eggman hot dog mission. Here we go. Oh no, that's a trophy guide. I don't want a guide. I want people raging. Walkthrough. Bum 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 bum. Eggman Land. Okay, let's have a look.
Alright, I'm gonna be doing a full walk.
Let me meet this dude real quick. I'm gonna go halfway through the video so I can see. I'll show you guys in a sec. Hang on, sorry. There's multiple days? This is the walkthrough, and it's a 20-minute or 15-minute walkthrough. Jesus. So it's like all mechanical robot. It's like his labs, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial about the Sonic community. All right. And this a hot take. Big the Cat did nothing wrong. Justice for Big the Cat, dude. Everyone fucking hates him, and I think he's sweet. Wah! Fan blades. That's 2 seconds, dude. You could PB there. It's 32, dude. Should we try and get a fucking... Oh, it's going down. What time did he start on? How long do you have? It's not designed for the game? Okay. He's playing on Xbox, right? Or PC. Holy shit, that's a cool boss. Like some fucking Dark Souls boss, dude. Oh, wow. Cool. So is it like just a hard mission then, or like what part of it is to do with the hot dogs, dude? Yeah, right, the IGN gameplay. It's just all the others are just like walkthroughs and shit. That's all they are. There's not really, doesn't seem to be much else. And then unrelated. See what I mean? Yeah, just a really hard mission. I thought it was going to be like a meme achievement where it was like break the hot dog cart on the Eggman level and knock over the jar of hot dogs. I thought it was going to be some inconsequential achievement. I didn't know it was going to be some big dick hard mode mission. That sucks. Fuck, man. Well, I mean, looking at it tells me why it's shit. I can see that. Because the level exists. I understand, I think, just visually. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. But then, like, I'm a masochist Elden Ring player, so I'd probably enjoy it. Alright, so anyway, it's going to be break time. What should we have for music, guys? What break music do you want? Do you want some Persona 5? This was... Oh, sorry. This is Chill and Relaxing Sonic Music Volume 1. You can literally just find it as that on YouTube. I just ripped it. We have this while I'm thinking. So we can have Catherine, we can have some Persona, we can have some Final Fantasy, we can have that DMCA Lo-Fi, DMCA free Lo-Fi, Dark Souls, Third Strike, Melody of Hyrule, Koji Kondo, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Liza P, MGS, Elden Ring, excuse me, Ghost Runner, Tiramisu. We got options for music, guys, for the break. Superliminal, we're going to be playing that. We could have the music from that. Pretty chill piano-y music. Nah. Let's have maybe, we could have Rock Solid. Rock Solid's a good banger for the break. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Rock Solid is the choice. Do 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 do. I did think it'd be a meme achievement. Yeah. I can't put death metal. It has to be like video game, non-DMCA, non-mute. I don't do any of the... I'm not like muting my VODs. I think that looks cringe. Xenoblade's a good shout. I don't think I have that though. I'm gonna overrule with my suggestion. Unless I get anything good. Nah, no Motley Crue, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Good shout though. Motley Crue are good. I respect your music taste. They're just sorry I can't play it on stream. I don't want to get muted. I get muted, dude, for friggin' Moonlight Sonata, which is a classical soundtrack, because it's in Resident Evil, and I have it in a soundtrack as well. It's a classic, like fucking Beethoven era song, and a Korean music company re-released it or covered it in 2021, and now I get copyright strikes on YouTube and I get muted on Twitch for playing Moonlight fucking Sonata. That is a puzzle answer that Jill has to play in Remake to open the fucking thing for the shield. She has to play Moonlight Sonata on the piano, and that can get you muted. It's a joke, dude. Home Sweet Home, yeah, that's fair. Let me do this thing, right. I need to just sort this dock out. Superliminal. Boom. Excellent. Done. Donezo. Okay, now we're gonna play Rock Solid, and then I'm gonna put on the Catherine soundtrack as well, I guess. After. Remove from queue. Any particular... Actually, I've got songs that I want to put on. Song of Joy. Enter queue. Alright. Cool. Alright, guys. It's going to be break time. Thanks for sticking around so far. I appreciate you all being here. It's been good so far. I appreciate it. Thanks for the big raid again. And yeah, for Friends of Dead Drop, if you're still sticking around, we're going to be moving. If you're here just for Resident Evil, I totally appreciate that. And I will see you again next time. I'm going to be back next weekend with more Claire, Resident Evil, and Elden Ring. So feel free to pop on by then. But for now, we're going to be taking a break. And after the break, we're going to be looking at and commentating for YouTube my two newest Superliminal PBs. Let me remember this. 26 glitchless and a 22 any percent warpless. That's for 22 minutes, 26 minutes. That's what we're going to be looking at. Listen to that soundtrack at work, the Catherine soundtrack. It's a good one. It's a nice album. Do you tend to play it on piano? Yeah, copyright for classical music is handled different. The Korean company don't own the sonata, but they own the right to the recording. They do now. They own the rights to that song, so I get penalized for it. But there is other certain things as well, like the Resident Evil 4 save room music sometimes just gets muted. Beneath the Mask Rain or Beneath the Mask instrumental sometimes get muted. Beneath the Mask, the full track by Lynn, is in one of my PB speedruns. Go figure. So there's no rhyme or reason, dude. It's fucked up. That's the point. When I come back, we're going to look at these videos. I'm going to do a quick comparison between my DaVinci 1440p video. Yeah, I'll probably just show you that one. We're not going to watch it on YouTube. We'll watch my raw video. It'll be better quality. And yeah, so I've set up a couple of songs for the break. I'm going to be like 5 to 7 minutes from now. Thanks for being here so far. Thanks for sticking around, guys. And yeah, do stay tuned for Superliminal after the break. I hope you look forward to that. So I'll see you in a few. BRB. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay. I had to cut off the last song so we could get this one in. Motley Crue, since you mentioned it, it's a good taste. What I'm asking, what songs are interesting? I generally, like, I don't know many of their songs. Like, I couldn't name you any, like, particular songs, but I generally, from the songs that I have heard before, when I used to watch, like, music videos on TV, I remember, like, Motley Crue coming up, and, like, from my childhood and stuff. I just remember them being good, but I couldn't, like, specifically point out any songs, I'm afraid, because I haven't listened to them in, like, 30 years. So, that's, like, the best, like, most actual, sincere answer I could give you, rather than trying to bullshit you about it, you know what I mean? Like, I appreciate them, but I don't actively know, like, their songs and stuff, do you know what I mean? Which movie? Like, about them? Because no, I haven't. Is it good? Like, should I check it out? Jay, are you still here, by the way? I just wanted to talk to you about something that's relevant that I've been trying to diagnose for us both. So let me know if you're still here. No worries if not. All good. We're going to go over here. We're going to switch out Nina maybe for a minute. Just while I sort out some things. Let's see, who should we have? Let's have maybe Tifa. A bit more chill. The Dirt, okay. Their origin story. Oh, alright, nice. I'll check it out. I'm guessing their music is in it, right? Let me Google and see if I remember any of their songs. Let me just find out. Yeah, I was going to say, I would imagine it would be. But then you never know with, like, licensing, is like, whether they even got the licensing to do it, you know? But gladly they did, like, that's good. Let's see. Home Sweet Home, Kickstart My Heart, Girls, 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 I know that song. Livewire. Dr. Feelgood. I think I know this one as well. Let's have a look. Hang on. YouTube, please. Let's think about it. Alright. Okay. Just for anyone who's watching this back on a VOD later, there's a good chance I might be muted for the next, like, 30 seconds or so. I just want to listen to this to see if I know it real quick. I'll put it on screen so you can see what it is, and I'll share it in the chat. My PC's lagging on Chrome, dude, bear with. Yeah, I'm sure I know Kickstart My Heart. It's just one of those, it's like those things where it's like, I would know if I heard. We're just going to skim this, because I think I know this song too. Yeah. I know this song. I knew I did. Oh, you can get the Dirt soundtrack on their website. Isn't this in a movie? Yeah, you can stream off the Dirt soundtrack. Kids today won't know. This was like the 80s, guys. 80s glam rock. Right? It's a good song. Yeah, Girls, 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 I think I know as well. Let's check that one. Like, I'm sure one of the, like, they, you know, these are old popular songs, but I'm old and I forget. It's like it's like songs that you know from hearing on the radio and stuff, and it's like I might not know the face to the name. Like, I'd know the song, but maybe not know that it's these guys. You know, things like that. Sorry, my PC is skipping ads in the background. Don't worry. It's too hot for TV. We're gonna whiz through just a little bit, just to kick in. No, people from the 90s who don't know anything about music before 2005? That's fair. Oh, damn, what up, girl? Might be too hot for TV, dude. I'm about to be banned. Well, I'm having a week off, guys, so I'll see you after Twitch jail. Nah, it's not as... my Rebecca thing is just as lewd. It's fine. I had Rebecca pole dancing on the break. It's all good. But yeah, classics, dude. Classics. Old school. Yeah, see, it sucks that you can't, like, play a lot of that stuff on stream. I just did. But I mean, like, you can't play that on stream while you're gaming and it be part of your content. You know, you're not allowed now. It's a different world. Alright. So, do you guys want to be on YouTube in a minute? Let me just set this up. What are we listening to? Not listen to that, that's going to get muted. Sweet. Okay. You're on YouTube, sign me up. Alright. Bear with. Let's find my DaVinci folder. And let's see. Oh, I still have some of my tutorial stuff. Dude, I'm going to show this before we watch the commentary, like before we watch the speedrun. But like, so I made a tutorial for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and like I made a speedrun tutorial, right? And it's a 4-part tutorial, but I'm actually kind of proud of this intro that I made. It's not like the best fucking editing or anything, but it just fits so perfectly to show. I need to open it with a different program because that one lags. It's good to show like what you would learn in the speedrun. It's just like a preview, and the cool thing is like it secretly hides 40 minutes of like just talking about inventory and how you need to load up the character and stuff. So it's like I needed to have a fancy intro at the start because the first episode's really fucking boring, but it has to be to get all the information down. Like, you know, it's a tutorial, what you can't, you know, but I was trying to make it like fun as well. So I'll just play it on here real quick. This is the tutorial intro that I made for my speedrun tutorial. So yeah, this is just like an example. So basically how the video goes is like me basically saying, hello, my name's Excel and welcome to my Final Fantasy speedrun tutorial. And then this plays. And then after this, then I get into the video and I'm like, right, so we're going to be doing this, we're going to do that, right? But I just, yeah, I pieced together out of one of my PB runs. I like edited together these clips to show off techniques that you would use in the run. Like the Tifa parry whirl. Bearing in mind I have world record for this. A few of them. I think I have records on console and I'm still second place on PC still. So not bad. Not bad. But yeah, I just thought, rather than just like, hey, welcome to my tutorial, and then we just start the tutorial, I thought that would be boring. So I wanted, like, I made this, it's just under 2 minutes. I don't know if this is the extended one or whatever, like, because I cut some of it down. But yeah, easiest boss in the game, Reno. He is, but he can be a bit of a dick, because he does, like, a blue stun, like an electric stun, and it can just cost you time. He's not, like, hard, he's just annoying. I would say he is the easiest boss. Rufus. And then I faded it out like that, which I thought was pretty good. Yeah, it was all good. It was cool. I liked it. All right, let me sort out. Let me just full screen that so you know. And then let's see. Let's do probably this one. No, stop opening with that program, dude. I need to do the defaults. Open with Films on TV. Yeah, there's a good strat for Rufus. What I use for Rufus is, well, you take out the dog first. You have to obviously work on Darkstar, kill Darkstar, and then when it's Rufus, what I do, and you can do this every time on every difficulty practically, is roll twice upright, just roll, hit him with sleep magic, and then Braver into a limit break, and he's dead. The Braver will stagger him every time. Rufus has like a secret mechanic where he's actually weak to Braver. Like, it insta staggers him, so you can cheese him. That's what you did? Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that you know the FF7 remake shit, so yeah. I'm not surprised that that's what you did. That was how I learnt to kill him in hard mode, and I actually implemented it. I still do it in my speedrun. Like, exactly the same. Roll twice, hit him with sleep, and then either Braver to kill or cross slash. I did cross slash in that one. So, yeah. Because it's New Game Plus, you don't need the Braver, you don't need the damage, you can just cross slash him and he's dead because it's easy. But on New Game, or on hard mode, yeah, you have to do the Braver and fucking cross slash, really, if you want to kill him. Alright, I'm just going to skim this. I want you guys just to let me know before we play it. Can you let me know how the audio is? Like, you should still be able to hear the lady, but you should be able to hear me clearly at all times. Because my last commentary I did, the game was too loud. Should be better now, though. Can you guys just confirm that this is okay before we begin? And then we're gonna get into a commentary. I'm louder than the lady, that's fine, that's good. I want to be totally clearer than her the whole time. I streamed one of these the other day, and for a worse time, actually. And it was... The lady was too loud and you couldn't hear me. You can't hear the game at all, really. This shit's fucking... Okay, hang on.
Inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negative.
We're about 25 dB, minus 6.
From the cage of death.
Let's try somewhere about here where she's talking. It's like the same area. So, testing, audio test. How does this sound? You should be able to hear the game when I shut up, but when I'm talking, you should hear me over everything. Without me shouting. Also, do not know how. Transmission ends. Hello, my Pierce? Well, my name is Pierce Dr. Glenn. Is that better? Can you guys hear that? Is that like... It's fine? Sweet. Okay, cool. And that should be okay. This is the best quality recording I have as well. I've already got a copy of these are all on YouTube as well, but they're unlisted right now, and I'm going to be publishing the commentary versions because they did better last time. Right now, let me just have an untangled mouse. Imagine. Oh, dude, that got worse. Hello? What is this fucking caught on? Bear with, untangling, forcefully untangling. Alright. Excellent. Okay, I need to look here for now, but I am going to be looking at you in a second and introing it. I'm just checking the chat before we begin. Alright. I may or may not respond too much to regular chat during the commentary, but if you have any questions, do ask and I can answer it while we're watching, and that's fine. So yeah, alright guys, you ready to do a commentary? So, hi YouTube, my name's Excel, and this is my newest Superliminal PC speedrun. This is a glitchless run, as you can see by the title, and it's also in 26 minutes and some change. I forget the change. Last time we ran this, or last time I did like a commentary on my console run, it was a 29. And so now I've improved it quite a bit. I recently landed a 28.52 on my Twitch Twitch stream live at twitch.tv/excel86j. Do come over and hang out if you want to join in the laughter and fun and memes that we have over here, and failed speedruns and all that good stuff, as well as these PBs. So, unfortunately, I got these runs offline, much like I did last time. I actually did them on my day off, so I've improved them quite a bit. Like I say, we got a 28:52 on stream, and this is a 26. So there's quite a lot of like things to explain, but it's a pretty fast run. It's pretty chill, to be fair. It's a nice break and a palate cleanse for us from the Resident Evil and zombies and things like that. So it's a nice break from the murder. So anyway, with that preamble out of the way, let's begin this commentary. You can see an uncommentated raw upload of this in the description if you just want to watch the run without me yapping through it. So first thing we do, I've also got keyboard and mouse overlay there. We spin around, which once we don't need to talk to the paperwork, we can immediately leave. We're going to be clicking that chess piece and moving it out of our way and dropping this box and taking a diagonal line in order to not scuff the box, and we get a cleanest approach. Now we're going to be grabbing this cube and drop catching it to make it larger due to perception and perspective. As you know, that's what this game's about. And we're up and in there, sub 30, which is a new little best of mine. This is this is an okay chapter 1. I got a little bit scuffed on the door. We're going to grab this chess piece and place it there to open this next area. And this chapter 1 has about 9 puzzles, I believe. Now, we're going to grab the first and hardest boss of the whole game, Edam Cheese. We're going to drop catch it twice, place it there, and it's already big enough. And we're in here, sub 55. Now, I was struggling to get sub minute before, but I have now mastered the Edam. So we're going to move the box, grab the plank, and place it on the latch to open the door there. Grab this cube, place it by this door so that it's tiny, so that when we spin around, it's still tiny, and we can place it there, and we're in and out of here at 1:15, very fast. Grab this block, drop it over by the rafters, and it should, usually, if you get better luck than me, land straight on the button, and you can W. If not, you can just grab and readjust. A little bit of RNG because of it falling and landing on corners. No problem, though. Then this one, again, shout-outs to my moderator, Cinders, who helped me learn a slightly quicker strat for this. I used to drop catch it, but you don't actually need to. Just grab and spin, and it's done. Spin to win. And you're out of there. Not even 2 minutes, and I'm already clear. So as you can see, compared to my last times for you guys watching live, and to my last posted run on YouTube, the PlayStation run, these are so much better now. Not only have I got better strats, but it's faster with keyboard and mouse. I said it before, I gathered I would be better on keyboard and mouse once I learnt the muscle memory, and I was right. And even since learning the PC muscle memory, I've improved all my times by like 2 minutes. So what we do there, I forgot to explain that one. We grab that cheese, and we make contact with the cheese at the same time as the boards, and that unlocks the collision to knock the boards over. The cheese goes flying and we get through, and it's like that's why I made the cheese big, and I walk into the cheese and the wall at the same time. So then we're cruising in here, and it's sub 2:30, and we're already in this corridor, which is a nice little split. Hopefully you guys have to let me know that are watching live. Can you guys confirm that the video looks okay? We're just playing back the video that I have saved on my hard drive because I recorded the runs. So here we're going to grab this sign, drop it, then pick it up at an angle like that, and it's made us a nice little ramp to jump over. That almost fell, but because of the height of it, I was able to back it up. Then we use these boxes to spring through here.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special.
And we're going to manifest this block. Looks good, thank you. Should be okay. It looks a bit framey to me, but that might be because it's like a 60 hertz video on a high hertz display. So here we're going to jump and readjust, like jump resize that block. And I already had it at the right height where I could just do it in 1 instead of 2, but I normally do it in 2 resizes. And then our perception here will allow this door to appear. We're going to grab it, use it as a ramp for this next set of stairs. Nice free little ramp up like that. Easy.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are.
Then we're going to drop this block here to get the right height to jump straight up. Move this chess piece. Again, perception and perspective. It may look quite trippy if you've never seen this run. While we're on this corridor, sorry, I'm just going to pause for a second and just see if my browser is closed. I think it is. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we're going to be cruising through here, and this is a cool one. It's hard to get down, though, so you have to grab the moon, and then I like to place it on this pillar and rotate it and get access. There's about 4 objects on here, maybe more, 4 or 5, and there's only one that we need, which is that one, the door, and it's very awkward to grab it first time. Then we resize it using the lamp above us to do 2 quick drop catches to get the right kind of size, place it in front of us at the right height, and then walk through, and here we are.
Does not tweak you up. Please don't.
So sub 5, and we're in the next stage. It's a nice little run. And you hold back here and spin. And during the first 3 beep beep beeps, that's when you hold back and spin, and it will time it so that when the game fades in, you're practically in the corridor.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnus.
So, like, due to my muscle memory and improvements and grinding, my any percent warpless that's coming up after this, the early game is faster. I'm ahead on that run.
You will rectify this failure immediately.
It's a good idea for a game. It is, yeah, it's a very good idea for a game. So there, as you can see, we just grab the dice and use it to jump up. Move that out of the way, move this out of the way, and again, we're cruising. Yeah, it's a very good idea for a game, and it makes you think. Casually, it's a great game, and there's a trophy for completing it fast, so like under 30 minutes, and that's where I started learning it, and now I've tried to like actually speedrun it. So we grab that dice there, and then moving into these stairs at sub 6, this is great. This is exactly how we want to be. So we're going to grab this dice, drop it into the floor, and extend this one. I haven't played Maquette yet, but I do want to play that. I've seen the speedrun for it as well. Here, we're going to grab the side of this dice, stand it up, and use it as a stepping stone to get up. And it can fall, but if you place it right, it will stay sturdy. Triple click that dice to turn it into multiple cubes, grab one cube and out, and then move this lid, this like side of the dice. And then we jump down, and here we're going to jump back and right out of the box and align with that set of tiles, and then hold back, and you can just back walk all the way in. I don't have to imagine test. That's how I play it, sir. So now we're moving out again with the alarm beeps. I have an itchy nose. There's a timer on screen, and even if I'm not actively running, if there's a visible timer, I get the itchiest nose ever. I apologise now, I'm so sorry. Gonna be like sniffly almost. So we're in here at sub 7, that's great. That's really good. This is how the back rooms are. Yeah, there's some cool mechanics to this. And this is glitchless, so you get to see the whole game, every level. This is cool. And in my warpless run, which is coming up after this, we're going to commentate it also after this run live on twitch.tv/excel86j. Do come and follow. That one does a skip at level 7 that just skips level 7. There's 8 levels, like 8 chapters, and I basically just skip chapter 7. There is way more that you can skip, and there's way more out of bounds you can do, but I don't really do any of those yet. So here in the dark room, we head up left. Take this shortcut through here. I got a bit stuck on the boxes. We're going to be going through this dark room, and there's a bit of a trick here. This board is actually all one, and then the light comes on when you get over there. There's 2 routes you can do, and you can jump over, but just knowing where it is, you can kind of just follow it round. And then we just follow these corridors. Jump upstairs, because it's faster than just running.
More about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life.
So it's kind of a W game. You are cruising the whole run. Not much really slows you down. You don't stop to do much. So here we're going to spin around and use the light in the background to help guide us through the room and find these stairs. Excellent. Now we have to go left in that last corridor, and there is a skip you can do here, even for glitchless, which is basically skipping this light. But I still go over and I do it the kind of easy way, pick up this sign as a light, and you just use it as a flashlight for this next section. The top speedrunners do this part backwards with no light. They don't ever go into that room, and it saves them all that time. So I still like to be able to see, funnily enough. So I'm just going to go that way, thank you. And we're just still going to be out of here at sub 9. Very good. So for reference, we were hitting this room at 10:36 on stream, and that was a good pace. Now I'm here at 9. That's how different the pace is. I have quite a few like time checks that I can give you in this run. Like, for example, on PlayStation, I think the best I got was like maybe 10 or 11 minutes on this idea sign. Here we're at 9:30. My average now is 9:30 here, jumping this. Like, when these lights come on, yep, 9:30, that's about right. But on PlayStation and like a week ago on PC, I was not this good. So I'm not going to grind this out too much more. I'm happy with these times for now. I'm just going to like hopefully submit these. So we're in here at 9:40 something. Again, on the last stream when I played it live, it was 10:40 something. So I'm just like a minute ahead of myself, really. And I make up for more time on another later stage that I used to be bad at that I practiced, which is Labyrinth. But I nailed all the, like, most of the tricks you're meant to land in this, so I'm quite happy with how it turned out. So we're going to grab this door, and then because of perception and perspective, it's now a small door. It's small. We're going to just drop it there to open the next pathway. There's going to be alarm beeping in the next corridor. Don't worry about it. It's kind of annoying, but... Click on these doors. This level is clone, and on this stage you get access to the cloning ability. So you just left click, you just mash, and it duplicates. Which we're going to use here on this spammy alarm clock. Again, look at how we do it. We look here, and when you pick it up and it's small, aiming it at that wall makes it big, right? Again, that's where perception comes in. And that's what's cool about the run. Even just casually, that's what's cool about the game. Just how you look at stuff, and it's cool to try and think your way through the puzzles. You're not going to see all of the side content or anything because I run through the game, right? Here, I keep messing this up. We just need to drop one. Now I've actually cocked it up. There we go. Drop one onto the other to, like, get me through like that. But we're fine. We're through. Because what you do there is you clone it, and then walk into it to get that collision push like we did with the cheese and the walls earlier. And then here, because of perception, we're going to jump clone that red apple, and it puts it onto this switch here, again, because of perception. So, yeah, then we're out of there in 11:30. Pretty good. We're going to hop up these stairs. I like this stage. It's probably one of my favourite stages, if not my favourite. Click this sign, and then mash click it, and then hit another couple from the middle to give you a ramp. And then hit... it's usually right click, but I have it bound on my thumb mouse button, and it's just like the retract/absorb technique. You just like when you as soon as you hit the retract button, those signs are not corporeal, and that's why we run through them. It looks like I'm cheating, right? But that is legitimate in the run, and it's not a glitch or anything. It's a mechanic, so like it's intended. As soon as you hit that button and they go and suck back in, you can immediately walk through them like they're not even there. This one, depending on how quick you are, when he says, Pierce, my name is Dr. Glenn or whatever, when he says it the wrong way round, you can hold back here, and it's a good audio cue, but I actually do it too fast to use that as a reference now, so I just have to know. You can usually just hold back through this corridor, but I have turned that strategy into me spinning round and hopping through instead, because I think it's a bit quicker. His name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, by the way.
That you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence.
So this one is Dollhouse. This is another one that took a little bit of ironing out.
And discontinue whatever you were doing.
You thought you would go skydiving? Yeah, exactly. So here, just because of dropping that house, we've now made it big enough to enter. See, again, with perception and perspective, it means everything in this game, but it's what makes it so cool, like I said. It's really enjoyable. And for us, speedrunning, it's the element of doing all this correctly. So the strat here is you see this brass a stand that was holding the suitcases. The reference point is when you're enlarging the house, you line up the brass middle bar to the middle sort of trim of the house. It's hard to explain, but here we're going to grab this stereo, we're going to drop it and turn it around, drop it and make it bigger. It's bigger because of perception, because we got nearer to it. And then I'm going to use it as like a rampway here. It's a tiny little time save, but I try and get it anyway. I fumbled it on controller, but yeah. For reference in time, we used to get here at about 15 minutes. We're now 13:45. We're going to grab this fan, drop it from above us, like this, and then it's a big fan. And now we can use it to knock over these Jenga blocks and this doorway that we need. Some sky green screens or wallpaper. Yeah, it was like a wallpaper background. Because you're kind of in an experiment, but like, yeah, you're like supposed to be in like a mental experiment while you're asleep. That's kind of what the lore is. We're going to grab this window, and again, and drop catch it to get the right height. We need to be just able to get under there like that. Perfect. It would, yeah. And then here comes another boss of the speedrun, which is the bouncy castle thingy.
Hello.
As you're going to see.
It's Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to...
I don't know what else you would call it. It's just a bouncy castle, really. That's what it is. So we're going to go into this corner because I have a visual aid for this. So I'm going to drop it down to get like a good size. And then I'm going to line up the orange base with the strip on the wall. And that should give me the right height. Because the problem with that one is the orange base can be too tall and you can't get up. But when you can get up, the door is too short and you can't get in. So then using perception, we're going to grab that bouncy castle, make it tiny by placing it in the fan vent, and then put it to where I need to be at the other end of the room, and then we're out of there. It's trippy. This one is super trippy. Come out this door, turn around, get the small door, drop it into the door frame of the big door to make it really tiny. Perception, right? It's the aim of the game. Then place it in this keyhole, spin round, and you're through that keyhole. Boom. You're teleported with the door, because that's what that other door does. Grab this dollhouse, place it below where you need to be, and then readjust, and you're in.
And we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
I told you, it's a cool run. It's nice. Comfy. So I pause the game here. You're not allowed to pause for too long, but for verification's sake, and for your sake, the viewer, I paused it here to get my elevator code. There's in this next level, which is Labyrinth, there's a code. There's 2 codes you can use for the elevator. It's a maze. It's like a right, left, right, or back, right, back, or some shit like that. It's something. I do the right, left one. So that was why I paused there to grab my notepad. Just so that's clear. It's the only one I had to write down. On any percent warpless, I skipped this chapter. So... I tried to do a skip here. It's not really a skip. It's not a glitch either. In this area, these dialogues have invisible triggers, and I tried to jump over one. Well, I was like, fuck it, I'm not very good at this. So I just tried to zoom the rest of the stage instead. There's like some forced dialogue here that you have to sit and watch. The any percent warpless run that I do is exactly the same until here, where I phase through this wall, and it skips the rest of this chapter. And it involves jumping up on the fire extinguisher, jumping on the pipe, holding a diagonal, and like jumping into the wall until it phases you through.
Improved hypothesis.
Which I lost time on as well, because it was easier on controller. I struggled hitting a diagonal. I was actually holding E instead of W and D for a moment. I didn't realise. I was like, come on, get through the wall, dude. And yeah, so even on my warpless time, it's a 22:45. But it could have been better because I lost 25, 30 seconds here trying to get the bloody skip. But it's worth it because the skip saves 4.5 minutes or so on the run. Or about 4 minutes. Like, skipping the end of this chapter is... yeah. It's really good. So now we have to do Labyrinth. So we're going to click that alarm clock. And then we're going to move through this corridor. This is one of my favourite puzzles coming up. Stand here and look at this. Look to the left of this water cooler. Then you'll appear by the alarm. Click the alarm. Then we're going to go back and stand by the fire extinguisher. And it makes... the reason we look in them certain positions is because it's where you're going to appear near where you need to be. Click this one. Then here you don't need to click this one, just leave. I used to waste time there. So again, for context, as a time check, on stream when I was running this last week, we were at 19 minutes here. We're at 17 now. Grab this painting, drop catch it from above. This is the best I've ever done this. Readjust one more time, and then boom, jump through the painting. It's really good. I used to take it out in the hall and have to readjust it, and I was okay at it, but I mastered this one, the double or triple drop catch into the jumping through it on the bed. It's a much better strat. It's quicker. Okay, it's not over. There's more trippy stuff to look at. We're going to fall down this level. Okay, great. Then we're going to grab the door early. Actually, hit the fire extinguisher for memes. Grab that door so that when you land here, it's ready to be moved again. It's faster. And then here, go straight forward. We're going to jump through this weird little portal thing. I don't know how to explain those doorways, but it is what it is. Then follow this into the left turn into the next room. And we're going to hop down this little gap that you can't see yet. That is there. It's really cool. Then here, grab this staircase, drop it to flip the floor, fall down, and then into the start of the maze puzzles. So I'm going to spin here, because when this opens, I can do that and get out. Now, the trick with this one is there's a wrong way and a correct way. You have to look the wrong way first and see the red signs, and then flick the other side. You're only briefly going to see me edge the camera that way and then flick it back. It's enough to pass. If you fail this on hall number 5, you have to go back to 1. So you have to get it right. Should be illegal according to the law of the game? Yeah, it probably would be. Too psychological. We're going to grab this dice, hop up to here, turn around, it disappears, grab it again, drop it down. It's the game trolling you. It's like intentional. It's to trip you out that you were like, wait, where was my dice? Oh, it's there. And yeah. Now we're going to jump on this switch, replace us with the chess piece. It's funny because I've just come from Resident Evil 2 Remake where I have to use these damn chess pieces in the puzzle. I can't escape them. Then we're going to click this cube, this die, even click the die, jump on it over the bed, grab this, and click here, and it changes to this. This is a really trippy level. Don't worry about it. All I can do is just kind of explain what I'm doing. Okay, click the alarm, and now it's elevator puzzle time. This is what I had the code for. So, right, left, right. There we go, we're out. Click this, and then that alarm clock phases into the floor because of the way perception is. Take a shot for every time I've said perception. So now, come out, look at the moon, turn to the right, so about 3 or 4 lampposts in, and wait for this corner to parallax. And when you can see it sort of parallaxing into that phased JPEG, then back jump like this until the bedroom appears. Then you can walk forward and click the alarm, and it gets us out. I was having issues with this on stream, and I managed to perfect it. So we got it down. I did miss a couple of attempts on the alarm. I was trying to get it from so far away. Alright, last chapter, guys. We're nearly there. Well, this is the end of Labyrinth, sorry. This is not quite the end of the... This is not the last chapter just yet, sorry. So we're going to drop catch using the lamp, drop catch this sleep clinic here, run through, pick up the clinic from outside and take it through this door, which causes a paradox. And then we're at a 21-minute paradox, which my previous best was a 23-minute paradox. So, yeah, 2 minutes ahead of myself. My head hurts. And this is like scripted now, we just wait until the white space kind of thing. So when this all fades out, you just hold W, and then you'll be in chapter 8 and you'll be running. This music here. So now just hold W. You can't see my keys because of the white, but that's what I'm doing. And then before you realise it, we'll appear and we're going to be moving, yeah, see? Then we go through this building, and we're in white space, final chapter, sub 22 minutes. That's really good. Really good. I'm at the point now where I'm so much quicker and crisper and cleaner on mouse, I've overtaken my controller times by a margin. Jump to the left there instead of going into the middle. It's faster. Get into the shadow quicker. This is about light and dark and shadow and light. Move this black box, which like reveals the exit.
Hello. My name
His name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, he had a dream. So we're just Wing. If you stand to the right of the cones and look, it looks counterintuitive, aim off of this doorway, because this isn't the real door. We're aiming where the door's gonna be. Roughly. And here, aim into, you sort of turn right while you're falling to aim into this corner, spin around, back away so that you can use that area as like a light source. And it's like a right-hand L-shaped turn, but it's easier to see if you just look to see how far away you're getting from the light and then turn into the next turn, if that makes sense. It's kind of awkward otherwise. Trying to go forward, it's hard to like time it, so I just do it that way. It helps me. And then in this next room, that little light source you can see in the distance, that's the door that we're leaving. And I'm actually, you can't really see it very much, but I am progressing through the room. And you can turn around and grab the black box and use it as a ramp up. Easy to do. Jump over this sign, this post thingy. And now we're heading to a light switch, which is at the back here. I'm already targeting it, and I'm going to be mashing to try and hit it as early as I can, relatively. And it's going to turn off all the lights, and we immediately spin around because it's not a loading screen. Immediately turn. When I was learning the game, I was stood there for like 20 seconds like, well, is it going to do something? Oh, I can move. Yeah, you can just immediately turn there and then jump up these stairs. We're going to fall through the floor here. We're going to aim. I think I might have messed this one up a little bit. I did. I spun. You need to aim to the right as you fall, and you need to go to the right side of the red and blue. The blue is on the left, red is on the right corner, and you go around the blue and red. And there's like green and red on the other side, or whatever it was, yellow and red. That's how I realized. I was like, wait, I've spun too much, and I've missed my turning. So, yeah, I had to readjust, but it's fine, no problem. Normally, as you just fall straight and aim a little bit upright, like turn from like 12 PM to 3, and you're there. So here we're going to grab the chess pieces early, or kind of early. I had to like readjust this because I needed it to be bigger. It was too small, and you'll see why in a second, because there's other tricks you can do here by phasing the black and white line, like right in the middle line, and you can bunny hop and you can do some weird tricks, but I can't do those. So what I do is you have to have a chess piece on the square before you can move on it. You can't walk on one without a piece. So I'm just using the appropriate ones to set up this traversal here. It's pretty simple. I'm around for a little bit. We're going to be commentating another one of these runs. So if you enjoy watching this trippy stuff, then we got another one of these coming up. We're going to grab this block, place it in here, grab the Edam cheese. This is the last Edam overlord of the run. And once you master the cheese, you master the game. Trust. The cheese is your friend, not foe. Good, we're through. But yeah, you can put it on the TV, dude. I appreciate you either way. Thanks for hanging out tonight. So we're going to fall down these black and white squares. I'm going to drop down here. Yeah, you could, mate. You could. We're going to fall down these. There's a quicker way to do this that I've just learnt now, but it's fine. Fall down, and at the bottom of that room, there is this doorway. It's just knowing, just to left, right. You can do it like that. And once you get into the spot where I know where the door is on the middle left. So I just get over to there and then drop left and right sides. Immediately grab the black wall you just came out of into that light. It's immediately behind you. And then you fall, and this is now the end of the run. Final time is going to be coming up after the next screen, and it's going to have a loading before then. This is going to turn to 8, and that's the end of the run. It's going to have a load screen, and then there's an alarm clock that I have to click to finalize my time. Took me 3 seconds, apparently. Damn, I'm bad. 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. So there it is. 26:44.0 final time. Superliminal PC glitchless. There it is, ladies and gents. That's the end of the run, the end of this commentary, and the end of this video. So what up, YouTube? What up, Speedrun.com? Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for enjoying and hopefully verifying my run. Yeah, I think this is a cool game. I like this run. If you think this was cool, I'm by no means good at this game. Check out the top 10 runners of this game. Some of the tricks and the times that they do, it's crazy. They do so many things that blew my mind watching it. So I do encourage everyone, if you like these runs, do go and check out some of the other speedrunners in the Superliminal speedrun community. Shout outs to Samwise as well, who I learnt from his tutorial of this game. So if you want to learn the run, he has a glitchless tutorial that you can learn from on YouTube. So shout outs to Samwise. I think he's a moderator as well. Fair play to him. It got me off the ground and got me to the times I'm at now, which I'm actually quite proud of for some noob, some weird sunglasses man who shouts at the video game. So yeah, this is a little victory tour through the game on the final. This is like a real fake final chapter. I let it all play out, and we do get the credits and stuff too. So, fucking bouncy castle, bitch. So yeah, it's a good run. It's fun to play. You can play it on console or PC. Like I say, even if you're not interested in speedrunning, check out the game. Just have a play with it. It's cool. It's just a fun game. There's loads of side content you can do, and like there's like a challenge mode, I think, and some other like little things. So it's not all just this. And even though it is the whole game glitchless, there is obviously little things that there's probably other stuff you can do in the levels that I don't show because we're doing the speedrun, obviously.
Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you
And it like takes you on a tour back through the game backwards, only through some of the halls. So we'll end up right at the start of the run here again. So yeah, like I say, this was it's a fun run. Thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks to you guys on Twitch. And if you're watching this on YouTube, then do, like I say, feel free to come and hang out. And if you want to join in on these commentaries that we do, or just the live speedruns, then you know where to find us. All the details are in the description, as well as my Discord if you want to join there and find out when I'm live and post memes with all the other guys. Go right ahead, you know. This will probably be, by the time it's verified, like my 204th verified speedrun. So I'm going to be pretty happy about that. So yeah, there we go. That was Superliminal Glitchless in 26 minutes, 44 seconds, 0.0 final time on the PC. Courtesy of yours truly, XR. Thank you for watching. Alright, cut. How do we do, guys? Do we think that was okay? Did you like the run? It's a cool run, right? So we got another one to do in a minute. It's basically the same thing. Feel free to mentally check out. I'm going to be repeating myself. I'm going to be explaining most of that run again. It's just going to skip Labyrinth. So the mazes and everything, like, it's the same up until that fire extinguisher that I pointed out. First, like, 16 minutes are the same. So if some of you, if you're going to bed, that's totally fine. Appreciate that. I'm just like pre-warning you that I'm going to be spamming the same thing. It's just a little bit faster because we cut out the last level, okay? But I want to commentate that one. Believe it or not, on my YouTube, oh, this music's class. On my YouTube, the glitchless run has like fucking 37 views. The any percent warpless, which just skips chapter 7, that one has 1,300 views for no reason. So that's why I'm trying to like capitalize on some of these commentaries, because it did well last time. I'm gonna do it again. You know? Yeah, I'm good. This will help you sleep. There you go. Exactly. Cool. Perfect. Well, we'll get straight into it. Happy to be of service. Okay. So let me set this one up then. Alright. Superliminal, warpless. Alright. Cool. Let me just turn that off. Oh, I'm gonna let you say your business just before I start commentating this. Just while you're still here chilling. We'll have a little chat room break for a minute before we get straight into another one. It's all good. Can vibe for a sec. Yeah. So what did you think of that? Did I know that? I did, actually. Have you been on my Discord by any chance? Because if you haven't, I posted the links in here somewhere. Where was it? For the Zelda recompilation. And I have it on my PC, on my Steam. Majora's Mask. I showed it on stream the other day. The Majora's Mask recomp, Zelda 64. I've got it on my Steam already. Yep. Ah. Well, there you go. You need to be in there then, sir, don't you? Huh? You're missing out, son. There's other things in there you could be grabbing as well. Can't, like, talk too much about it on stream, but you feel free to have a look. It's there. Yeah, but yeah, it's in there. I've streamed a bit of it. I haven't played it, but I showed it off to some people. Who was asking about it on stream? Someone was asking about it on stream. Mosab, I think it was. Yeah, and I showed him the other day. And then I've also got the SM64, Mario 64, PC port. And what I did with both of them, the Zelda one, you can click and just play anywhere on your desktop or whatever, just click the EXE, right? But what I did is I added them as a non-Steam game to Steam, and I even put a banner in there and everything, right-click to change the banner work. Looks like an official Steam game. And then it, for Mario, it gives me Steam controller support, so I can use my DS5 controller on SM64 without having to mess with config or INI files and stuff. It was decent. So yeah, you get me on Discord and I can help you set any of that stuff up if you want to, if you need any help doing it or whatever. But I'm quite keen on those recompilations, because some of my friends grew up playing N64 games like Zelda, Ocarina of Time and stuff. And the guys that did the Majora's Mask, they're working on Ocarina as well. So it's really good. You can play it in modern resolutions, 1440p, 60 FPS, like whatever, you know, use your controller, play it on keyboard, whatever you want. So yeah, it's good, dude. There's also, you can also get information on like classic Resident Evils and a few other things that I shared on my Discord. You know? If Nintendo takes the tool down off GitHub, that's fair, yeah. Grab a copy of it so you've got one anyway. Like, if it's currently there, then get it now. You know, if you can. Just for preservation's sake. You know? Alright, let's get into this next commentary, guys. Okay. I think we're good to go. Back to YouTube voice. Hello YouTube, my name is Excel and welcome back to another Superliminal PC speedrun. This one is any percent warpless. So this only, practically same as my last warpless video, this only uses the labyrinth skip at the end by the fire extinguisher. Otherwise, it's relatively kind of vanilla, to be fair. But I'm really proud that I brought this time down. I was hitting 24s, and I hit 3 23s before I nailed this 22. I think this is 22 and some change. It's like 22.45, I believe. It will be in the title from this YouTube video you're watching. We are recording this commentary live on twitch.tv/xl86j. Do come and follow and hang out if you'd like to be in one of these yourself and hang out with the chat room here. So there's a few of us here right now. We're just enjoying some of these runs. So yeah, if you want to come on down, then feel free. But otherwise, we're going to start this commentary, really. It's kind of a fast commentary. There's quite a bit to explain, especially in the first couple of chapters. So we're going to get straight into it, as the YouTubers say. Okay, good. So we're going to immediately spin around and leave. And we do not need to talk to the paperwork. We can go out here. We're going to grab this chess piece and drop it. And then we're going to be grabbing the block, placing it, and we're going to use like a diagonal trajectory here so we don't get scuffed on the corner of the block. I've tried to like improve and implement. I've improved my strats and my muscle memory and implemented a few new strats as well. So we drop catch this block because it's worth the second to get me up here at 28 rather than 30. So not only do I do that faster, but I do an extra step and I still do it faster. We zigzag through this doorway and we're going to be going over towards here, grabbing this chess piece, placing it on that switch, and we're able to leave the room really quickly. Now we're going to grab the first and hardest boss of the game, is the Edam cheese. We're going to drop catch it a couple of times because I'm going to say it a lot, but I'll start early. Perception and perspective is everything in this run. So do keep that in mind if you're new to this game. We're going to turn this cube around there so it's tiny. Grab this plank, drop it on the switch, and we're out of there in 1 minute. Now we're going to grab this cube, drop it at this door to make it tiny, and go over to where we need it, pick it up, drop it on the switch. Again, perception means everything here. So we're going to grab this cube, drop it over at the second rafter. In this run, I got really lucky. I didn't have to adjust it. It landed where I wanted it to be. So I'm out of there at 1 minute 20. This is my fastest chapter 1. It's called induction. This is my fastest induction I've ever done. This is a 2:07. And here we're going to be grabbing this sign, spinning, and dropping. So it's literally just left click, right click, and space is your main keys. I hold shift the whole run. You may notice this. You don't need to hold shift. I just do because of muscle memory. So here we're going to grab the next EDAM, drop catch it so it's large, and we're going to walk into it at the same time as it touches that board. Making contact with the cheese and the board at the same time, as I always explain, unlocks the collision so that you can just bust on through there really fast. And this is a late, like 2:07.6 or something. Like my best induction I've ever done. Previously 2:09. Excuse me. So in the alarm beeps, the first beep beep beep, you can hold back and spin, and by the time the game fades in, you're in the next corridor and you're already going. It's just that bit faster than waiting to visually react. So then we're gonna be cruising through this corridor. This run is 22 minutes. So the glitchless is 26, and this skips chapter 7, Labyrinth. So both runs get to that fire extinguisher at like 16.5 minutes, but then this skips the rest of that chapter because it goes out of bounds. Then we're going to grab this sign, drop it on the way, and make a little ramp and fly up. And I used to be trying to get over that at sub 3, and it's like 2:48 and I'm over. Yeah, 22 minutes this one. 22:45 I think is this PB. So we're going to go into this room, go over to the third chair, manifest this block out of nowhere. It just appears. You kind of, you know, because of perception, it locks in. Use it to jump up, bring it with you. Use the trim of this room to get an adequate height. Jump and resize twice to get the correct height to jump in here. Bring this block with you. Drop it down as a step. Jump up. Grab this door with perception. In the glitchless run, I used it as a ramp. In this run, I chose not to. You don't always have to. I can manually just run up the railing as well. Hop just before the top of the stairs. The top of the stairs are sticky and you kind of lose a second getting stuck there. Then using perception, we make this cube manifest, drop catch it a little bit so it's bigger, and place it over where we need to be here at this ramp. Up here, grab this chess piece and move it, and we're out. 350, like 354, and we're out the door. That's great. Yeah, like I say, this came after a 24. I had PlayStation on PlayStation. I had 25. I've got 24s on PC, and then I got 3 23s, and then this 2245. I got shafted out of one of my 22s because I tried to reload the final checkpoint, and it black screened on me. So anyway, we grab this moon, place it on the pillar there, and then there's about 4 or 5 items on the moon, and one of them is that door. And as you saw, we use the light fixture to drop catch it to the right height, place it in front of me at the right perspective so that I can just walk in, and then we're in. We're already over here. And there's me highlighting seize the day, because while I was running this, I'd finished streaming on Tuesday night after streaming for like 8-9 hours with all these guys over here, and then instead of going to bed like I should have done after streaming for 8 hours, I continued to practice and run this game. So I was laughing when I kept seeing the seize the day, because it was in the middle of the day while I was playing. So here, we're up here at sub 5. The last run, my glitchless run, is in here at like 5:10. So we're ahead of that, because I perfected my lines and my, strats. So this one is it's refined. Compared to the glitchless run, it's the same strategies, but it's more refined because I'd practiced a bit more and grinded a bit more. Grab this, move it out of the way, move this hatch. At 5:25, and we're already over here. That's very good. Like, not only is this quicker because it's the warpless, right, it's the any percent, but I was quicker at the run as well. Grab this die and then jump up. I got pushed away, but that's fine. And the old benchmark used to be sub 6 for these stairs, and now it's like a 5:45 easily. Way ahead of myself. Drop this down, grab this one and move it across. Jump up and jump across with a hold. You hold the jump to get a bit further. So grab this side of the die, place it, jump on, jump across, and I refined that as well, where I could just stepping stone. Triple left click, grab this cube, and then place it here, and it will already be the right height because of the distance, and then move that out of the way. So yeah, there's a left and right click and space, but I changed right click to be a mouse button. You might not even see it pop up. I don't think this overlay picks up on the thumb buttons. But the right click, which is what you hold to spin, or you hold to retract on the clone level, things like that, is my lower thumb button. But otherwise, yeah, left click, thumb button, space. That's pretty much all you use here. I hold shift because of muscle memory, like I said, you don't even need to. So for that trick, we fell down, we jumped to the back and right and look at the particular set of tiles on the floor and just hold back into the elevator. It's pretty straightforward, you just need to know the line.
My name is Dr. Glenn.
His name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, by the way, you're going to hear that. So we're in here at sub 7. My glitchless run was only just getting in here at 7. So yeah, pretty darn happy with how this turned out. The sun is shining. So this level is blackout. We're going to be grabbing a red flammable canister from quite far away there and moving it. That actually has opened me a space to jump through these red canisters here. That's what I moved. Then we're going to head up left into this dark zone. I believe the up left is quicker. I'd have to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure everyone goes this way. So they both lead into the same room here. So then here you want to look down, and I kind of use the red light underneath to help me see where those boards are. And you just have to know the line when to like swipe. But we're a very good time here. We're going to jump up the steps or upstairs because it is faster than just running.
Talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before.
Yeah, I like this run. It's a nice chill run. It's a nice break from all the zombies and murder that we deal with in Resident Evil every day. So in this room, we're going to be spinning around to use the light to guide us, because we need to jump backwards, and we need to find, I got a bit stuck, but we're trying to find this staircase to jump up, but it's very hard to see. So yeah, I might have already said it a few times, I'm going to say it a lot, take a shot every time I say something like perception or perspective, but it's very key to this run. So we're going to grab that red sign, drop it over here. By the time we pick it up, it's a little bit bigger, and we're going to use it for a flashlight. Some of the top runners, they don't use the light for this, so they do this whole sequence backwards in the dark, and I couldn't do it. I wasn't able to, I probably could learn it, but I just thought, no, I'm just going to stick with the light. It's not that slow. Not for me, anyway. So we're going to place that there. Then we're out of here at sub 9, very fast. For reference, my old time checks around here were 10:36. That was a good time here. So now I'm skimming a lot of time on myself already, which is good. I don't know how much more I'll push these. I'm kind of happy with these times, so I'll probably just submit them and they'll do for a bit. And again, on PlayStation, I was in here at 11 minutes. I think 10 minutes was really good as well. And now we're here at my current average here is 9:30 when the lights come on, and I'm at 9:20 when the lights come on now. Still 10 seconds ahead of my best pace. So yeah, very happy with this this run. Managed to execute most things as I wanted to do. So the only big time loss and time save that I have is the skip itself, and I'll talk about it more when we get there. But I cocked it up. I lost 20 seconds. I could have easily. It could be a lower 22 if I clean up that skip, but it's just because I did it incorrectly and it was easier on a controller just because of the nature of analog sticks and my lack of keyboard and mouse skills, really. It's a total skill issue, but whatever, is what it is. Anyway, we're cruising through here. This one is clone. We're going to be grabbing this door and using perception. It's now kind of a small door, and we're going to plonk it onto this switch here. It's going to open the next corridor for us. So we hop over there. Then we're going to mash on these doors to clone them and jump over. So each of these kind of levels, you sort of have a new quote-unquote ability that you can use, and in this one it's clone. So we're going to be cloning things. So here, using perception, picking up this alarm clock and aiming it there makes it a big alarm clock. And then we're just going to spam them to get a little sequence of ramps / stepping stones to get up. In there at 10:36, pretty good. Really good.
Which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Now here, much like the cheese, we need to grab one of the fruit and walk into it with another one to knock it off the block. And I actually got skyrocketed because of the collision. Lost me a couple of seconds, but it was kind of funny. I was like, what the fuck? I kind of didn't expect it, and it sent me up. And I was like, alright, okay, fine. We're still moving. So I'm going to hop up the side of these stairs. And then using perception here, we're going to turn around, go to the corner of this tile, and we're going to grab a red apple. I tried to jump shot it, but I missed. So we're going to grab a red apple and plant it on there. Due to the cloning and perception, we're able to bring it close. So now we're hopping up these next couple of steps. I like this level. I always say this, but I think it's my favorite level. We're going to click these signs, then we're going to spam click. And we're going to click a couple more in the middle to give us a bit more rampage. And then we're going to press the absorb/retract button, which then makes them instantly incorporeal, so you can just phase through them. As soon as you hit the right click, basically, them signs don't exist. Even if they're physically still moving, you can go through them like you're a ghost. So, and that's not a glitch, that's in the glitchless run too, it's a mechanic. VR has never been a mistake. But I also do not know how.
Transmission ends.
Hello, name is my
So on that one where he says, hello, name is my PS Dr. Glenn, I actually, it's actually too quick now because I get there faster, but you can use it as an audio cue to hold backwards in this corridor. You can hold back all the way through, but I tend to just spin and then cruise forward. I used to hold backward, and you would hold backward until the end of the corridor and then turn right, basically. But now I just spin and go forward anyway. So now we're cruising through here, taking some turns. Jump the fire extinguisher. You may have seen me jumping fire extinguishers. I'm just trying to cut the corner. It's just a bit quicker, as you get a better line. There are some things that I should be jumping over corners, like the rope, like the little posts with the ropes, but I didn't. So we're going to drop catch this dollhouse to make it pretty much the right size. I'm going to readjust it. If you make it too big, you lose time. So I took the second to just shorten it so that I'm a bigger person running through here, and then I'm saving time because it's faster. Adjust with this luggage stand. I adjust the brass bar, horizontal bar. I adjust it to be in line with the middle trim of that room to give me the right height, because you need to clear these doors. Otherwise, you have to go back. Grab this stereo, turn it, drop it out here, turn it around, drop it again so it's a bit bigger. I think I actually kept hold of it. You can drop it again to make it bigger and pick it up again. We're just going to use it as a little ramp to get up here. I actually just about made it. It's a tiny save, but it does help. And then this part's kind of fun. So for reference, 13:30 here. I used to be coming around there at like 15 something. I actually missed the drop catch, which sucks. But that's fine. So we're going to drop catch the fan to make it a big fan, and then we're going to send the Jenga blocks and the door flying. But I lose a bit of time here because it was not sure it wanted to fall over, see? All good though. The worst thing you can do is send it too far forward and not be able to enter the door. Grab this window and drop catch it so that it's an adequate size for you to jump in. Perfect. And then this next part's kind of annoying.
Hello.
The bouncy castle.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me.
So I'm going to pick it up early, come to this corner. These are just because I like this reference point. I'm going to drop catch it, and you'll see it has an orange base, and I try and line up the top of the orange base with the trim on the wall. As you can see, I kind of failed it here. I needed it to be a little bit taller. That trim on the yellow wall, that line, the dark line, I try and line up the orange base with that. The problem you have with this bouncy castle is the orange base can be too big to get up, but if you can get up cleanly, the door is too short for you to get in. So we're going to pick up the bouncy castle, drop it in here so that it's tiny using perception and perspective, and then place it to the other side of the room where I need to be. Then we're going to jump down and through. This level is dollhouse, by the way. Then we're going to turn around, grab this doorway, put it into this doorway using perception to make it small, turn it around, chuck it into the keyhole, which is where we need to go, and those two doors lead to each other. So then we're going to phase through here, and we're going to grab the dollhouse, the other side of this room, which is massive, drop it below us, and it's the right size now. And then we just, scuffing the top of our head, get through the room, which is the absolute perfect height, because then you're not losing any time, because you are the most appropriate height for that corridor. You're not you're not a small dude in a huge room that takes ages of running through. That's why the height is important. And here, we're in Labyrinth. So this is where we do the skip. This is where the run differs from glitchless, at least in my runs, anyway. And I messed up this skip here. So I've got about 25 to 30 seconds of time save in this run as well. But it turns out I've been messing up this skip, so that's why I've still been improving and still getting slow skip, but it's fine. So there is some dialogue triggers that you can jump over in this room, but I just choose to ignore them because I want to beeline it to the end and do the skip. It saves the most time, I think. So what you need to do is you need to jump on top of this fire extinguisher, jump onto the pipe, and then phase through this wall. Now what I did incorrectly is I am not holding upright, which is what I need to do. I miss, because I'm a controller player, I'm holding W and E here, which is not the correct friggin' key. I'm thinking I'm getting W, A, and D, because you need to hit a sort of diagonal movement to phase through this. On a controller, you can just kind of like, you know, waggle the stick and kind of like shimmy your way through. I found this a bit fucking annoying, I'm not going to lie, on keyboard and mouse. I just couldn't get bloody through. Only here when I realised, oh shit, I'm holding E, not D, and then I'm like, alright, I need to try and get this diagonal, because as soon as I start hitting the diagonal, you phase in. Then you get into this elevator, so I lost like 30 seconds there, it sucks, but it's still okay. And for the only time it put me sort of in the chapter and I still had to click an alarm clock. That never usually happens. You normally appear straight in, so I lost another couple of seconds there, funny enough, and that's on tonight's episode of That Never Happens. Now, we're at the end of Labyrinth, because we did the skip, so we still skip the rest of the chapter. We grab the sleep clinic, we drop it down to catch it with the light fixture to make it the right height to walk in, to go and grab itself, to place it into its own thing, to paradox it. And we're paradoxing at 17 minutes, which is fantastic. Still really ahead, like, could have been better. I might be able to get a 22:15 if I nailed the skip properly, but I'm probably not willing to grind that anytime soon, or at least just yet. So, and the benefit for this is it skips the most annoying chapter, which is Labyrinth, the one with the elevator maze, and a few of the other little, where you have to look the correct way, and like, or look the wrong way first, and then look the other way. It's got a few of those puzzles. Skipping that entire chapter saves like 4 minutes. Being here at sub 18, I was thinking, right, this should be my sub 23 now, and as it happens, it was. So you want to jump over to the left there, instead of getting into the center. It gets you into the darkness faster, it's quicker. Fall down. This room, or this chapter, is sort of about, it's kind of about light and dark. You know, sort of light and dark, shadow and light, that kind of thing. So we're going to be hopping over these chairs. And then here you want to stay to the right of the cones and aim to the right side of this door frame, because that doorway that you can see isn't the real door.
Nothing. Where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to.
White space. Okay. So then you just cruise through here. It's pretty simple. Pretty chill. Kind of a W chapter. There's not much to worry about for this early stage. You just sprint in a little bit. Turn to the right into this room and head out this doorway. And then what I like to do is spin around to use where I came from as a light to see how far I've progressed. And it's like an L-shaped right turn. And yeah, I just use that distance to help me navigate how far down the corridor I am, basically. So this next room, take note of this like squared window that we left out of. And we're heading to this light door. And what I'm going to do is spin round, grab that, because it's actually now a block. And that's what we walked out of, you see. And now we're going to use that to jump up here. Sub 20, getting into this section. Brilliant. So my current runs before this, as I'm going up the next light and dark stairway, it was like 20:36. So this should still be, I think, for the 15 or so seconds ahead. Yeah, basically. Like 20. It's like 2016 there instead. Much better. I probably lose time on the last EDAM. So here, fall down to this side, and you just turn to the right a little bit, and you're already looking at the blue and red if you fall straight. So turning right, you just need to go to the right side of the red one and round the back, and you're out here.
You're well beyond dreaming now.
So again, I kind of use semi-glitchless strats here because I don't know the other ones. But there's like some interesting tricks you can do with these chess pieces, where you put one... You use it on the... You put it on the borderline on the line of the colours, and you can bunny hop through. But I don't know how to do that yet, so I just grab both of them manually. And as long as there's a chess piece on the tile, you can walk on it. So I just jump twice, turn around, grab the piece, place it, jump twice, turn around, grab the piece, place it, and then we're out. And that's just kind of how I do that section. You can do a cheese skip here if you're good. I'm not, so I don't. So I grab the block, and then I go into this room, click it in here, turn around, grab the EDAM, click it outside because you can't leave with it in your hands. And then here, just do our final cheese drop catches to make it adequate height for the door. That's too short, so I actually had to retry it. This is where I lost time. Yep. Fair enough, though. And then we hop through there. Excellent. Now we're heading to the middle left of this wall, and the door is right at the bottom. But what we're going to do is we're going to turn the mouse while going round here to help, like, fall through these squares quicker, while keeping an idea of where that wall is, right, and then heading for that door. Once you know where it is, you just got to, like, drop down the sides to get to it. And we're real close to the end of the run now, guys. I'm going to go out into the light here, turn around, grab the dark, move it, because it's a door, and then fall into the alarm. That's such a weird sentence to say out loud. And this is like basically a cutscene. You have to just wait. And it's going to have a load. And then afterwards, I'm going to have to move and click the alarm to finalize the run. It's down left and then left click. Boom. And that is a Superliminal PC 80% warpless speedrun in 22 minutes 45.5 final time. Achieving a place of, I don't know, hopefully better than... what's my current run? There's like my 25, I think, is just outside the top 20, so maybe this run might put me in the top 20 for warpless. But either way, I'm happy with it. It's a good time. Shout outs to the Superliminal speedrun community. If you enjoyed this commentary and you enjoyed this speedrun, I do encourage you to check out some of the higher placed times, the top 5, top 10 times. They're much better runs than what I can do. They use different strats. Everyone kind of does different things in this game. But some of the tricks that those higher level runners can do will blow your mind, even compared to maybe what you've just seen here today. Even if you thought this was cool, there is way better than this. This is just the best I can do currently. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed. Like I say, we are recording this commentary live over at twitch.tv/Excel86J, where I speedrun Resident Evil and Final Fantasy games mostly. If you're watching this on YouTube, obviously you can gather that, but do feel free to like the video if you enjoyed the commentary, and feel free to drop a follow over at Twitch if you'd be so inclined, if you'd like to come and join in and hang out with us in real time while we're doing these runs, or doing any other runs really. Sometimes I do like marathons and things too, where I'll run like multiple different games in a in a stream. So yeah, all kinds of memes. The YouTube is mostly speedrun stuff, right? You'll see that, but on Twitch we also do a lot more like casual variety stuff and tier lists and memes and jokes and things with the community, because we can. But I don't often post them always on YouTube because I feel like it's not really always like super relevant to my channel sort of thing. Like it is, but you know. So yeah, it's worth putting that out there. All the other details, if you'd like to follow me on any other platforms, should all be in the description. So yeah, you can grab all the information there. My speedrun page, link to my Discord if you want to come and hang out and post memes with everyone else, and get information on when I go live or when I get some new PBs, things like that. Yeah, that's all the plugging, I think. But yeah, shoutouts to the Superliminal speedrun community, shoutouts to the moderators. Hopefully this will be verifiable and okay run. And yeah. So what this is like the fake, it's like a fake last chapter, and it takes you on a little tour through what you just did backwards, but only like a couple of corridors at a time.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be.
All you've got to do
is wait.
Is subscribe now. So yeah, there we go, guys. That was the Superliminal 80% warpless 2245.5 on the PC. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this commentary. Yeah, do come and follow and subscribe and all that plug shit. You know how it is. Do all the good things for the algorithm if you wouldn't mind. That would be great. But either way, I appreciate you taking the time to watch this video. So thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Peace. All right, guys, cut. We're done. We did it. We did the commentaries. We all good now. We all good. We're back with the Twitch live stream. Thanks for letting me do that real quick. Appreciate that. It's just like I say, the last time I did those and I posted them on YouTube, they did really well, dude. Like that one that we just commentated, that one had like 1,300 views on YouTube, and all my other shit gets like 30 at most. So you can bet that I want to, like, I don't know why, like somebody bigger must have watched it or shared it or something. Like it got some weird unnecessary boost that it wouldn't have normally got. So I am debating. I'm a mass debater, guys, because I'm debating, right? I'm going to debate on mass. I'm going to masturbate. Live masturbation. Mass debating. Okay, I'm debating live what we could do now or what we should do now. We could maybe... I'm going to take a little break, have a little smoky smokes, and then maybe we could maybe do an hour of classic Claire runs. Maybe 2 hours, see if we can get something going. Maybe. Claire on the Wii. We could try a couple, right? We could try a couple. We'll try a couple of Claire runs. Let's see if I can get something going. Imagine PBing on that as well, dude. If I do, that would be amazing. Alright, let's find some good break music. Let's go with this soundtrack that Simon sent me. I like this one. Awesome. This one is the DMCA free video game lo-fi music for Twitch. And it's got like some Final Fantasy songs and Persona and Zelda. It's chill. It's a nice one. We'll leave this on for the break. It's going to play those songs. Yep, brilliant. Perfect. All good. Right, so if you were here for Superliminal, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. We will maybe go back to running that at some point. I don't know. I'll probably do it in a marathon. But I'm going to jack this down a little bit. And then we're going to change the stream info back to Resi 2. And we're going to do classic Resi 2. I know I need to finish up some of the casual stuff that I need to do, but that can take a back seat because, you know, my main content is this stuff. So right, let's see. Right. PB Leon New Game Plus. DDD, I'm just doing this. Oh, jeez. Right, just changing the stream information. Superliminal. PC Speedrun Commentary. I deleted too much. And yeah. RE2 Classic Claire. Alright, nice. Perfect. So, category is RE2R. Excellent. Click that. Alright, guys, thanks for being here. I'm going to take a little break. It's going to be like 5 to 7 minutes. Just going to have a little smoky smoke, grab another drink. And we're going to try and do a couple of Claire runs. I can't guarantee anything, but we'll see what we can do. I'll give it like an hour or so. I am starting to get a little bit of a headache, but I do want to continue on while I'm like in the zone, and I can, you know, because I'm going to be away. So for those of you that are like new to the channel or whatnot, it's currently like Friday night. I'm going away on Sunday until like Thursday, so I'm going to be away for next week basically, and then I'll be back next Thursday, Friday night with some Claire Knife Only and some Elden Rings DLC. So I've been trying to like knock out and do as much as I can this week to like cover myself to be to be off for a week. It is probably going to fucking decimate some numbers a little bit, but it is what it is. So this is going to play this soundtrack. Yep, that's great. Excuse me. What do I need to change? I need to change a HDMI lead. And then that should be it. Everything else is all that's still set up for the Wii. Change the overlay. Cool. Alright guys, I'm going to be like 5 to 7 minutes. Thanks for being here. When I come back, we're going to do some RE2 classic runs on the Wii. We just need to finish a run, but we don't have a run until we beat the final boss. So I can die on the final boss and whatnot, and so, yeah, but we just need to complete a run. It doesn't need to be great, because we can just beat it next time. But I've run the game on multiple platforms, but I've never finished a GameCube run yet. I've run it on Dolphin and stuff. So once we actually get one in on real hardware, then we'll be sorted. So that's the plan. I'm going to give it like another hour or so, and we'll try and get, if we don't get anything off the ground or Red Hall just memes me, then we'll just call it at that. But for now, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to be like 5 to 7. Going to leave you guys with this lo-fi chill mix of DMCA free lo-fi songs for Twitch. Dearly beloved, nice one. Right, I'll be like 5 to 7, guys. See you real soon. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I just changed over the HDMI cable, so we should be pretty good to go. If we can get anything off the ground, because it's this game, obviously. Thanks for the welcome back, dude. Oh. I was thinking of maybe just calling it, but I just want to push for as much as I can. I was tempted to try and stream tomorrow as well, but I don't know if I will. Tomorrow/today/Saturday. I'll probably just take today to chill, to be fair. I think I've done enough tonight already, to be fair. Okay. Good. Right. Now, let us... Oh, let me leave that on there. I know I need to change my TV. My monitor, even. D. Hopefully this will get us some screen. Good. Right, then... And timer off, and then we're good. Then we can use this. Okay. Alright, we're on the Biohazard card, so we are playing Resident Evil 2 GameCube version on the Wii using a Wii Pro Classic controller that has to be plugged into the Wiimote. It's pretty cool. It just has a better D-pad than the GameCube. This will be hella loud. Let me turn that down. This game's loud as fuck. Right, and then actually, speaking of that, there we go. Just needed to jack my volume. Alright, let's see what we can do here with this nonsense again. Biohazard the second. It's the second one. Many people's favourite, but not Jay's, because he prefers number 3. Alright, square is inventory. Oh god, my lines suck! Okay, just finish the video game. Just one and done, do you know what? One and done, complete the game. Doesn't have to be good, we can beat it next time. It's just like, I'm gonna have a run on every fucking platform that this game is possible to play. I just need to get an N64 now. Because there is you can get a version of this game on N64. First time basketball court? This is the run. That's it. What up, YouTube? My name's Excel. Welcome to my Resident Evil 2 Classic GameCube Speedrun PB of whatever time this video title happens to say. This is definitely the run and definitely won't go wrong anywhere in the game. Yeah. You know? I believe. I didn't believe the other day. That's why I didn't have heart of the cards. I didn't have the faith. And didn't that one guy sing that song once? You gotta have faith. So, you know, I should listen, I guess. Right, we need to shoot Misty a couple of times here and listen for her to go, ugh. That one. Ah, that's fine. I tried to shoot him in the leg, but that's equally okay. Unfortunately. I used to do two. You can do one shot on him. Sometimes it needs to be two, and you can get like massive plus frames and get past him, or you get a knockdown. But the quicker way to do it is to low shoot his leg, and I actually got a bit too close. not that much of a problem. We can like take bites, and I can heal out of it up until a certain time in the run. Like the early part here, I can get a herb before Marvin, and like that's fine. This, you know, when you actually shoot Marvin, I can get a herb there for the detonator part. But after that, and then after the Red Hall, we can't really get any heals between Red Hall and Jimmy Tanto, and I have to get out of Jimmy Tanto without being in caution, or we don't have a run. Like, that's the first hurdle, is get past the first boss and not be in caution, because you can't get any heals for quite a while after that. So it's not worth the big time loss. Like, I could just finish a run even in caution, but I don't wanna. Okay. So yeah, there's like 3 trips, or 3 laps around RPD that we have to do. Larry's a big star in this one compared to the remake. Oh, I managed to unmute, and get back on the controls. Go me. Okay, skip this, hold up left, and it's enough just to get past him. And it instigates him to do that. If you just W there, like just forward, he will hit you. But you have to just at least touch left, and then you're fine. Okay, now we're going upstairs. So I'm going to sprint into this wall, so I'm like immediately in like a good line to get there. Alright, push this. Yeah, this game has always been like a side project of mine. I've never really like seriously ran this. Like per se. I think the only one I really like tried to grind for was my PC door skip time, which was 58. But this version is GameCube, so we get to skip cutscenes and not doors, which is nice to get off the ground because you can skip Kendo and Marvin. Okay. So yeah, this run is like, it's pretty chill, but it can be kind of fragile. Like there's quite a few places you can lose the run, especially me because I'm not very good. So I can't do like all the tricks and all the dodges. Alright, so this one we need to push 9 and a bit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was still may not be enough. Okay, good. I'd rather have to adapt it that way than push it too much, because otherwise you can't push it back. Okay, good. I knew you would fucking do that. That's annoying. He doesn't often turbo, but... Okay, watch out for the jazz hands. Then we have to go past Larry again, but this is pretty much a free pass for the most part. Oh, let's go left there. I don't know if it matters, but that's just the way I always go. And like, he'll do different things. He doesn't really catch you though, but he often does different stuff. So now I'm going to do an item box trick, where I'm going to hold the inventory, hold right trigger, and spam confirm. And And what that does is holding R trigger cycles the item box. So if you went back in there, and then I deposit the pistol and knife. If you went back into that box, the pistol and the knife are nowhere near each other right now. But, excuse me, sorry, my throat's real gammy right now. Yeah, then the pistol and knife, when you do that trick, are nowhere near each other because you're holding R trigger the whole time, which cycles the inventory box. And it's quicker to deposit while holding that and by spamming confirm to deposit than it is to do it like manually. It's a cool trick though. I always do it even casually and stuff, or like randos. So I want to go 6 steps there, and then round him. So I run 6 steps, and then when I get to the piece of paper, I hit left ever so slightly. That was how I was taught. And then 6, 1, 2, 3. Oops, lost a bit of time there, that's fine. So we sprint into that. If you don't sprint, you can't reach it. And just sprinting extends your hitbox. And this applies in like all 3 classics as well as Remake 1. I don't know if it's in any of the others, maybe in 0 or something, but just that motion of like when you're running, you can reach further and extend. We do it in Remake 1 with the music score when you push the bookshelf. And you push it like half a push and then grab. Okay, now to Leon. Hopefully this guy doesn't fucking grab me again. He never usually does. Good. Can anyone confirm we don't have any like audio delay, right? Also, one thing I've noticed is I'm using a GBSC scaler. The Wii is outputting with component cables, and we're upscaling to 1080p. But one thing I've noticed, that's free, is it's not free. Fuck you. One thing I've noticed is that like the PlayStation was the only thing that crackled where we had that audio crackle for Final Fantasy, but like GameCube and Wii and everything haven't had any noticeable crackle. If I don't make the next couple of dodges, the run's dead, actually. Because I'm low on health now. And I have to go down and do the red valve. Fuck. Leon is usually about 8 minutes in. Red valve is about 10 minutes in. And I don't get a heal. Like, if I get put into caution on the next lap, then that's fine. Because I can, like, in evidence room, if I get put into caution in evidence room, that's fine, there's a herb after. But anywhere else is kind of no good. And there are some, like, backup heals I can take in a bit, but the place where there's, like, backup heals, I don't need heals normally. Of course, like, you know. I can't even get there anyway. Yeah, you need the heart key. Actually, no, you can unlock that door. The heart key's downstairs. Yeah. So I could have gone onto the stairwell and got some herbs. Or a herb, but nah. Just make the dodge. God, I'm not going to make the dodge, am I? Okay, I'll do the baby one for this way. Okay, good. It's getting back out. That's a pain. Oh, I nearly didn't make that. I was supposed to go on the inside of the lamppost. I missed. Whew, that was close. That's not how, you know, that's not part of the what could go wrong normally. I mean, it is, but it's not what I expect. Okay, really have to make this S dodge going in between those two, like Misty and that other guy. No! I knew it. Yeah, and I'm in caution. It's like, I can get bit there, but I need to not get bit by that moron who I tried to aim at, and he fucking grabbed me, Turbo Conor McGregor'd me. If he hadn't have done that, I need to not take as many bites. Like, that needs to be the first bite, if any. Or I take bites, but I make that dodge. It's just so hard to depth perception that fucking line, dude. So awkward. But you just need to just make it. Alright, now we have to get past basketball court and all that shit. Here we go. Biohazard 2. Yes. It sucks after getting a first time basketball court. Incoming another 10 kendos before we get that. Second and third guy being cock munchers the whole time. Alright, Freeze, who are you? What are you doing here? Don't shoot, I'm a human. Okay. Come on, basketball court. Who am I kidding? It never goes well. You can take a bite here, but I don't like to. It's okay with Leon, but I don't like to do it with Claire. Not when you take two either. You can get hit by the second guy, but not the first. Like, if you're gonna take a bite, it's only the first. It's only the second one, and then you push him through the third, and you go. That you can accept, and you can accept it more with Leon because he's tankier and he, yeah, has more HP. Biohazard 2. This is why I like playing this version the most, because of the skippable cutscenes. Otherwise, having to watch Kendo every time because I reset on basketball court is fucking annoying. But I know you can get clean basketball courts, dude. Like, I get it. Most of my runs, right? Most of my submitted PBs have a clean basketball court. They have nothing else that are good. But if there's one thing I want to get, it's a clean basketball court and a couple of liquor dodges during the run. I'll accept mostly anything else because I'm shit at the run, but geez, you know. Just whether fucking Jordan and LeBron James let us through. Oh, that... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Second guy? Yeah. Like, you can take this, but nah. Why get bit there when you can just not, you know? Just, you know? Easy, dude. Just don't get bit. You guys want to do, rookie? Biohazard, the second one. At some point I need to learn Leon in this. I don't know how to run. I kind of know some of it, but I don't really fully know the Leon run in this. I'd like to learn that. Just give us something else to do. Freeze. Who are you? What are you doing here? Don't shoot. I'm a human. Hold your fire. I'm a human. Okay, so that's Mr. Robert Kendo. He's absolutely fine. He's now just hanging out in his gun store and we'll be rescuing him at the end of the game. For definite. Oh, see you later, bitches. Okay, good. We are past the basketball court guardians. That is step 1 of 140 steps in this speedrun. And we do not have a run until you see the credits, until the final Birkin has been defeated. It's pretty epic. I think watching me run this is probably kind of fun because I'm shit. So it's like there's the runs can die at any of the Birkins and all sorts. But like, if you watch like guys getting world record, I mean they're sick because they're getting world record, right? But they don't ever make any mistakes really. Like they do, but it's not the same. They're too good. The PC guys on this game are ridiculous. No, I needed a 2-shot. That is the worst. Like a fucking 5-shot Misty. That's I would normally reset that. Whatever. They don't even shoot Misty. They bait her to one side and then they run round her and just shoot the other guy. It's like, there's so many good strats that I need to learn in this game that I don't do. Well, it's not about that. We just need to finish a run. Excuse me. Finish a run. Oh, shit. That was horrible. This might be a reset. I'm already going the wrong way. I just need to finish a run. Doesn't matter how really that bad it is, because we can PB it whenever. Eesh, dude. It needs to be a little better than this, though. This isn't taking the piss a little bit now. Might have to refarm for a better basketball court. Kinda can't have this many horrible mistakes this early. It kind of looks bad. Let's try and pick it back up. But yeah, I just need to finish a run because it'll be the only run I've done on this platform. The bastard thing is, I did the PSP and the PSX, and I did them in like one fucking stream / one attempt. The PSX one I won and done, I think. No, the PSP one. And that was alright time as well. I've already had like a couple of goes at this and I can't fucking finish a run yet. Weird how that works. I would like to like blame the controller and shit, but it's not that bad now I have this one. It's not really something I can complain about. Like, yeah, I'm still getting used to the D-pad on it, but it's not that horrible. Better than the PSP still, you know? This thing. Wii Classic Pro or Pro Classic. It's pretty comfy to hold and to play with. It's not a bad controller. And I paid like $12 for a real one. It's a proper Wii one, like a real Nintendo. And it was like $8 for some Chinese knockoffs. And I was like, nah, I'll just buy the real one. And when it comes to controllers and stuff, I'd rather always have like the proper stuff. Especially as a speedrunner, you know. Alright, this guy. Okay, good. There's so many points in which you can lose this run as well. Not only, obviously, like the last boss and stuff, but like lab lickers, they can just one-shot you if you're low HP or anything. 1, 2, 3, and if you like don't dodge them correctly, and I honestly just YOLO it. I have like a set pattern that I do for stutter stepping, which usually gives me the dodge, but probably just jinxed it. See me again in 45 minutes when I die to lab lickers. Stun lock. Okay, pre-turn right, grab the GL. Nice. I missed. Fuck. This is the only game that I run that, like, whenever I run it, I feel like it's my first time every time. I just feel like I've never done any of these fucking tricks before, and I can't do any of them. Like, I never get any better at this game. It sucks. Played it for like 3 years now, and I'm still shit. Damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Camera change. 6, 7, 8, 9. Some. Please be enough. Sweet. Alright, this tosser again. He grabbed me last time. I wonder if... So I don't normally shoot him, I normally aim at him to get the line and then just run past him. But I wonder if shooting him actually changes anything. Not that detrimental for me to do that. Alright, past Larry, do the quick bank, and then medallion. Not bad. Too many confirm inputs. But I mash it, I don't like count inputs. I should. Very good menu. Okay, now I have to dodge Larry again, and there's a very massive chance he's going to swipe and hit me. I'm not very good at this dodge. It's more by luck than judgment when I get it. But you have to run 6 steps and then tweak your turning a little bit just as Claire's left foot hits the paper. Fucking A, I've done it twice in a row. Nice. Sometimes it's actually better to go on the inside of him, but I'm better at the... I have more luck going on the outside, and I get it more often. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Cool. Right, back past Larry and up to Leon. This is already going much better than the last attempt. This is the second of 3 laps we have to do through here. I'd arguably say that the 3rd lap is the hardest, because you have to deal with the evidence room. But you get like a heal straight after, so it's not all bad. I missed. It was too far. That's fine. I was trying to like drive by it, but I was actually I was like a step too far to the left. Just slightly. Help me. Nice. Good. Leon. Have you seen a little girl around here? Yeah, you just missed her. This is library? Yeah. The other day I kept misremembering that room, like forgetting it existed and thinking I was here. So I like made this turn in the library and fucked it up. The GameCube version of this game looks so much better, especially upscaled. Like, it's not as jaggy, right? Way tidier on the graphics. It is my favourite version. The GameCube version is my favourite version. Like, to play, to stream, to, like, look at, you know. This way. I got confused because I haven't got far enough to go left yet. So it's like, no, I'm not there yet. I'm actually on this one still. So now we have to go and do the red valve and the S dodge downstairs. Bum bum. Bum bum. Those cheeky fucking annoyingly loud window jump scares. There's a couple of those. Yeah. Couldn't find my way through. Okay, that bit's the easy bit. It's getting back. That's the hard bit. That's the bit that I struggle with. But we haven't really been touched yet, so if I get bitten, then it's whatever. Hopefully. It's like, sometimes I make it, sometimes I don't. It's a depth perception dodge, which I'm not very good at. There we go. Perfect. Good. No, that was the right one. No, I fucked it up. I didn't believe. I don't know why. I saw the red gem and I was like, it's that. And I was like, no, it's not. It's the red valve, dude. This is what comes from... I don't really know this game. I just know how to do the Japanese speedrun. But, like, I need kind of an extra mental second to remember what puzzle items I'm actually fucking using. I still never solidified that, because I don't really... It's not like with Remake, where I've got a billion hours and I know everything about the game. Like, I don't truly know what half of the items or keys even are in this version, because I run Biohazard. So, I learned it all in Japanese. And when I was a kid, I used to play Leon. And now I only speedrun Claire and I never play Leon. So, go me. Alright, left side here first. Right. Ah, not quite. She's already looking the right way, more than I expected. This. Now we use this, dickhead. Then we pick up the diamond key. Excellent. Now we're heading to the third lap of RPD and evidence room. And even if evidence room goes wrong, we can heal out of it, and I probably will anyway, and then just route it out later. Once I finish a run, kind of thing. Even in my last couple of, like, I think PSP and PSX runs, I've been picking up that safety hub. There's a few safety heals that I get that cost me ages, but it helps me complete the game. So we take those. I too like to complete the video game. Yeah, I forgot where I was. But, not that we'll ever complete this video game. Imagine completing this video game when Birkin exists. Billy Boy Birkin the Fourth. Okay. Final altercation with Larry. We once again want to replicate the 6 steps and then turn and then hopefully get the dodge, but we'll see. At least in Remake, you only have to do a Larry once, and then Leonard if you're playing Leon. But in Claire's run, yeah, just one Larry. Yeah, dude, clean Larry. Perfect. Alright. Okay, now evidence room. Oh, first this room. I have to do this lighter thingy. Painting lighter puzzle. This is inventory down. Confirm. I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to come out here, turn right, go into evidence room, and then I want to wait for the guys to shuffle forward and then run behind them, but they may turn around and grab me. It is what it is. We're just going to wait for Misty to move, just to give us enough space. You can go, all of this stuff that I do, you can do it faster and sooner and better, but I just do it the way I know how to do it. Oh! Bastard. I unlocked it, and then in between unlocking it and mashing circle, I got grabbed. Couldn't do much about it. It's fine. At least not in caution. We're still going to take the safety herb to carry us till we get the fast. It's just what I always do. So we're going to do this, 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 this. And that will keep us going. Kill him. Bang. I do lots of baby strats. Don't worry about it. Don't care. Not trying to get record. Just like playing the game. It's like even my baby strats, I can do all of my route and my strats so much faster even still and still get okay times. Even with some of the baby strats. If I was to practice a bit more and not suck. But you get the idea. Okay, so this is this way. Doing well though, I've only been bitten once, that's great. But it's like not the hardest bit. I need to do the red hall, which is incredibly hard, and then do like all the way up until the first boss and beat the first boss without being decimated too much. Because it spits out like these babies, and if they jump on you and they take damage, it can put us into caution. And if we're in caution after the first boss, it's really hard to You lose so much time because you don't get any heals for ages until like the end of the sewers and stuff. So try to avoid that. Okay, good. Right, I'm going to save time a little bit here compared to when we played the other day, because I kept making a mistake and going too far. Oh. Bad menu, but that's fine. Try to do like a reverse Hadouken and didn't get it. No problem. Okay, usually obviously these are breaks, but they're not anymore. So now we're going. That's Irons, he's fine. Hello. Definitely be speaking to him a lot more in the run. Totally. Alright, now time to go meet Shezza, the Goblin. Didn't get any of the camera skips. I'm bad at the video game. Alright. Damn. Alright, that's my follow alert, which we have to skip. Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. This is my emergency baby Fass, which usually, all being well, helps carry the run. Because I can get through one pass of Red Hall, use it, pick up the cog, escape Red Hall, and it's usually enough to carry me. If I make some of the dodges, it's perfect. But sometimes it's even needed if I don't make some of the dodges, or dogs or lickers mess me up. So it's like a nice contingency to help finish runs, because otherwise it was like really resetty for me up until like after the first boss. Like I had no other contingencies up until that point, and now I have a couple, so it's like they're slower, but I'd rather finish the game, or try to finish the game, you know, as opposed to like, oh, I'm already in caution like super early, and yeah. But then the better you get, the less heals you need. So one day I'll be good at this game, and then I won't need so many heals. But it's basically about keeping Claire on fine, keeping her topped up at all times, and then just occasionally using herbs or fasses to keep it topped up, and every bite you take takes like 30, 50 damage, something like that. And it's just like, yeah, you do need to keep it at full, because if you're in caution, even your turning speed, like your pre-turning, is like mega slow. It's just you bleed time being in caution. Many of the best runners of this game basically do no-hit Claire runs. Like, they don't heal and they don't get hit, preferably. You know, that's the main aim. I am not that good. It's like every run I do is a big YOLO for me. Oh, good, he was asleep. That's great. We love a good slow dog. Each thing that doesn't hit me, that I expect to hit me, gives me another, like, bit of hope, because it's like, cool, that's another bite I can take somewhere else. You know? Providing I don't get jump-shotted by a licker again. That's never a good way to go. It's been a good stream tonight, guys. Oh, Sherry, yeah. Goblin time. So her bit is pretty free. She has 2 sections in this game. It's pretty chill. She just got to cruise and push some boxes and stuff. The main thing that can kind of lose you time here is when she drops her leg on the way out. That's where I call her Sherry Hogan. She starts doing leg drops. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still need to test this. I need to do some science and see what the bare numbers are, like what I can get away with. I do tutorial numbers, I think, still. Alright, here we go. Okay. 1. Ah, leg drop. There it is. Oop, there it is. Sherry Hogan. Only 1? That's alright, we'll take that. It's all RNG. Not a lot you can do at all. Well, there's nothing you can do at all. You can't mitigate it or anything. Just is what it is. Let's go, Shazamate. We're fucking running. That door was shite. Alright, back past the dogs. Oh, that was so close. He was mid-air, dude. I managed to just get that activation. Claire, I'm here. Alright, we're going to grab the club key and we're going to be out of here. I do know what a lot of these items are. I kind of embellished a little bit earlier, but I know what they are just by looking at them. But that's now, you know, it still took a minute to learn all this shit. Alright, dogs. Don't do it. No! No, not 2. Oh, it had to be 2, didn't it? Fucking had to be 2. Okay, don't worry about it. Be cool. So we need to run to the corner, take a couple of steps, and then sprint out. Sweet. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. 2 bites on that dog fucking sucked. But it's okay. It's just these whole areas are sketchy for Claire because she doesn't have the spare inventory yet. Not until I get to labs when I deposit a few things. Okay, I still take baby lines, baby strats. I have the itchiest fucking nose, dude, of course, when I'm doing a speedrun. Okay. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, this is Red Hall, hardest room in the game. Or hardest room in RPG, anyway. You cocksucker. I did it correctly, you just suck. Okay, that's kind of the new meme, is that first guy is the first and last guy. Hopefully I make all the others and he just hits me twice. Fair enough, I can take that. It's Sod's Law that I get past the harder dodge and I get hit by him. Okay, Licker's gonna break glass on the way out, beware. Cool, I feel like I actually got that warning out in time. Okay, good. Alright, now I shoot this Licker. It's a waste of ammo, I know, but I don't like to leave him alive because it's just too much potential damage. Perfect. I have my own, like, baby route, don't worry about it. Once upon a time, though, it finishes the video game, so we stick with it for now. Okay, now we have to drink our fast that we don't need yet. But we have to do it because we need the space. So now we're fully topped up, but now, from now until after the first boss, we can't take too many hits. If between here and the boss, here and after the boss, if I'm in caution, the run's over. Okay, good. Step 1. That's phase 1 of a phase like 4 plan. It's not over. This is a really awkward dodge because you can't see. You have to time it. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Okay. There's a couple of Lickers to dodge. They can be a problem. They can, if you get hit by one of them doing a jump shot, it can put you from fine straight into caution. It ended a run here the other day. After I thought I was doing so well, because it was like this, and it was like clean, no hit, and it jump shot and hit me. We want him to jump shot, but we normally avoid him. Like I normally managed to get out, and he managed to hit me, and it just ended the run straight away. The jump shot is like the most damaging attack in the game. Much like the Hunter's, whatever the name is of their Japanese jumping slash that they do. That's a one shot as well. Well, that one is a true one-shot, but this liquor one is just big DPS. But it's a similar move, jumping right-hand strike. So I'm going to try and get it here. I'm going to run into the banister for a second, and then sprint towards where I need to go, and then I need to dip right when he jumps, if he jumps. Like that. That's the guy that ended the run the other day, but I learnt from watching someone to tweak that bit right. It was from watching Traitor. Shout outs to the homie Traitor. I was watching one of his PBs. That's bad. I tend to always talk about him at this point of the run, but he's like really, 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 really good. So I always learn from him. Like he has like 52 in this game that I get 58 in. Like my best is a 58. He was here when I got my 58 as well, bless him. He just happened to be here that night when I PB'd, and I was like, dude, that's embarrassing having you here. And he was like, no man, PB's a PB, well done. And I'm like, thanks. Like, you know, it was good for me, but I'm just some scrub with sunglasses who shouts at the video game. What do I know? You know. He's a good guy. Alright, here, I'm going to walk this way. And then, yeah, that's it. Get fucked. Good. Very good. Very possible chance that this run gets to the DLC now. Sweet. Even with the boss, like, taking no hits so far, very good. Very, very good. Missed. That's fine. Right, first shelf, second shelf. Right, confirm, right, confirm. Movement is bad, movement is bad. I'm trash. Yeah, at least you got to get halfway into that little area while it's still, before the cutscene kicks in. That's the way, that's the way. Okay, good. Right, now we're heading to the first boss. So, still some problematic lickers here. There's again, I want the end one to jump shot. I'm going to try and stutter step to instigate it, but I'm not very good at it. Nah, it didn't work. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. So just, it's like, I learned that one from Trance, that certain, like, stutter step patterns can, like, manip that attack, and that's how I do that licker and the lab lickers. I have a certain set of steps that I try and do every time the same way. Doesn't always work, but it's just how I learned how to do it. Okay, good. I'm feeling good now. This might be an okay run if we get somewhere. Cool. Camera skip, please. Yeah, nice. Drink break. Check. Shezza already here? Check. Cutscene skip? Check. Right. It should be down, down every time. Yeah. Good. Hurry up, Shezza. We're out of here. Cool. Okay, so yeah, this is the first boss. We need to kill it, 5 shots, and then... So 5 shots to kill it, which I'm going to combine... I need to get the acid rounds to do that in a second. Shit, that's a cutscene. Damn it. It's 5 shots to kill it, and then we can turn around and leave. And it shoots little babies, and there's some RNG as to where the babies go. Like, sometimes they're not even a problem, and sometimes they rush straight for you. Sometimes one of your shots gets cucked because it hits the baby instead. I don't do the quick shots or anything, I just do regular shots just to make sure, because quick shots can go low, and I don't know how to, like, save that. Not bad, girl. Everyone's gonna die. So, we need to grab this. Just do that. I've already got it equipped, that saves me a menu. I often run without... so, you know when I killed Marvin and got the detonator, I often used to unequip, so I run without the gun usually, but it saves me an input here. Okay, let's go. Bad babies. Okay, that's fine, we're out, good. That's all you need to do. You just need to get here and not be in caution, and you have a semblance of a speedrun. Trust. Okay, good. This is the furthest I've been in a couple of days, because we tried this the other day and I didn't get this far. I kept getting, like, cautioned here, basically, so... I might have got a bit further, maybe I got screwed in the lab or something, but... At least this is something now. Cool. Like I say, we just need to finish. It can all be over if Birkin kills me. Yeah. But we just need to finish the game otherwise. It'll still be submittable. It'll still be an okay console run. Like, I can work on it and beat it next time. It'll just be another one to add to my column of RE2 runs. You know? Be a nice way to bookend this stream. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. GG's either way, like, it's been fun. So I'm not that fussed. Okay, now we have to just keep her with us, so you'll see me stutter step a few times. Just to, like, slow myself down enough to let her keep running. Because otherwise, if you go too far away from her, she sits down, and you have to go back and get her. And there's a time in a minute where I'm going to intend for that to happen. Not yet, though. This whole, like, after the middle game, there's loads of cutscenes as well, so we save loads of time here on this version. Because we can skip them all. Boom. Claire, I'm here. Oh, leg drop Hogan. She is a real American, dropping her leg in speedruns. So now we got the cockroach tunnel, which is a meme. So it's either 0 bite, 1 bite, 2 bites, a trillion bites. Place your fucking bets, dudes. Sherry, get in the vent, you goblin. I swear to God, or I will fucking shove you in there myself, you little bastard, you. Alright, so, cockroaches. Right at the door, dude, at the finish line, you fucking cocksuckers. She got, like, tripled at the end. She nearly made it with a 0. She squished one on the way and everything. Fucking goblin. It's complete RNG. You can be stun locked even to death there. You got to be real careful. All you can do is run though. There's nothing to save you. Do 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 do. Well, okay, that was okay. We're in. So it was those rats. It's friggin' daylight, dudes. Whoa, that was close. Don't jizz on me, please. Thanks. He was looking too as well, the bastard. He was fast. Annette Birkin. So it was those rats. Nice. Fucking 6 minutes saved. Who are you? You're after my husband's G-Virus. Skib. Inventory. Hammo. I routed that out eventually, but I still kind of need it. Alright, we have 1 shot left. We have to do the croc now. So this part... I can mess this up. There's a chance I mess this up. Hopefully not. So we're going to get him to chase us down here. And then we're going to run to the switch. And when he shakes his head in between 2nd and 3rd, I'm going to press the button. And then walk away. And then... boom! Good. If you mistime that, he ignores the canister, and he's coming right for you, and you're kind of in trouble. And he tanks so many fucking shots. Remember, this is Biohazard, so enemies are like a bit weaker. It's less ammo required, right? But he's still fucking tanky. I've like lost runs there before because he basically used my ammo, and I was like, oh shit. Because I thought I'd try to back it up, you know, maybe we can get out. Nah, don't even try. Okay, now we're going to try and leave Sherry behind because it's quicker to leave her there, go up and do the gold coin, and then come back. You'll see what I mean. There we go. That's what happens if you get too far away from her, and normally that's an issue, but right now it's cool. It's like intended here and only here. Shezza. Let's be having ya. Right, let's do this, 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 this. Cool. Actually remembering the required menus, guys. Go me. Right. Start step. Start step. Actually failed it. I released stepped and not start stepped, but whatever. It's cool. Right, this bit. When Sherry walks past a zombie, they'll only spew. They'll only barf on her. They won't, like, try and grab. So she's kind of chill. Right, this bit's a bit sketchy. Poison was incredibly loud, right? Alright. Heading to the labs. I missed. Fuck. Okay. You have to remember that some of those traversals, like that gondola ride there, is a cutscene, so we can skip that. Good. Key is why we equipped the flame rounds when we did the red valve. That's why I made a point of doing it that way. Oh shit. Okay, good. Not the best dodges, but they'll do. Cool. Good. Don't run into the console like that, Sherry, you moron. It's an intended thing to leave her there. Okay, so I want extra flames. No, don't do it yet, don't do it yet, don't do it yet. It's the combine and then the key. Just having to remember how to even run this bloody shit now. Okay. Right, here. Yes. Skip. Again, there's a lot of cutscenes here. We're saving so much time. It saves a lot of real time, but what will happen is, this YouTube video, if it finishes, if this goes on YouTube, the video will be like 54 minutes or something, but the run will be like 107 on IGT, because it adds all the cutscenes at the end. So we just skip them all for now, and then it just gives us those at the end. It's pretty good. Alright, I think it's 7 transform, then 8. I'm in a bad spot. Dude, transform, please! Fucking horrible Birkin, dude. He's like, he was too close, so he kept swinging. I need to be more over by that ladder. I can't get myself into that corner enough anymore. Fuck. Horrible fight, but it's not over, but it's just, there's always a mean Birkin somewhere. Whatever. I need to actually pay attention, and I just need to write that one down. I can never remember, is it 6 and 7 to kill, or 7 and 8 to kill? I can never fucking remember until I've just seen somebody's run. Never remember. It's like, I just need to write that on my wall. Birkin 3, 7, then kill, you know, or something, just so I have an idea, because I can never fucking remember. Okay, whatever. Just finish the game. So, now we're in the labs, and I make it super easy and chill for me a little bit by depositing those 3 things. It gives me all the inventory I need. Now I can have a couple of fasces, and it's kind of chill. Or it should be, you know. Can still die to the last Birkin, of course, but... I'm kind of annoyed at how bad that boss fight was. I usually do that one okay, but... whatever. You wait till I do the worst Mo room you've ever seen. Parker. There we go. Should have packed my parka. I need to get that as a command. Just exclamation parka. I don't know why I really like that line so much. It's like she shivers and goes, should have packed my parka. It's just, I don't know why it makes me laugh, it just does. Good old Stephanie Panicello. Alright, put the lime in the coconut and then go this way. But don't play that song, because it's DMCA. D. Alright, then plant cocksuckers. Okay, hit this, then skip, then up left. Like that, and then yeah. And then remember they're there on the way back, and don't stop. Just W, because one of them will try and jizz. Alright, lab lickers. Oh yeah, this bit. The bit that I repress and regress from my memory every time. Let's try not to die. Good chance that we get stun locked and immediately die, or get jump shotted. So, if you're not watching this on YouTube, then that's because this run died. Make it, make it, make it! Ooh. Okay. Not horrible. Not my best. Obviously fucked up the movement. And it's kind of a 50-50, because if one of them screams and does the jump shot, that's... because if I'd have got licked and one of them jump shotted me, that would have comboed me to death. Because I was in caution, and then that jump shot would have done tremendous damage and killed me. So, we're not out of the woods, but this is good. We're past those dickheads. That's always a good thing. Good, that guy sucks. Okay, so we can do the quick card. Good. Very nice. Grab this now. Should get it later, really, but whatever, it doesn't matter. You have to come in here again later, that's all. Alright, Annette Birkin. G-Devil. All employees report to the bottom platform. And luckily, there's been no other survivors, and Claire has had no help. Not any. She did this all on her own, and yeah. There's no rookie cop or anything. And even though there kind of was, all he did was save the kid. He's useless anyway. So meanwhile, Claire will be saving the day. Hopefully. Oh, did I mention this is a problem? Fuck you. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we did it. That's like... other than the final Birkin, that's one of the last, like, scary hurdles. Getting past those cocksuckers again. But it's nowhere near as brutal as Remake. And with the way I do it, it's just whatever. It's another heal. Just try not to get hurt on Birkin, then, you know, we can make it up. But... this way. Don't get grabbed. Right, then this one is... I'm going to wait, because I can't remember. Does this go behind him? Or is this one? It's this one. Okay, go straight. Good. If you hesitate there, sometimes I hesitate and want him to spit in front of me, but I end up getting hit, so... Let's not do that. DD. Right, now for the worst Mo room ever. Because I always do the worst Mo room ever. I do it mega safely because I shoot everyone. 9, 8 flame rounds. 15. Okay. Good. Cool. I would do the noobiest Mo room ever did. Don't worry about it. Okay, good. Bow, bow. How many flame rounds do I have? I'm gonna check. 4. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shoot 1 or 2 of the naked zombies. No, I might be able to shoot everyone if need be. I should be still okay, because I have 4. I need 12 plus rounds for Final Birkin, and I have that in the grenade rounds. I have 15. As long as I don't miss too many, because sometimes you can just run out of ammo. Oh, I can anyway. I do. Alright, now this is just these homies, and you can dodge some of these, but I can shoot them as well. I would rather the HP than the ammo here, if I'm going to be honest. Good. Bollocks. Okay, we're not done yet. Go this way. I'm opening that early. I don't normally open it that way, but... That was the last real hurdle, was those dickheads there, getting past them and not getting hit. That was cool. They, like, replaced the lab lickers, which is nice, because you only have to get past lab lickers, like, once. You go in and go out, and it's chill. Like, oh, if you've been back past the lab lickers, then you're fine, because it's naked zombies after, and they're easy. Don't need to stop, don't need to stop. Okay, we just need to go in and do the vaccine. Into this one room again. Claire, please. Ah, fuck that guy. There's not a cutscene. Okay. Can't skip that, didn't know. Okay, good. Let's go. Excellent. Not being in caution is great here, because now I have 2 first aids for Birkin. Not, hopefully I don't need any more, you know, but whatever. We have them. Cool. There's a good chance we can finish the video game. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, this is it. Final Birkin. It's 5 shots and then 8, I think. Uh-oh. It's fine. Yes, dude. Fuck yeah. Get out of here, Birkin, you little pussy. We did it. We finished the video game, guys. We got a fucking GameCube PB. Ain't a good one, but it's mine. Let's go. Can't skip this cutscene, though. Do have to watch this. Thanks for the GGs. Ah, nice, dude. That's a good way to bookend the stream. 2 different Resi PBs today, in 2 different categories, 2 different Resi games. Superliminal commentaries. Absolute W's, yep, big W's. What up YouTube, what up speedrun.com. Thanks for watching my Claire A GameCube run. This was performed on a Wii, outputting with component cables to a GBSC scaler, upscaling at 1080p, using a Wii Classic Pro Controller thingy. Pretty good.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Decent. Hey, what up, Cinders? Yeah, go to sleep, bozo.
Not now.
Haven't you got to be up in like 25 minutes?
Wake up. Please wake up.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Did you see any Superliminal? Hopefully you did. It worked!
You're gonna be okay.
Oh, yes. PBs.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the...
Let's see what time we get then, guys. Did those off for a bit? Oh, Saturday. Yeah, nice. Sweet.
My God is.
But also you're up fucking kind of later / earlier than you would normally be, damn it. Sods a law. Hopefully you're still going to get some more sleep. Because that wasn't enough. Down, 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 down. Yeah, you are good. I don't know if we can skip this on this version. Nah. Okay, we have to watch this, guys. Sorry about that. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to fast forward about 1.5 minutes until the final time. Alright, thanks. But for the rest of you guys here live, on twitch.tv/Excel86J, where I happen to stream these speedruns live. So if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to come and hang out over here. But also, there's this cool thing now, that if I say, please subscribe, if you're not following and subscribe to my channel, you should see the word light up. I've seen it myself, it's new. Twitch needs to do something like that as well, that'd be sick. Whenever you say follow, it like glows up like a heart or a follow thing, that'd be tight. So we're just going to wait out this little credits sequence. I can't skip it on this version, I'm afraid, so we have to deal with it. And it has to be, you have to have it as part of the verification, so. But yeah, that's pretty good. RE2 remake, Leon New Game Plus PB, 2 Superliminal PB commentaries recorded, PB on this, just a finished run, that's all I needed. And yeah, like I say, I'm going to be away. It's like Saturday right now. I'm going away tomorrow until like Thursday. So yeah, hopefully this will be enough to keep you guys going until then. Then we'll be back next sort of Thursday, Friday for some more Claire speedrun goodness and some Elden Ring DLCs. Dee dee dee. Ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. Oh, at least we beat the final Birkin, dude. Nice. That was a good early game as well. I had a good RPD. Really good RPD for me. Made most of the dodges. Sewers and labs were trash, but they always are. One day I'll actually practice this game and we'll get real times. Today is not that day. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, later on down the line, thank you for watching. This has been my Claire GameCube speedrun of Biohazard 2. Achieving a time of... drumroll please. So remember, this game has cutscene skip. So the time is not going to add up to the video length. It's going to say like 107 or 117 or something like that, but the video might only be an hour or 55 minutes, okay? The 112.47, there we go. Rank A, 112.47. I think my fastest dolphin run was a 113, so I think I PB'd that on real hardware. Fuck yeah. I just prefer real hardware, dude. Less memes, you know. I'll also add in the description, the model is RVL001 Wii. Played with whatever model this controller is, which I will put the details in the description. But yeah, there we go. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Okay, cut. We're good. Thanks for GG's. We did it, guys. We fucking did it. We did it. That's probably the last, like, speedrun thing that I wanted to do before going away. So... I'll be back next week for some Claire A. It's not all over just yet. We're going to play some music and wrap up the stream. As we do, what are we listening to? Let's have Aria of the Soul. Perfect. Alright, oh, sorry, you're still getting that. Whoops. Let's go over to here. Alright, yeah, it's been a good stream, guys. Thanks to everyone that hung out. Let's try and summarize and wrap up everything that happened today. Let me see. Thanks to Fan for the follow. Thanks to Dead Drop Studios for the big raid earlier on. Thanks again to Cinders for the resub, 12 months. No, sorry, Simon resub 12 months. Cinders resub 43 months. My mistake. Fan for the follow, Dead Drop Studios for the follow, NetJam for the follow, and CMM1215, who is also Dead Drop on their other account for the follows. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Don't forget, obviously, you can check in the pinned message, but if you're not already following, please do. It helps out the channel. And let me just... It is, like I say, it's in the pinned message, but you can find all of my socials here. If I could spell. I can't spell. Dyslexic, apparently. Apparently this one will work. Brilliant. There we go. Check out my other stuff there. YouTube, all that kind of stuff. Speedrun.com. Join the Discord or don't. It's up to you. Make your own damn decisions. You know how it is. This is probably going to be my last stream now until, like, it's currently the 15th. I will be back 21st kind of time. Probably be back on the 20th. I'll probably stream 21st, Friday night, Elden Ring DLC. That's the plan. So, yeah. Whatever you do, don't get caught if you do anything dodgy, you know how it is. But no, you guys take care. Thanks for all being here. I'll be back next week. Keep an eye on the Discord. Obviously, I'll post when I'm home and when I'm going to be live and all that kind of stuff. You can get notifications there. So yeah, thanks a lot, Simon, Cinders, everyone else, Plank, everyone that's hung out, Jay, all the new viewers and followers and whatnot. Appreciate all the lurkers. I will see you all next week. Thank you for watching. Peace.